no plans on going to no fucking Milwaukee.
What you do today? Broke ass nigga, what you do today? The young OG, bitch, I talk more shit than Dogface.
The most dangerous voice in Detroit is running all over the YouTube streets. You better look over your shoulder, because you never know who or what's going to get it next. Because Dogface TV is in the area.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, people. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1. I was finna cuss, but I know that you can't cuss within the first couple of minutes, or we won't get monetized. But I almost had a moment. Mic check 1 2 1 2. My name is Dogface Calderon, and I'm the moderator of the YouTube Streets panel. So on this panel today, I think we ought to officially announce the newest member of the YouTube Streets. What y'all think we gotta do? We gotta make her work some more?
No, she
good. Look, I went and got my haircut for this shit.
Y'all, but
I went and got a haircut for this shit. I knew she was getting inducted today.
Inducted.
Is that what you
Ain't that what you call it? Inducted?
Oh, hell yes. Yes, that's what we call it. Hey, listen, welcome to the YouTube Streets panel. It is a vainglorious day. So, baby doll, I don't know, I think we did, but we have a chat that's live with us. They tapped in from everybody who's on here. So we don't call our chat. We call our chat the dog pound. They can say whatever they want to say, as long as they're not being disrespectful. Whether they agree with us or not, we don't care. Not our issue, not our thing. So let me see. We gotta get some theme music for Baby Doll. What's our theme music?
That's it. That's better.
Pitbull style.
No,
That's better.
No, because Baby Doll a motherfucker. So here's her official theme music.
You better motherfucking know it. Use my language.
That's the official theme. Hey, the newest member. Do I do it? Or do Uncle Juice? Go ahead, Uncle Juice. Go ahead.
Welcome to the stage, the one and only, the queen of the crew, Baby Doll.
Now you know Henny ain't gonna appreciate that.
Sorry, Miss Henny.
Yeah, you know that's the and Miss Henny. But then Henny text me back important. Hey, listen, welcome to YouTube Streets. Welcome to the panel, y'all. We on YouTube Live. I'm on Twitch. I'm on Facebook Live. I'm on what else? I'm on Live. I'm on my motherfucking
everything.
I got my Instagram back. I got my Instagram page. Them dirty, wretched, some bitches. How y'all doing today? Uncle Juice, Beef Factory 313.
What up, though? Hit that like, comment, and subscribe for all of us, and we appreciate y'all for tuning in. We got a good one for y'all today.
Definitely.
Public figure
Boogie. What?
With the haircut.
What the fuck is you smiling for? Mr.
Time to go to work.
Baby, what this mean is on his time to go to work on the motherfucker.
Oh, that's what that means. Okay.
Public figure Boogie TV's in the building.
I keep my suit and tie on. You know what I'm saying? Time to go to work.
How you know every time this nigga get a haircut, Juice?
He don't know how to act, man.
He acting light skinned right now. You're like an old park nigga right now, bro.
You feel me? For real.
Nigga, hey, listen, bro. Are you trying to show your ways, Boogie? Where you got waves, we don't know.
And he got a patch of gray hair in there.
Right.
You feel me?
Baby, yeah.
What's up,
Nigga,
son?
that's my superpower.
That's your superpower. Not if it's covered. Nigga, take the hat off.
You feel me?
He trying to sell merch. He ain't take no head off.
His barber, he disrespect his barber like that. My barber wouldn't appreciate that. You feel me? I come get buttered and then I cover it up. You feel me?
I still got to get this money.
Right. Baby,
I still got to get this money.
How does it feel? Because listen, you like Zillionaire Doe. Zillionaire Doe was only rapping 14 months before Yo Gotti snatched him up and gave him a deal. You became a member of YouTube Streets faster than Zillionaire Doe got his deal. How you make that happen, baby doll?
So I know this nigga named Dogface, right?
Right.
And I inboxed this man like, you know what? You should make me your co-host.
Right.
Not knowing if he was gonna accept that. I'm no dog. This nigga Dogface talk a lot of shit. I was prepared for some shit talking. And this man actually came to me real professional and said that sounded like a good idea. Then he turned around and threw me in the dog pound real, just with no type of work or nothing, just no training, just to see how I went. And I actually fit it right in.
It's
And
trial by
that's how I
fire.
be.
And it's either you ready, you ain't ready. Ain't no motherfucking grooming around this bitch.
Oh,
See,
baby,
you ready or
he
you
ain't
ain't ready.
baby foot me for shit. That
No,
man
hell
threw
no.
me in
Hey,
there.
right to the fire. Hey, listen, welcome to the YouTube streets. Public figure Boogie TV, aka the bad guy. Uncle Juice, aka the Beat Factory 313. Baby Doll, her YouTube channel is.
Baby Doll So Raw.
We need y'all to go subscribe. Everybody from all the channels, Baby Doll So Raw. Go find it, subscribe to it, notification bell, like all that shit, and then go follow her on Instagram at
Baby Doll So Raw. Baby Doll _ So Raw.
right. So go follow Baby
Go
Doll.
follow right now.
Baby Doll, it's a pleasure and it's an honor to have you. The initial episode, I got a lot of feedback from people. And they said, because it ain't easy to deal with us. This ain't just no regular smuggler shit. We really high caliber street music, like Jigga say. This ain't no regular shit. This ain't no fly by, not here today, gone tomorrow. We here to stay. This is a permanent source. And we ain't just local, we are international, right? So I think we just jump right into the shit. So there's a comedian from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Real life street. No, it's not real. It's a real life street comedy. Real dope guy. Funny as a motherfucker. He hit the scene about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and he took the scene by storm, especially in the Midwest. So he's like the Midwest version of the hot Detroit rappers, because when he hit the scene real hard and went crazy. So
he definitely got juice.
He definitely
got some juice on him. Yeah.
He was on Kid L's show. And this is what he had to say about. So Milwaukee is a part of the Midwest, for those of you who don't know. So Milwaukee, Wisconsin, it's a part of what we call, if you're from Detroit, it's a part of what we call our Chitlin circuit. So you have all things Indiana, from Indianapolis, the South Bend. We have parts of Tennessee, parts of Kentucky, Ohio. We refer to that as the Detroit Chitlin circuit because when rappers from Detroit get popular, they normally pop in the Midwest. No, in Indiana, Ohio. Kentucky's not the Midwest, but it has a lot of influences from the Midwest, specifically and especially Detroit and Tennessee. A lot of Detroit rappers get a lot of love from Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, outside of Michigan. So real life street comedy was on the Kid L show, and this is what he had to say about Detroit rappers and their relationship to the great city of Milwaukee.
Team East Side niggas was f***ed up, man. Poor as shit. All them niggas was poor as shit. They came to Milwaukee. They got to getting that money, so that money bring them confidence. That money bring them more studio time. That money bring them more everything. For real, bro. Like, we love y'all. We f*** with y'all, nigga. We made y'all. It ain't funny. We did, bro. Y'all putting the money in y'all pocket, making y'all career grow up and up and up, and y'all didn't blew up. Like I said, they was poor as shit. Coming up there getting thousands, helping their careers out, making them be bigger and better, have that confidence and have clothes on, spending the money so now they can go rap about spending the money and do all type of shit, experience and shit with the money so now they can rap about it because they really doing it now.
So I heard what he said. Don't require no long, drawn out motherfucking response.
No.
I can really go into some challenging him because I know all of the Detroit rappers, from the Dame Dots to the Vez to the Peasy, Cash Kid. I know the first wave, Doughboy Cash Out. I know. Do I consider it a sneak diss? The higher say he's a sneak disser. Dog be sneak dissing Detroit rappers. I don't even know if it's sneak dissing because most of the Detroit rappers from this generation, they fuck with him really heavy. And a part of his whole stick, his whole comedy style was embraced by the same people who he was talking about. Detroit made him as popular as he is now. Do I think it's a sneak diss? Do I think motherfuckers in Milwaukee really feel like that? I believe motherfuckers in Milwaukee really feel like that they are at least in part responsible for the overall development and popularity of the Detroit artists right now who have in their way. I really believe that because I've seen not just him, I've seen people from Milwaukee chime in and say Milwaukee was the early supporters of this generation of Detroit hip hop stars.
Well, if they actually put Detroit rappers on, first of all, I like to say on the behalf of all Detroit rappers that y'all feel y'all put on, thank you, and we appreciate it. But how big is Milwaukee's population where they from, man? For him to feel that they put on Detroit artists that they did, because I don't hear only Milwaukee artists that I hear really popping it like that is Chicken P. So who y'all put on out of y'all own state while y'all putting on Detroit artists? You feel me? Because what it sounded like, Detroit artists went down there and seen the game was slow down there, and they got on down there and manipulated the situation and got their money right while they was there. You feel me?
So the city of Milwaukee has 556,000 people according to the census 2025. Maybe they got 500,000 people, maybe a million, maybe 600,000 people down there.
So I don't even see Milwaukee as being a factor as putting anybody on in the entertainment game, period. You feel me?
Are we offended by what he said?
Yeah,
or we appreciate him trying to articulate what Milwaukee's
right
contribution to helping Detroit artists. Should we be offended by something he's admitting, or he's saying that Detroit artists were bums and fucked up when they was getting booked in Milwaukee?
So
Detroit, that ain't sneak dissing.
Hold on,
sneak dissing. Detroit was straightforward with that shit.
So Detroit artists, though, y'all let some bum ass niggas come down there and get on off y'all backs then. So y'all got played then. That's what it sounds like. You feel me? If y'all let some bum ass niggas come on and come up off of y'all, and y'all still ain't came up. So that's a lot to say about Milwaukee niggas. You feel me? As a whole.
I just feel like how you put a nigga on to be higher than you and you can't put yourself on.
Thank you.
So at the end of the day, therefore, that's a lie. Because if you had that much connection to put niggas on to make them higher up there, first thing you're going to do is put yourself on. So it's just right now just a mad nigga talking. He mad because another week from Detroit can come to their motherfucking city and get on faster than a nigga that live in their city. Your city love Detroit. Your city is dick ride Detroit. So you just mad because we the shit. That's just what it is. Especially when they bum niggas that can come down there from Detroit and get on. Imagine what a rich nigga from Detroit can get down there and do. So at the end of the day, you mad because your city love Detroit, nigga, more than they love you, nigga. Get your weight up, not your hate up. That's just what it is. It's a hating ass nigga.
You feel me?
We breed hustlers.
That's all it is. Dirty, clean, or whatever. We breed hustlers if they handicap, however it is. Detroit is just gonna be them niggas anyway. We're gonna be the it, period. Point
Somebody
blank.
tag him in this live and shit. Let him get some more game and shit where he can learn something.
Y'all like
that definitely wasn't no sneak diss. That nigga just tried to Gregory Hines on Detroit.
It's just a nigga trying to take credit for niggas that's higher, that's up. He's trying to get to where they at. So let me talk shit. You know what I'm saying about the ones that's higher, trying to grab some attention. That's what niggas do. Bad publicity is still good.
Comfortable.
Yeah.
For him to feel comfortable though, just to come out like that, it's probably because they ain't fucking with him right now or something.
He have no more outlets.
No, they fuck with him. He's been brash and straightforward like that. Cause that's how he got Detroit niggas' attention, by talking just like that. He been talking choppy and funny, and he's been like a straightforward motherfucker.
And he a comedian?
Yes, he is.
He has
like
to be
niggas been fucked up for sure. But they came up, nigga. It is what it is. How you mad at the next man because he decided not to stay in the same spot?
But he can't say nobody fucked up. His fat ass on that couch looking like a bum ass nigga. To me, he can't
On
even
the
call
interview.
nobody a bum
He
ass
went on
nigga.
the interview
That
like
nigga
that.
look
You
like
feel me?
trash. Nigga, you got he shouldn't have dressed like that or look like that to come say somebody a bum ass nigga.
All right, here's his
You a
page right
bum
here.
ass nigga.
Here's his page right here. He lit like that, man. He one of the funniest motherfuckers.
He's funny as hell.
Yeah,
Is he funny?
yeah. His morning show, he
Yeah,
be
he's funny.
tripping. So he's
When I had saw your shit, you feel me?
Yeah.
You reminded me of me. I ain't even gonna lie.
Bro, look. So big shot. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I did it to you. What I tell you? Don't lie. What I tell you?
What'd you say?
I said, quit writing like we some hoes, my nigga.
Oh yeah.
Checked him.
Like everybody be like the funny shit, right? But it's a certain type of funny that you develop when you really come from the trenches or you really been through some shit.
He sent a text me like, oh, real shit. I'm like, bro, what the? And I wait for him to write back. He wait like, bro, gone with that hoe. Why we bosses, bro? Ain't no hoes over here, man.
So listen, his popularity was created by his coverage of Detroit's hip hop scene, and all of the biggest names in Detroit accepted him, embraced him, right? And they even the criticism, they took it as a joke, whereas in which most Detroit rappers ain't known for taking nothing as no joke. They will get offended as a motherfucker saying something critical about them, but he was saying something critical about them, but it was funny, and they embraced him. So Detroit is responsible for his nationwide popularity because they embraced him at the height of their street celebrity superstardom. From T Grizzly to the Solid Babies to the Vezos to the Babyface Rays or Baby Monies, everybody who hot in city Detroit embraced him and took him in.
Oh, then, well, it's not a fucking problem here then, huh?
It shouldn't be. Favor for a favor, nigga. It's if y'all embraced
So
our
he just
people,
called he called a spade.
there you go.
So he called them bum ass niggas though.
So that's
Broke ass
disrespectful as
niggas.
fuck.
Well, and he got a
If they
raw,
like it, I love it. I ain't tripping on it.
yeah, he got a raw form of comedy. You hear me? He got a raw
He
That,
raw.
comedy.
but my thing is, raw comedy is just a funny way to be a hater. Fuck out of here. Ain't no, I don't like
Right.
that. That's a funny fucking way to be a hater, just so you don't get your ass beat. Boy, get the fuck out of here. I don't think shit funny about being disrespectful or a hater, nigga. I don't play with
Right
raw
out.
comedy. And raw comedy get a nigga slapped in this shit. Period. Because nigga, you scared instead of just being straight up front and just talk your shit because you a bitch, you gonna make it tend like it's a comedy. It's funny. It's not
It's a
funny, nigga.
joke, right?
It's not funny. Ain't shit funny. Ain't shit funny. It's
Calling a nigga bum
2025.
ass nigga, that
And
ain't
what
no
what
compliment.
call it especially man. If them niggas would press him in his face, he ain't gonna be talking all that shit. Trust me. That nigga just all for the camera right now. Bum ass niggas. Okay.
That's what it is.
That's what
That's
it
what it is.
is. That's what it is. It's a funny way to be a hater.
Funny way to be had. We got to ride with that, man. So are we saying? What are we saying about this, gentleman? Are we saying like we ain't fucking with him? We saying it is what it is.
We ain't fucking with him. Like Baby Doll said, that nigga found a way to try to be hating on some slick shit. You feel me? That ain't no compliment. And it ain't no motherfucking facts, nigga. It don't make us look bad because we some real play ass niggas. You just
It
try
was
to
really if
expose
he
niggas for playing y'all. You feel me? Trying to say what a nigga material really wasn't worth buying, and niggas played y'all then, nigga. You feel me? So y'all went 59 in the tailpipe then.
All right, I got you. So real life street comedy or real street comedy, bro. We appreciate it. The city of Milwaukee, we appreciate it. We ain't mad at you, man. Sometimes everybody get their turn. Like Detroit, we in our minds, as far as the hip hop artists are concerned, we had a story to tell, and we should have been nationwide with it. It shouldn't have been just the Big Sean's and Eminems, because the Big Sean and Eminems of the world don't really capture Detroit's real street essence. So we ain't mad at Milwaukee, man. It is what it is. In Milwaukee,
not to cut you dog face, but if you really think about it, nigga, you talking this shit, so in your head, you really thought bringing Detroit was coming out, you ain't have intention for them to blow up like that. Is what was y'all bringing them to make a mockery of them? You didn't think they was gonna really people was gonna grab towards them, they was gonna blow up. Only time niggas talk like this is when they didn't expect for them like you brought them down there not expecting for them to really blow up. You had it was more of, okay, these niggas ain't going nowhere, whatever, let them come down here. They ain't doing shit. They didn't think highly of Detroit until now they blow up. Now I'm the one put them on. Nigga, yeah, right. You didn't think they was gonna get on from the start. So now you shocked. Now you butthurt because they got on, bitch. Now you mad because that you didn't your whole beginning thought of them was less. You thought less of them anyway. So motherfuckers be bullshit. Nigga,
Mhm.
he bullshit. That nigga ain't think they was gonna get on. That's why. That nigga ain't think they was gonna get on. They got on. Now he mad. That nigga mad.
For real.
Boogie. Are we mad at Milwaukee Boogie? Are we as a river? He is.
We
No,
one
he don't.
motherfucking nigga. We
He
ain't
can't
mad at
speak for
remote.
all of Milwaukee. It ain't.
That's
We
why I
ain't
say he
mad at
one
Milwaukee.
nigga. He
We
one
talking
motherfucking
to that
nigga.
nigga.
Oh no, Milwaukee motherfuckers feel just like that. He's speaking for.
Oh,
He's covering the sentiment of how Milwaukee motherfuckers feel. They
You mean
so
feel
we talking
the
to
lame
we talking
niggas
to
in
those who
Milwaukee?
feel like that. Then
no motherfuckers in Milwaukee feel like that we stole their style.
Huh?
I've heard Milwaukee niggas say we stole the way they dress, their cardies. They said they started cardies for we did.
No, they
you
did.
country ass niggas.
Them
They
niggas
said
don't know
that.
shit about fashion. Fuck out of here. Look, that
They,
nigga
Right.
would be looking
they,
like that
they
on
feel like that though.
They more like Chicago niggas than Detroit niggas. They ain't got our swag.
at all.
Them niggas country as fuck. Mud flaps on Cadillacs and shit. Detroit niggas don't rock like that, nigga. Fuck out of here. They jacking Cadillac up in the air and shit. All that country ass shit. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, Boogie Juice went there. Did he go there, Juice? Hey, Boogie, he went there, didn't he? He went with the full blown Cadillac mud flap ass shit. You hear me?
All right, country bunking ass
Some
nigga.
old country ass shit.
Man, that's the most country shit you can do. And then he said he jacked it up, put high. Stop this shit, Juice.
You feel
Okay.
me?
Okay, so listen, now we have a new situation, right? The new situation is No Jumper. I think it's time for us to really do a deep dive into No Jumper and what No Jumper, Adam 22, and that platform, what it has meant and what it means to the urban culture as a whole. Because No Jumper is a part of, I think we all can agree, the No Jumper platform in terms of the interviews, the commentary, the news that they had. I think it's a part of the urban lexicon. It's a part of Black culture. Black people who are into YouTube, who are into interviews and content, they know what No Jumper is a staple in terms of things that people tap into. Most recently, Hellcat. That's my motherfucker. Evil Twin. That's my dog. Hellcat was No Jumper had a 24-hour stream last week. It was the first ever of its kind where you had multiple content creators and personalities in one room for 24 hours a day. Hellcat was one of the moderators of this thing. Hellcat, Poetic Flacco, and a couple more people were a part of the moderators in the streams before, during, and then after the follow-up news. So during the follow-up broadcast, Hellcat got into it, a back and forth debate, and the issue was about studs and whether studs can be are men and whether studs can are. It was just a whole stud conversation. Hellcat, for those who don't know, she is absolutely viral across the country, across the world for that matter. She refers to herself as the number one stud in the world, in America certainly, and she defined what the word stud meant. Hellcat says that a stud, it's a difference between stud and tomboys. She said a tomboy, she called young M.A. a tomboy because you have pictures of young M.A. in high school and early adulthood running around with dressing high heels on. And young M.A. was taking pipe. Hellcat say a stud is a woman who has never been penetrated, never had no dick, period. She says it's a difference between a disgruntled woman who mad at men and now thinks that, putting on a baseball cap and some saggy jeans and you calling yourself a stud. He said a stud is dick free, never had no cock. That sparked an amazing debate on No Jumper, and this is what it turned into. It turned, and this is a part of the follow-up stream, and this one Hellcat is going at it with a Mexican gentleman who's from LA. This whole thing sparked a major eruption across the country, and people in the Mexican population of Southern California specifically have been trying to cancel Hellcat because of this exchange right here.
Problems. You don't need, I'm not even talking to you right now, man. These black people problems, my nigga.
I want to know.
You not, because you act like you can't understand what I'm saying, man.
Genetically, it's not his dad.
I'm gonna get frustrated in here talking to you.
Stepdad may be his dad.
No, I'm telling you,
it is not
his stepdad ain't his dad because he has a relationship with his real father. And plenty of relationships.
And that's
such as me. My stepdad raised me. He wasn't my biological father, but that is my father.
That maybe
I'm not downplaying.
I'm not
understand what I'm saying?
He acted as your father, but if you was able to pass
no, ain't no acting. I know what I call that man. I know what I call that man.
We can bring Maury right now, have him do whatever test he wants. That is not your biological father.
I'm gonna go roll me a blunt.
That may be your stepfather. We can bring Maury in here right now. Biologically, he'll bring the test back, and that will not be your biological father. That may be your stepfather. But biologically, on paper, if we brought Maury in here,
listen to me.
Let's bring Maury out of retirement. Let's bring him in here.
Would I call another person my dad?
That is not your biological father.
See, you missing the whole point.
That's all.
See, you more focused on trying to make me wrong instead of addressing the real issue. Take care of your kids. That's it.
There are a lot of people out there that aren't taking care of their kids, but that doesn't steer away from the fact that your stepfather is not your biological father, and that's all we're saying. We're not taking away the fact that he bought you whatever he bought you growing up. Why are you walking away, Cat? Cat, don't walk away. I do want to say, I'm not, and I don't want to come off wrong, right, brother? I'm not taking away the fact that you are a mother, and you.
I'm not a mother. You gonna be a mother before me?
Wait, what? Okay, so
you gonna be a mother before me, motherfucker.
I'm not taking away the fact that you're not. No, my wife called me Papa. My wife called me Papa. All I was saying was you won't be a biological parent. That's all I'm saying. You will be a parent.
Listen to me.
And I'm not taking that away from you.
Listen to me.
I commend you for that. Because a lot of people can't be parents.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
That's
like me saying you got a little ass chain on. You ain't no real nigga. You ain't no real man.
I never.
You ain't no real man. Okay, listen. Okay, what I'm saying. It is the same.
I never.
It is the same. It is the same. It is the same.
Big chain.
It is the same.
And you buy a biological daughter, you can't buy a biological daughter.
My dick, we have went over that my dick don't make no babies. What the f is wrong with y'all? My shalom can't get no bitch pregnant.
So why you?
What the f are we talking about? But I'm telling bro, these black problems, and my stepdaddy is my daddy, and that's more common in the black family than what the fuck y'all motherfuckers talking about. And y'all not gonna make me feel no motherfucker way about it. Listen to me.
He's not passing no genes down.
Listen to me, man. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. My child in 2025, my child's last name is gonna be a baby hell for 1 month.
Wait, hold on, Cat. I'm gonna school the out you real quick. You trying to argue with us, arguing with you about being gay. You trying to argue with men about how we biologically pass down genes.
What I'm telling you, what I'm telling you,
you arguing with
you
men.
need to be talking to them. They don't take care of their kids, bro. What are we talking about? You need to talk about these pussy niggas that need to take care of their kids. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all niggas don't want to address the real issue. You niggas ain't been providing. Y'all got stuff. No, hold on. Can I talk or no? Can I fucking talk or no? Can we talk or no? What's that? George Lopez. Can I talk?
We agree.
Can I talk, George Lopez?
We agree with you on that part. But we don't agree that you're gonna be a biological father.
Can I motherfucking talk? What I'm saying is, y'all are skipping the real issues. You niggas so
George
tough.
Lopez, can I call you little baby?
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
Listen to me, George Lopez.
Go ahead, little baby.
Shut up before I call ice on you.
Go ahead, little baby.
Ice on your
Hello, baby.
Now, what I'm trying to say to you, is, y'all want to skip over the real goddamn issues.
Say it, little
you know
baby.
what I'm talking about? Y'all are really goddamn me skipping over the issue. Yeah. What?
It wasn't right.
Listen, I'm talking. I don't care about that.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't care about being right. Don't like me.
Here, drudgery twisted.
Don't like me.
I tell you to go get your bread retwisted.
I don't give a.
Oh, did I say that? Motherfucker.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
Can I tell you
I'm
something
just
back
letting you know. I don't give a about none of that. I'm not in the chat. I don't give a fuck about none of that. George Lopez.
That's fine. Go get your braids retwisted. Go get your braids retwisted. I'm talking. They're coming apart. Go get your braids retwisted. How you gonna come on no jumper? Gonna come on no jumper in there and not have your braids retwisted? You're probably wearing the same socks from yesterday. You even got socks on? Your socks are dirty. Change your socks.
Her shit is phenomenal.
Change your socks.
It's phenomenal. I'm gonna chill out because I got homeboys that's Mexican.
That's fine.
All right, I got homies that's Mexican.
Oh my.
But I'm saying your hair like a white boy hair. Mexican.
All I'm saying,
you a white boy Mexican. You don't count. You don't count. You don't even look like you can swim.
You got some dirty ass
You don't even look like you can swim, Mexican.
Dirty ass socks.
You don't even look like you can swim.
Probably fake ass watch.
Come here.
Can we double test that fake
Ain't
ass
nothing
watch?
fake over here, little boy.
Hollow ass
Ain't nothing
jewelry.
fake, you poor ass.
You got some hollow ass
Mexican.
Your jewelry's
Goddamn me. Come fix my
hollow.
roof.
Your jewelry's hollow.
Bitch, come cut my yard. Cut my yard.
Jewelry's hollow.
Get an Uber and tell this motherfucker to drop them off at Home Depot. Drop them off at Home Depot.
Let's weigh your jewelry. Let's weigh your jewelry. Can we weigh your jewelry? Let's weigh it. Oh, that's hollow. That shit sounds fake.
So listen, this whole thing has erupted into a major conflict where people are saying that Hellcat is racist, and Adam 22 has even proposed that she meet with La Raza, like the local Mexican American community group, for this exchange on No Jumper. And she's had hundreds, if not thousands, of comments and DMs calling her everything from monkey eating coons to everything. So they're asking her to apologize because they said she said something that was racially insensitive to Mexicans. No Jumper, the whole premise and basis of No Jumper is a calamity. It is people going at people and creating conflict and creating problems for the purposes of content for selling the show. Was what Hellcat said in her exchange with this Mexican gentleman who's wearing a Detroit Pistons jersey, by the way. See, in Detroit, we ain't used to Mexicans basing up, standing up and talking like that. We ain't used to that. But in California, the Mexicans really got the niggas on the run over there. It ain't the Mexicans up running from the border. It's the niggas running for the border over there. Was Hellcat racist? Honest opinion. Was she wrong? Was she racist? What do y'all think about this whole No Jumper calamity?
I think it's fair game. But Mexican want to talk shit. She can say what she want to say. He was saying, even though he didn't, I can't say nothing because I would have been worse than that. I'm sorry. I mean, what'd she say?
I don't think she's racist.
I don't think she racist at all. Like she said, I'm a hold back because I got Mexican friends. You know,
Yeah.
I just feel like I can understand where they're coming from because he didn't say nothing about her culture. He said something about her. She is going into culture shit, far as fix my roof and like that's just what Mexicans do. I mean, what if he would have said? I mean, now that we talking about it, because I'm about to contradict myself and I don't want to. Now that you think about it, I don't feel she's racist, but she took it to another. It was a two different. She was saying things that okay, he personally attacked her and she culturally attacked him. Far as what if he would have said, "Come pick this cotton," you know, shit like that.
He went on to say, you like fried chicken and watermelon. So he
said that.
Yeah, he went on to say all that.
Oh, so no, I feel like they. If she racist, he racist.
Fair exchange ain't no robbery.
Yeah, if she's racist, he's racist. Because I mean, they both. I mean, they was attacking each other and attacking each other culture too. So they both racist. I feel like it ain't shit. I didn't take it personal. I didn't take it personal. Cause she got his ass back and he got her. He said what he said and she said what she said. I think we even here. I think motherfuckers just tripping. If she gotta fucking apologize, he fucking do too.
Juice?
I wouldn't apologize.
Shit.
What?
Right. This is what that show was based on. Controversy. You feel me? So why should either one of them apologize? We know it's a racist set. You feel me? The whole set is set up racist by a racist motherfucker. You feel me? So I don't feel. Do I feel she was right? Who am I to judge? She felt she was right. She demonstrated it.
My thing is, but from what we watched, it's like he was attacking her first. He started the shit. He really started the shit.
He was definitely on 10 trying to get his point across.
And he couldn't get his point across, so he took it to another level trying to talk about her. And he took it there. He the one that fucking took it there. So if anybody should apologize, he should apologize. That nigga should apologize.
Because you can't tell a motherfucker how to fight, they fight. You feel me? If you initiate battle, however a motherfucker choose to fight you off, that's their choice. You gotta accept that when you in battle. You feel
that
me?
Nigga said chicken and watermelon. Bitch, all black people don't like that shit. I don't like watermelon. I eat chicken, but bitch, I don't even like watermelon. So you can't even say no shit like that.
Let me say this, right?
I like watermelon. I don't eat no chicken. You feel me?
If we can for a second, I want to press start on something. One, let's make sure we're on the same page. No Jumper is a platform that gained notoriety and acceptance in the black community, in the urban culture. No Jumper is not No Jumper in white America. No Jumper is not No Jumper to anybody. No Jumper is not a behemoth, or it's not necessary to anybody other than people who deal with urban hip hop culture, period. No Jumper, even though it's owned by Adam, who's a white guy, No Jumper is a black platform. They have showcased all manners of shit that goes on in the black community since the onset, since the very beginning of No Jumper. No Jumper is not known for being fair, open-minded, or mature. Most of what we've seen represented on No Jumper has been some outrageous, outlandish, crazy shit. And then in recent time, over the last year, it's been used as the police. Motherfuckers accused No Jumper of inspiring more indictments than Vlad TV. No Jumper has showcased black people talking about black people, disrespecting black people, black men, black women. It's been a major source of gossip. It's been a major source of beef in the black community. We learned what the fuck LA niggas gangs was doing. We learned, listen, we got a real good look at what LA is all about by watching No Jumper. We've never had a glimpse into gang culture outside of music like we have now outside of watching No Jumper. What other platform gave us that much information about Crips and Bloods? How did we learn about the Crips and Big U and Whack 100? How did we learn about 600 Christopher Lovejoy and what's the goofy name? Loose Lips Cannon. We learned about all these niggas in explicit detail by tapping into No Jumper. Whack 100 joined forces with Adam 22 and turned No Jumper into a platform to expose, to rat on niggas and to expose niggas' criminal activity. So when I'm finna say what I'm about to say, it's gonna be extremely unpopular, but I don't give a fuck. So in Southern California is a whole different beast, because Southern California has an equal amount of Mexicans and South and Central Americans than they do black people. In Detroit, we're not used to Mexicans talking crazy. We ain't used to Mexicans sticking their chest out. But for a fact, the whole Improve the Culture campaign that most Mexicans are on, that shit is an anti-black, anti-nigga campaign. You have a situation where most Mexicans want to gravitate towards, and they think improving their race is to become more whitewashed and becoming more one with white society as a whole. So they go out their way to prove to white people that they ain't like niggas. The whole thing where it's 1950s and 60s where we looked at Mexicans as if they were our allies in our fight against racism from our common enemy, which is white people. That whole thing is over with. Mexicans in Southern California really exemplified the temperament of Mexicans nationwide. The Southern California Mexicans, I ain't even gonna do the whole country. The Southern, I have never been called a nigga with the ER by a Mexican in Detroit. Have either one of y'all?
Never. And I used to live in Southwest Detroit.
Is that because they don't feel like that, baby doll, Juice and Boogie? Or is it because they know that they live in an environment where they are dominated by black people, so it would be to their advantage to come with that, so they really keep it internal? Or does that mean that not all Mexicans feel like that?
Not all Mexicans feel like that. Not all Mexicans feel like that.
I think they know the numbers is a difference here. You feel me? We outnumber them. It go turn out bad for them, even in Southwest Detroit. You feel me? Where they that's a Spanish community.
And they gangsta out there though. In Southwest Detroit, they got some gangsta ass Mexicans out there. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah.
They got some real fucking gangster Mexicans, and the main people that them gangster motherfuckers run with is black people. They think they black. So I don't feel like Mexicans are racist. I don't feel that.
Well, the
just
Mexicans
living out there, have my life.
Okay, so the Mexicans in Detroit, the Mexicans in Detroit have a different mentality than the Mexicans in Southern California. The Southern California Mexicans from LA to San Diego, they got a whole different mentality. They do not like black people, and they don't mind pronouncing their dislike or displeasure with black people.
Shoot, they don't like the Mexicans from up this way. I know Mexicans that have problems with the Cali Mexicans. You remember that MS-13 tried to come down here and cause problems for them Southwest boys out there in Southwest Detroit. You feel me? They had to go to war with them. So you right, absolutely right that Southern California and up north Mexicans up here are totally different.
So listen, so let's talk about unique LA's race problem. So they are La Raza and other Mexican groups. They are upset with Hellcat, and they say that she needs to issue an apology to the Mexican community in LA because she said things that they consider racist. Now, do y'all think the Hellcat needs to apologize to a bunch of Mexicans who have pronounced and have made it no issue of saying that they hate niggas? Should she apologize to them?
No.
No, apologize for what? They both were slanging. Mud. You feel me? So I don't feel no apologies is due.
He was talking to who she was looking at. Like I was looking at him. That's who I was talking to. It is what it is. I wasn't talking to y'all. If you inserted yourself, that's on you.
They should have controlled their little Mexican family. He started it. He started it. It is what it is. That's how the fuck I feel right now.
Okay, so listen, he got a Detroit Pistons.
I mean, it ain't like he still passive. So it ain't no apology needed. He threw his mud back. You feel me?
Boogie?
Yeah. She wasn't talking to the whole Mexican race. She was talking to him. She was talking to the man that was in front of her. So apologize for what?
If you watching No Jumper, are you watching No Jumper for educational purposes, or are you watching No Jumper to hear about conflict, bullshit, jokes, and just upheaval? I think No Jumper has been more detrimental to YouTube in terms of content than anything else, man. I don't know a worse platform. It ain't shit about No Jumper educational at all. It's about mudslinging and talking shit. So how is this different from what they normally have? Whenever you have niggas calling niggas, and you got gangbang shit going back and forth, how can a Mexican
just look at the track record of No Jumper? Everybody who done went on there, that's really from the streets that had a motherfucking problem. You feel me? From Brick Baby them being hosts on there. You know what I'm saying? Loose Lips, Lil Durk now. It's just a no jumper curse. You go on no jumper, something bad gonna happen to you. Oh boy, the other boy, what's his name? John something, Dejan or something. He got shot up there allegedly. The old guy went up there and got assaulted by Whack 100 and them whatever loose lips now. 4 Extra that damn near blew his hand off fucking around after being on no jumper. Just the comment that come with going on no jumper ain't good. The boy got assaulted on there. Look what happened to what's his name? 607 They damn near assaulted him. He ain't make it out of there. 4 Extra and his crew came up there and hemmed him up there. You know what I'm saying? It's just a track record. Ain't nothing good come out of going on no jumper. So I don't know why guys steady rush to get on there. The other young boys caught an indictment from going up there. I can't think of them young boys. There was some young boys. They wasn't nobody big, but they end up getting caught up after being on no jumper. So it's been a few different incidents that ain't nothing good out of going up there kicking, telling your real street business to Adam. You feel me?
Hey, what you laughing at, baby doll? What you laughing at?
The comment, did you see that? What they say, there's some burrito eating funky ass wetbacks anyway.
Boogie, you wrote that.
I like both, but they some burrito eating funky ass wetbacks anyway.
Boogie wrote that. Boogie wrote that for you wrote that for your fake page, Boogie. You did that shit. You got some serious Boogie.
Real serious. He trying to give me your credit for that clever ass shit.
So listen. So what is it? Listen. Nobody watched no. First of all, Hellcat doesn't have to apologize for anything that she said. It was a back and forth. It was two people going at it. But listen, I want to say one thing. I want to bring some to y'all attention. So this nigga right here is somebody who Hellcat has had a relationship with. This nigga right here.
Who?
You don't count. You don't even look like you can swim.
You got some dirty ass.
You don't even look like you can swim, Mexican. You don't even look like you can swim.
So that nigga right there with the hat on, sitting right here to the left, the second nigga from the left to the left, that nigga name is Almighty Suspect. This is the person this is a nigga who Hellcat has looked out for when she was on No Jumper and No Jumper News 7 days a week. This is the person who she looked out for, gave him cars to drive, looked out for him, the whole 9 yards.
Right out. I'll probably your fake ass watch.
Come here.
Can we double test that fake ass watch?
Over here, little boy.
All the black people on this panel are nervous as a motherfucker, and they're nervous because they know that the relationship between black people and Mexicans in California is an explosive one. They know that Mexicans hold a lot of power, and if you rub them the wrong way, it'll be a major conflict. It's not like that in parts of the South. And it's not like that, certainly not like that in Midwest. Black people, we ain't worried about Mexicans being mad at us. And that's not to say Mexicans ain't won't get no gangster shit, but they don't have the numbers to launch a full out war against us. The nigga Almighty Suspect is a sucker bitch ass nigga. And instead of trying to bring about some reasoning to it, he went to chiming in and rocking against a motherfucker who he considered his partner. The Almighty Suspect nigga is a bitch ass nigga.
You got me on
100%.
He been there.
The shit he was saying that she was wrong for challenging men.
No other way. I don't see him acting no other way but how he just acted. Like,
so you aware of the nigga though?
Yeah.
He always into it with some female. He was on No Jumper arguing with a female before that. The little light skinned girl.
That's
arguing
his
with
specialty.
women.
He gonna go back and forth with a female all day. That's what he do, and it be the lamest shit ever. Cause he be acting like he want to fight him every time, but just so this situation, it was already the Mexican engaging, so he couldn't really get in where he really wanted to get in at, because that's what he do, argue with females.
He was trying to, though. He sure was trying to inch in there.
Yeah, he was trying.
Overall, the Mexican is wrong as fuck. He started this shit. He started just to attack. It's okay, y'all can have a debate, but when you get to attacking a person personally, bitch, you want to fight. it is that's we could say he racist because he has started to attack her personally versus to debating on a topic. So at the end of the day, he I feel like he racist. So he owe her apology. Now he truly fucking owe her apology. Cause she the one if she wasn't saying anything to attack him personally. He
So let me,
started look at her socks, they're dirty. You still gonna say why you get your braids done to take the attention off him looking stupid by her. So let me start cracking and roasting on her.
so let me
That
ask you a question. Do you think if that was a if that was a man, do
it
you
would have been a
think that
fight.
do you think the little Mexican guy would have based up like that?
Hell no. He would have been quiet because he
No,
couldn't
it
get
was
his
all
point
the men
across.
there why he choose her. It was all the men there why he choose her. It's like she was targeted and to get a reaction out of her. And then you already know that no jumper shit is fake content. So they do shit like that to try to build content. So have somebody to fuck with somebody just to get a reaction for content. Because they don't be having no real shit going on with them. You feel me? So they might have had him behind closed doors keep antagonizing Hellcat to see what type of response you go get out of her. You feel me? Because why did he just single her out and just kept on when she was saying at first, like, no, that ain't what I'm saying, woo, woo, woo.
Yeah.
And then it went on from there. It built up. Like he wouldn't let it go. He kept on and kept on and kept on till he got the response he was looking for. You feel me?
All right. So it is what it is, man. Welcome to YouTube Streets. Like, share, subscribe to all of our pages. All of our shit go follow us all. Y'all know what it is, man. Hey, listen. So Arthur Goldstein said not one man defended her. Let me just say this right here, and then we can move on if you guys choose to. Mexicans in Southern California have a problem with black people. Black people, for the most part, we're still under the disillusionment that other minorities in this country, that we have a union or bond with them like we did in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. That bond that once existed between blacks and other minorities in this country, that bond does not exist anymore. Most of the minorities who use the civil rights platform to try to seek out rights for them, once they got where they wanted to be, they said, fuck niggas, period. That's an absolute fact. For there is an issue between blacks and Mexicans. When Mexicans get the numbers, they start acting in a particular way. When they don't have the numbers, they don't. We know about, think about it. So in Michigan, I think we have seen the Chaldeans and Arabs, right? And when they got the numbers, the Chaldeans and Arabs start to act in a more aggressive, more bossy manner. We're not used to the Mexicans really sticking their chest out outside of the Southwest. But as a whole, no matter where Chaldeans go in the metropolitan Detroit area, they flaunt their wealth. They flaunt the power that is garnered through their wealth, and they dominate shit. So should we be looking at Mexicans like they're a part of us, or like we have an understanding with them, or should we revisit our relationship and understand that those Mexicans, specifically in Southern California, we know are not our friends no more?
I think we should revisit it. I don't know why I just can't feel that way about Mexicans. Like I mean, I just can't. I didn't deal with a lot of Mexicans, and I feel like in every culture it's the same thing that goes on. In every culture, everybody has the same. It's the same thing goes on. It's the same in every culture. It's not just one culture. So I mean, with Mexicans that against us, I think it's some that don't like us, but majority of it, I think Mexicans is they just they do their own thing for real, dog face. They just okay. I met a Mexican one time, and I asked him, "Why do y'all live with all them people in the house?" Okay, why the fuck is it 35 people in one house? What the fuck? Why is there so many? Right?
You actually for real?
I swear, I'm gonna tell you what he told me, and that shit was some smart shit. Okay. He said, honey, when we come from Mexico, when we come from where we come from, we come in one house because we don't have no money like that. So what we do is we gather up in the house and we come with whoever got the best business idea out the family. all the people in the house put their money towards that one person. Okay. Once they make that business, that one business, boom, they go down the line to the next person. Once they keep doing it, everybody building then they can just separate from each other and have their own shit. But they come together, they live together to help each other. They to feed. They put all their money on one person
All
starting
other
off.
races do that. The
Yeah.
Jews, the Africans, Jews,
Yeah.
all
But guess
races
who
do that.
don't
Some
do that though?
American niggas.
Oh, we
Us
know.
black
Some
people
That's why
don't do
they
American
that.
make
niggas.
niggas.
But guess what?
And
That's
that's
sad because our black people don't do that. We so
Yeah.
against
I
each
hate
other.
niggas too.
My thing
I
is,
hate niggas too.
yeah, I hate niggas, but I love black people. So I mean, every culture is niggas in there. So I don't give a fuck. That's just
It's
how I
definitely a
feel.
difference.
A nigga is not a color. You hear me? Because back in the day when
It's
I was raised up
ignorant.
in the dictionary, a nigga was an ignorant motherfucker. They changed it around in
Right.
the urban culture and said it's a black person, no motherfucker, it's an ignorant motherfucker. So any culture can be a nigga. You get what I'm saying? They switched this shit up. But my thing is, we don't do it with our own. We was taught day one to hate each other. We was just taught like that because they what it is we really the biggest dogs in the whole any culture, but we cannot recognize that because we was brainwashed and taught and raised to hate our color, to hate ourselves, to the point where people that hate us made us hate each other. So we would never come together and put money in on because either somebody gonna try to steal it. It's just so much hate and it's so much underhanded shit in our culture because of the way that we was taught from day one, from the how can I say that the white people. So it's like I say, Mexicans. I just feel like they do their own thing. I don't see them hating black people like that. I just don't see it. I just don't see it like that.
Different
I think.
experience. Different experience if you're from California. If you're from Southern California, the whole dynamic between black people and Mexicans is totally different. So I think that the people who we initially thought or who we have traditionally looked at as our allies in the fight against oppression from white people, I think all that needs to be revisited and reshaped because I think we still are under the impression that black people and Latinos, black people and Hispanic, black people and Indians, we all of the same mind or we should be of the same mind. That shit is different, man. It ain't the same. It is what it is. You tuned in to YouTube streets. Let's move on. Next subject, Cash Doll. Zadarius, what's his name?
Zadarius.
No, Cash Doll. So a picture has surfaced of Cash Doll. Not of Cash Doll. A picture has surfaced with Dex Osama, who's a legendary Detroit street figure and rapper who is associated or was associated with Meek Mills. He was a part of Meek Mill's Dream Chaser camp. He was on the verge of being signed. He was all but a dream chaser. Do we all agree? Yeah. And Meek had announced him. Meek shouted him out. Meek had Snoop, and he had Dex Osama from Detroit, from the west side of Detroit. Well, a picture has surfaced of Dex Osama in the same, it was a group picture. And three of the people, Meek was there, Dex Osama was there, and standing right next to Dex Osama was Tracy T. The common thread here in this whole thing is that Cash Doll, early in her rap career, she was in a relationship with Dex Osama, who was associated with Meek Mills. Meek was signed to Maybach Music Group, Rick Ross's label. Tracy T was signed to Rick Ross. So it stands to reason that both of those men would have been in the same proximity if Dex fucking with Meek. Meek is a dream chaser. Tracy T is MMG. So there's a photo that has surfaced. I'm gonna try to find this goddamn photo where they're saying that they're questioning Cash Doll. They're questioning Cash Doll, and they're saying that. So here's the picture right here. Here's the picture right here. So here's what we have. We have right here, this is Tracy T from Atlanta. This is Dex Osama. And these 3 other men right here are dream chasers. That's Meek Mills right there. The caption by Councilman on Tate says, y'all be defending bitches like Cash Doll, but she had kids by her dead boyfriend, homie. He a snake too, but y'all ain't ready for this conversation. And this is posted by Hood Wars TV. So I'm going to leave this picture up and we're going to have this conversation, right? So Dex Osama, he's passed away. He died in September of 2015. Cash Doll was involved in a relationship with Dex Osama. I don't believe they were still together during this photo or during the time this photo was taken. I'm not sure. I don't know. But is it fair? Now, this photo ain't Photoshop, bro. It's a real photo. It's a real thing. It's not Photoshop. And there's no question about whether it's Photoshopped or not, because it's not. Dex Osama was a dream chaser. And Tracy T was signed to Maybach Music Group. That's family right there. So it stands to reason that at some point, sometime, Tracy T and Dex Osama would have met, would have chopped it up, would have kicked it, because they were both young artists. So the question is, what does this whole thing say, if anything, about Cash Doll? Does it say, or does it mean that she was wrong because she eventually went on to get, was she married to Tracy T or just in a relationship and had kids with him?
I thought they just had kids.
Okay, she had kids by Tracy T. So even if Dex and Tracy T were cool, and even if Cash Doll knew that, and then later, 8, 9, 10 years later, had kids with Tracy T, would that make Cash Doll, would she have been wrong? And there's an argument that says that, hey, now we know that when Dex Osama died in 2015, her and Cash Doll were not together. Dex died over a situation that had something to do with an entirely different female, and him and Cash Doll hadn't been together in some time. So even if she did know they knew each other, would she have been wrong for getting into a relationship with him 8, 9, 10 years later? That's my question.
Yeah, for all that boss bitch shit she be talking, hell, motherfucker, yeah, ain't no time stamp on that shit. You feel me? She fuck with niggas from the same motherfucking cliques. You feel me? Ain't no boss bitch.
What if she didn't know it though, Juice? There's no proof saying that she knew, or she was with him at the time the photo was taken. There's no proof that she met Tracy. Nobody's saying that she was around them when that photo was taken or when they had linked up.
No, I ain't even saying that. Just on the strength of she was with him at separate times and they from the same motherfucking circle. You feel me? That ain't no player boss ass shit. It ain't like she was with Jay-Z and then went to Puff Daddy to say she on some boss bitch shit. That's boss bitch shit. Bitch, you was with two average ass niggas and shit. So you just showing whore tactics. You feel me? That ain't boss bitch shit.
I mean, she came out the strip club. Fuck you. I mean, right now it's all about who got the most. I mean, now Cash Doll, she a different breed, baby. She's so fake and phony to me, and I don't give a fuck how nobody feel what I'm saying. Cash Doll is just what kills me with certain females is they think money is gonna cover up the lameness of them. Okay, you just a lame bitch with diamonds. You know what I'm saying? You just a trick with diamonds. You just a rich hoe. You, if you want to call her rich, but Cash Doll, I just feel like they say you attract who you are. So my thing is, I just think how can she's like, I really think it depends on who jumped on who too. Do you think Tracy T jumped on her and approached her, or she jumped on Tracy T?
If I had to bet, if I was a bet man, which I am, I would say that if Tracy T got into close proximity to her because of who Cash Doll is, she ain't sound an ugly girl. She got a lot of bossy shit going on, and she had a lot of emotion, more emotion than him at the time when they got together. So I think that he would have thought that landing her would be a
yeah. He's a fucking opportunist. You could tell Tracy T's the opportunist. Just like last time, Boogie talking about this nigga that owned a restaurant. He don't own no fucking restaurant, Bug, like I showed you. It's another woman that owns that, but yeah, opportunist. He probably fucking on her, because now all of a sudden he got some special wings at her restaurant. He's trying to stay afloat. He is trying to take from what somebody else has.
Spread your wings, King.
To make yourself somebody. And you just going hard for Tracy T. Little princess ass. You hear me? Get the fuck out of here.
And no,
Tracy
that's
T is
what
an
I'm saying
opportunist.
about. And that's what I'm saying about Cash Doll, saying she this boss bitch and putting herself on this caliber and be the shit she rapping about. That wasn't no boss. Them not boss bitches move.
She's a lost bitch. She's not a boss bitch. She's a lost bitch.
What's her name out of New York? Cardi B. Cardi B did a boss bitch move. She got with Offset when she was on her. She wasn't nobody when she got with him. She bypassed him. Now she worth way more than Offset was worth. You feel me? That's a boss bitch move. She came from nothing and she took it and elevated it.
Did you speak it on Cardi B?
Yeah, she did.
Oh, that's my baby. Yeah, she's a real. I salute her fucking grind. That's my favorite person.
Cardi B ain't nothing but a stanky head hoe.
She's a whore.
She's a whore too. But what I'm saying,
what are we talking about?
Boogie, dog face, Boogie.
We ain't taking that away from her. We saying the moves. We saying the moves. See, we saying the move she made was a boss move. She went from nothing and she got with a nigga that had something and she bypassed him. She learned the game and took it to her advantage and she bypassed the nigga
let me stop you.
That's what I'm saying on some boss shit.
Before she got with Offset, she was on the rise. So Offset didn't even make her no different. She could have not even been with him. She still was gonna bypass him.
She was still blowing past him.
One thing I love about Cardi B, okay, is if y'all watch the Love and Hip Hop, everybody was so against her. The odds were so against her. That ain't stop her from making it the fuck happen. She didn't give a fuck. With all the odds against her, she still kept it moving. And look at her. I fucks with her so heavy. Okay. Right now, her work ethic, it really puts her being a trick or a bum ass bitch or a dirty bitch. You can't even pay attention to that because her work ethic
no. We judging like the Muppet said. We judging.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We judging. Hey, listen, we judging because let me tell you something. Anytime you pregnant with a man baby and you let another nigga stick dick in you, you is a whore.
Super whore.
Yeah,
That's
nasty. That is nasty.
Nasty is an understatement.
You can't come back from that. That's ultimate whorism.
She lucky she didn't end
can't
up.
Come back from that.
Lucky she ain't end up on the other side for that one. The upper room.
No, listen. Just so let's like this mood up a second so we can attack this shit again. This right here, let's look at this.
Listen and we don't judge. I got kids by my uncle. All three of his, and my baby daddy think the kids is his.
I'm judging because wait, what?
I'm definitely judging.
What the fuck?
Oh, no, for real. You talking to your kids like, "What up, cuz?"
Yeah, we judging.
That nigga stupid.
We are not, and listen. So the question is, let's just say, even if Cash Doll did know that Tracy and Dex were affiliated, let's just say that Cash Doll knew that Dex and Tracy T were cool. Cash Doll wasn't with Dex when he passed away. Cash Doll, everybody, she come from a strip. She is where the money at, where the bag at. You know what I'm saying? The rumors are that Tracy T approached her and reached out to her first, and then
and her dumb ass fell for it.
So is she dumb? No.
Yeah, she dumb.
Why was she dumb?
She dumb. Because at the end of the day, if you got your career on the rise, you got to be careful what nigga you fuck with. Why fuck with a nigga that's not on your level? Right there, that let me know right now. A nigga that's not on my level, and I know I'm gonna come up trying to holler at me, nigga. Get the fuck out. You an opportunist.
No, baby, you gotta be careful, baby doll. You gotta be careful because a lot of men who are already established, there are women who see them as a check. And if a man say, "I ain't gonna fuck with you because you ain't got what I got," that man would be sassy. He'd be borderline gay. he would be all kind of hoe ass,
Okay, dog face.
niggas, nah.
Now, if you a nigga that's got something going, see a bitch that ain't got nothing on his, that's not on his
It
level.
happens all the time. It happens.
How do he treat them? How do he
day.
treat them? They don't treat them like they treat them like an option.
Well, listen, let me ask you a question. So, which one is a greater possibility? A man who's already established, reaching down and grabbing a woman and bring her up, or a woman who's already established, doing well, reaching down and grabbing and pulling up a bum ass nigga? Which one is more commonplace in the black community?
The man reaching down, pulling up a woman.
All right. So if Tracy T did look at it as a come up, was he wrong? First of all, let's stick to the point. I'm sorry. If Cass Doll would have known that Tracy T and Dex Osama were cool, if she did know that going into her relationship with Tracy T, was she wrong? If she did know it, was she wrong?
I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence about that for real. I'm kind of like, yeah and no. Like, yes, just as a woman, how you carry yourself. I don't give a fuck, nigga dead and gone. If they was in the same camp together and they was fucking with each other and he died and then you fuck with that, yeah, that's fucked up. But then other people gonna look at it like he dead, so what's the point? Dex is dead. Why should people care? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not a conflict of interest.
Yeah, right. And plus that when he died, they were not together. So it's not like that she slept
Like
with his homeboy 2 months after he passed away.
Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, I really don't. It's like it really depends on how you look at it. I mean, as a woman carrying yourself, you should. That's a no. That's a no. That's a no. But
Baby, now, me and you, we know bitches who fucked a nigga while a nigga alive and around the corner. You know what I'm saying? So Dex died in 2015. Her relationship with Tracy T started in 2022, 21 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So Dex had been gone 7-8 years. She was not with Dex when Dex passed away. So does she have any? Even if it was somebody that she knew Dex was cool with, her and Dex were not together when he passed away. She had been moved on. So does she have to make a decision about who she can and can't fuck with?
She don't owe no respect to Dex because
it's about respecting herself as a lady.
About respecting.
That's the whole thing. You feel me? Who wants some broad with a bunch of miles on them? Being for real. So if you know to run around here fucking with niggas of the same clique, your whole value just went down. You feel like damn, she was fucking with Dex. Niggas ain't looking at the time.
You don't think her value went down when she was? Her value been down before she did that. She was a.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying all that. You feel me? But she be trying to boss up, so she get these young girls the wrong impression. So that's why I be on it about her trying to say she a boss bitch. That ain't boss bitch shit. You feel me? Because the thing is, a motherfucker ain't looking at the time stamp. They looking at you fuck with dog and dog. They was in the same crew. That's all the motherfuckers seeing. They not saying, oh, how much time? Motherfucker ain't looking at the time and the months and calculating all that shit. Motherfuckers be looking at what's presented in front of their eyes. You feel me? So your image mean everything. So you gotta worry about what people think of you when you trying to create an image, when you being you. You feel me? So that's all I'm be saying about the situation. She played her motherfucking self. You know, I know she came from the bottom, but you saying you on top now, your game thing supposed to change, but you still doing whole moves. You still doing bottom bitch moves. You feel me?
Facts, yeah. Facts.
Is Cash Doll being true? You just said she's a stripper. She going for what she think is what she knows. She going for either the money or she going for, because some strippers, I know some strippers who got some bum ass boyfriends, so they going for what they want, what they need. So I'm asking y'all flat out: is she wrong? Even if she did know they knew each other, is she wrong for having gotten into a relationship with Tracy T?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Boogie don't think so. Boogie, your ass always got to go up against us, dog. Yeah, she wrong as fuck.
I didn't even say. I said she was wrong.
Oh, you said she was wrong? Good job, bud.
Why she wrong,
She
Boogie?
be sack chasing dicks. You know she be sack chasing.
Well, I mean, I don't think she hides the fact. Her whole mantra, her whole spiel
That's
is
the whole thing.
you gotta cash out. You gotta break bread. So did she go against her whole cash out thing with Tracy T? Since everybody's saying that she had more to lose by fucking with Tracy T for the game?
If we go with what Baby Doll saying, him being an opportunist, then
He got my fat ass over here chewing. Once he got what he got from her, and he pumped 2 babies in her, okay, to stay attached to the bag. He's a smart nigga. You hear me? He strategized what he did.
He kept a feather line during shit.
Yeah, then turn around and pumped another one back to back. Come on now. I'm gonna make sure this bitch, I'm gonna have ties to her. You get what I'm saying? He once he got what he wanted, that nigga started playing her. That bitch wasn't nothing to him after that. Once he got to where he thought he played her, he did a bitch move on her. You know how a nigga trap a bitch? He trapped her. I mean, how a nigga trapped a bitch? He trapped her. He trapped her. He's an opportunist. He used her.
Trapped her?
no, I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Y'all
He trapped her.
She got beside herself and was talking crazy to the nigga, thinking she run shit. And the nigga wasn't going for that because it ain't come down to he didn't have nothing. He wasn't a nothing ass nigga, nah.
But she still had more than him.
And
So
the
ain't no
bitch thinks she was gonna talk crazy. Like females always do, especially when they feel like they above a nigga, her status wise.
That part.
You see what I'm saying? And the nigga ain't going for that. So yeah, he gonna treat you like what the fuck you is. All because you disrespectful as fuck.
But if that was the case, why that nigga talking about why she get with Zadarius that he want his baby mama back?
Because it's his baby mama. Fuck it.
No,
He
so
know what
ain't
he
no
got.
smart. A real nigga, if a bitch is
He
degrading
know
me
what he
as a
got.
man and treating me like I'm beneath her, he ain't about to fuck with that bitch. I'm gonna let the other nigga deal with that problem.
Hold on now. I have to push back on that because men are victims of abuse too, Baby Doll.
That's what I'm saying. So why would he want that back? Why would he want that back?
Black people,
and he don't want neck braids to win. He don't want neck braids to win.
Yeah,
it's just it's like a man thing. Like that nigga over there holding my fucking kids.
He want her back. He want her back, Baby Doll, because it looks like that he lost his bitch. It looks like that he lost the best bitch he ever had. Because Cash Doll is the most visible woman that I've ever known him to be with. I don't know his full history, but don't know nigga want to like. It's one thing for them to separate. It's another thing for her to up a nigga. Upping the nigga, like just like with a woman. When a nigga up a bitch, after that make a bitch like, no, bitch, you ain't finna get my nigga, bitch. Hell no.
You right.
Up now, being broke up is one thing, but when you up a nigga publicly or you up a bitch publicly, the game is on now. Cause now
why treat a bitch bogus and do a bitch and step all over a bitch or a man? Why mistreat somebody and then when they get with somebody else, now you want them back when you had them? Why fumble when you had them? You had them to treat them right, but now somebody else got them. Now you want them back. You didn't want them until somebody else had them. Tracy T, one, I feel like he's smart. He just trying to stay in the spotlight because he trying to make he wasn't shit before he got with Cash Doll. I never known of the nigga. That's crazy. I never known of this nigga till Cash Doll got with him. He's an opportunist. Everything he do, just know it's beneficial to him. Him talking shit about Cash Doll and them that's keeping him afloat. Him going to fuck with the lady that got the restaurant to make his own special chicken. It's all opportunist shit he's running around here doing. He's fucked any bitch that he fucked, best believe is something to benefit him.
He's smart.
So Tracy T sound like a gigolo. Them gigolo,
that's what he doing.
Gigolo and gigolo
that's
move.
What the nigga doing, yes.
Not here, gigolo.
That nigga.
We gonna start calling him Deuce and shit.
Look,
Deuce.
I'm gonna say
females do it to us all the time, bro.
He's a businessman. Let's just say that he's a businessman. Okay.
So you don't think he really loved her? You think he looked at that whole relationship as a business proposition and not love?
For sure. He did not love her. He did not love her. He did not love her. He did not love her.
Come on,
he
baby.
lost the he did not love her. He liked the thought.
He about that dollar.
Man, that nigga was cheesing in them pictures because he like, yeah, nigga, I'm on the come up. Look at me.
So
he
you
did not like Cash Doll.
No, he had he got one of the baddest bitches on the come up in the game. He just like, this a bad bitch.
Yes,
why he can't be happy that he bagged the bad bitch?
Do you know love don't hurt?
Why can't men in general be happy when they knock on something bad? Come on, bro.
You gotta ask Tracy T why not, because that ain't what the case with him. That nigga was opportunist. He was on the come up. He did not give a fuck about Cash Doll. He threw her away. He threw her away so easily with his 2 kids.
Did he put up a fight for her? Did he put up a fight for her?
No.
Well,
you heard what he said.
How he didn't put up a fight for her? He protected the fucking bags.
Right.
Nigga, I told you he set that shit up. So
we didn't put up a fight for her.
Here we go.
He did not put up no fight for Cash Doll, bro.
So
If he did, why he ain't with her? If he put up a fight, that means Ladarius beat his ass. He lost because he ain't put up no fight for that girl. He started shitting on her even right after, like she had his kids. He was shitting on her.
She was shitting on him.
How you know? But
she shit on everybody. Look at her. That's all she do is talk shit.
But listen, I feel like Cash Doll loved him and he did not love her. He was still fucking bitches while with
she
Cash Doll.
made diss songs. Then she made some diss songs. She made diss songs too.
About he was fucking bitches while he was with her. How the fuck love? That ain't love. That's opportunities. I got this bitch locked in. I fucking on her and she got a baby. Let me go to the next bitch. He's an opportunist.
Okay, so Cash Doll officially. So we are saying on the YouTube streets that ain't nothing wrong with what she did, even if she did know Dex and him was cool, even if they were cool, even if Tracy and Dex were cool, and even if she did know it, she was wrong or was it wrong? How are we coming down on this? Because in my opinion is, her and Dex wasn't together when Dex passed away. They were not in a relationship. They had been broke up. So even if we meet people how we meet people. And just because even if she did know that they knew each other, that don't mean that had nothing to do with her. And I don't look at her in no particular way. I can see that they was dogs. It was
that part
known to be together. Then I'd be like, yeah, maybe be some whole ass shit, even if he was dead, even if years went by. But I'm like, that ain't we can't put that on her because even if she did know, her public image is, I do what I want to do, how I want to do it, and I don't give a fuck who like it and who don't like it. If that's what I want on, I'm on that.
But that's not what she really on. Cares all a cream puff. She a real fucking cream puff and she soft as fuck. I'm trying to tell you, Cash Doll talk this big shit and that's not her, bro. It's not her. It's not her.
If it wasn't her to begin with, it's certainly who she became, because we know fame and money can turn a person into whoever their character or whoever their public face is represented to be. We know that. Mm-hmm. Baby doll, we know that some people, they grow into their public image. You know plenty of rap niggas who was broke as fuck, but the public thought they would land like that, and the nigga behind them really had the money, and these niggas start feeling themselves and trying to live up to who the public thought they was. We don't, nigga, you know niggas in Detroit.
Yes, I do. You feel me?
Without saying no names, there's plenty of niggas who at the top of the totem pole in Detroit who really, it was their homeboy money, driving their homeboys' cars, wearing their homeboys' jewelry, or their homeboys'
shoes, even down to wearing their homeboys' shoes, clothes, and shit.
Who y'all talking about? Y'all talking about somebody specific?
Yes, plenty of niggas, but we ain't gonna just
somebody is a couple.
This ain't that conversation, so we ain't gonna just throw niggas under the bus. But yes, plenty of niggas who that's not them. That wasn't them.
That wasn't them.
But my thing is, Cash Doll not, listen to me. She's not living all the way up to that. You get what I'm saying? She speak this when her words say one thing, but her actions say something different.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something though, baby doll. Just like the city girls was really on some hyper fuck niggas, pay me, cash me out shit. It was Cash Doll and city girls going blow for blow for the sack chasing award. Right? Uh-huh. And then we find out that the city girls, they niggas is gay. They broke. Like JT, baby daddy's a bum ass nigga. before they got with the whole South Sides and all the other, they original niggas back in Miami was bum ass niggas. They wasn't on shit. So the whole thing, I require a nigga to cash me out. But they real life of the city girls in real life, the niggas they was fucking with didn't have nothing. They was taking care of their niggas when they
that's the reason why the city they require a nigga to cash them out. Because you fucking with a broke nigga don't mean you still don't want a nigga to cash you out. They probably argue with these broke niggas because they can't cash them out. You get what I'm saying?
What?
So and just because you got a broke nigga don't mean that you still. They feel like I didn't fuck with one broke nigga. From now on, niggas gotta cash me out. You get what I'm saying?
That's like me. That's like you going to Jack in the Box your whole life, and then when you get with me, you want me to feed you Grey Poupon.
Yeah, because I'm not about to have two broke niggas. Fuck, I'm not about to have two of you. I want you to do something that this nigga can't do.
But you still gonna keep him.
No, if you show me something different, he for real gotta go. You gotta understand how human beings is. Human beings want their cake and eat it.
That's the quintessential example of listen. Women are some of the most opportunistic creatures
you
that
fucking
God
right. You damn right. We ain't leaving this broke nigga because it's something we done been through. We got history. We done been through some shit here. Okay, my nigga may be broke, but but if I can get my money up and help us, you got some bitches that'll use you to make sure her broke nigga get up. I'ma fuck with you, feed me this so I can feed it to my nigga. You feel me? Cause I know my nigga. I know you got a lot of females. As a female, as me being a female, I know a lot of females. A lot of females look at niggas with money and say that nigga got 100 bitches. So but I know my broke nigga is just me and him. I know he just got me, so they think. But this nigga got 100 bitches. So I'ma use this nigga and take from this rich nigga and give it to my broke nigga so he can get on this rich nigga level.
Now, is that fair to the man, the rich nigga? Or are we not caring about his feelings?
We not caring about his feelings because he got 100 bitches and I'm just another bitch to his roster. So at the end of the day, a rich nigga already know bitches cost, so he gonna spend that cash anyway. I don't care how he do it. He bird feeding bitches. So whatever you give her, just know she giving to that nigga she making sure her and her nigga fed.
That's pimping. That's pimping. But that's pimping.
That's just how it go. Some bitches might be stupid enough to just be in love with the rich nigga and be like, I'm okay with being a number. I'm okay with being stupid for this nigga. But then you got other real hood bitches that's like, I know this nigga got bitches. I ain't shit to him but a number, but I'm gonna get shit from him and feed my nigga. That's how it go. And that's why when you stop fucking with her, she pop out with her nigga. Cause she was feeding him. Like he got something going. A bitch will fuck with a rich nigga to help her nigga get a bag.
Of course.
Get some work.
Yeah,
you hear me?
And I salute all bitches like that.
And get some work.
Robert De Niro Casino.
I salute all bitches like that. I salute bitches who, hey, listen, ain't nothing more attractive than a bitch with some money or a bitch with a plug to help a nigga who trying to make his way get on. Any bitch who on that tip, sign me up for that bitch. sign me. So is Tracy T wrong in that case if he tried to pro up on a bitch?
Tracy T, I mean, other than that, he is wrong. God don't like ugly, but that's what he do. He's a fucking opera. But if it ain't Cash Doll, it's gonna be the next bitch. But Cash Doll the only bitch that went for it. Ain't no telling how many other bitches is up on their game that he tried and they didn't go for it. Cash Doll stupid ass went for it. Point blank.
So who's the winner?
Bitches go for niggas.
Who's the winner and loser in that relationship? Who's, as it stands right now?
Tracy T won that. Tracy T won. Cash Doll lost. Cause now you got two motherfucking kids that you co-parenting with a weak ass nigga. You can't do too much shit because you got your kids and you need to be a part in it. They don't want you to go nowhere. You got set back just a little bit. You lost because this nigga pumped two babies and he can go and do what the fuck he want to do. When that baby up at night crying and sick, guess who got to get up? Cash Doll, punk ass.
No, Zadarius gonna help her. Because I heard that Cash Doll and Zadarius are back together again.
That's what we heard, but did we see that? We have not seen that.
No, listen. She just put up a chain, baby doll. You gonna stop?
I seen that
right here.
chain. Oh, that's a $30,000 chain.
No,
Was
she
it
said
60K?
60. She said 60.
60K?
Yes.
If he, oh,
She
well,
said 60,000.
but then what that means? She could have paid for it.
Oh no, Cash Doll don't pay for her own jewelry, baby. Doll. You went too far. She don't pay for her own jewelry.
You don't think so?
No. She said, "I love my man." The caption was, "I love my man."
That it sound like she. It sounds like she reversing the game that Tracy T ran on her. Now she running on Zaria's dumbass.
I'm telling you, I just don't think they back together. I think Cash Doll playing a role to really make her mad because he left her. Remember that?
What you mean he left her?
He dumped her. He stopped fucking with her.
Where you get that from? Because that ain't what we.
Oh no, baby. Word on the street is he told she was trying to go to the Chris Brown concert, and he told her no, we're not going. And if you go, we done. And she went, and that's why they broke up. He was the first person that put on his status single. So when he put single, she can't look stupid. She had to go back and put some shit up. Cash Doll is, man.
Well, hold on. You're going too fast. So is this breaking news?
Run it back, DJ.
Breaking news. They broke up because the Darius told Cash Doll that they were not staying at the Chris Brown concert. And if she stayed there, he was done with her ass. And guess what? She fucking stayed there.
Well, she wanted to see what Chris Brown had shaking up.
And she lied and told Zadarius the reason why she stayed because she was going to do a cameo. She was going to do a walkout, and she lied. It never happened. She never. It wasn't. No, she lied.
So
she
you
lied.
saying? So you saying that the Chris Brown concert was in Detroit? I think it was August 7th. It was a couple of weeks ago. And I think they announced the breakup either the 9th or 10th of August, a couple of days after the Chris Brown was in Detroit.
For a couple of days. He was here for a couple of days. Let me look this up.
He had a 2-day thing.
And then look up when Ladarius first posted that he's single.
Let me look this up.
If that's still up, if it's still up. But it sounds like if he kicked her to the curb and then he accepted her
Friday,
back.
August 7th. No, he was here Thursday, the 7th, and Friday the 8th. He had a show back to back Thursday and Friday.
So the 7th and the 8th, right?
Yes.
And they announced they broke up each other on the 9th, right?
On the 10th, they announced they broke up.
Okay, so that's why she said they couldn't see eye to eye. They was disagreeing because I told your punk ass don't go and don't stay, and you did.
So you
tell me if he accepted her back, then he the motherfucker.
We still don't know if he back with her though.
We think we jumping around too much. So Zadarius told her he didn't want her to go to the concert, or he didn't want her to stay for which one was it?
For her, them two was there. He told her we're not staying for the concert, and she said she was making an appearance. That's why she wanted to stay, and she lied. And Zadarius said if you stay, we're done, and she stayed, and that's why they broke up. And she lied about making an appearance. She didn't make no appearance.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. So now we got Zadarius. We had Zadarius saying no makeup, or you look better with no makeup. So I prefer you without makeup. Then we have. I'm listening.
His name is Neck Brain.
He still said too, I don't care what you do. You can wear makeup or not. You can wear it or you don't, but I like you better. He wasn't controlling. He just said what he liked.
Okay, that's fair. So the whole but see, the general public is trying to make Zadarius out to be some type of controlling millionaire type dude.
You was just like any man. I'm gonna tell y'all gonna tell a female what y'all like and what y'all don't like, right or wrong.
Yes.
But see,
they take that goofy shit off.
But they only try to make that he was controlling. See, they only try to do that in the black race. See, other races, they females don't go through all that for the most part. I ain't saying they ain't got some few strays that straggle, but I'm saying that for the most part, they follow. If they in a relationship, the men tend to lead they women in other races. We in our race, we have to battle toe and nail, head to head with our women. And then they try to reverse it as it's trying to be controlled. And no, it's not. Some things ain't presentable for a woman to do that men do. See, you got to be able to separate the two. See, in Michigan, the women want to try to be equal with the men for the most part, and that's not how men and women are.
Juice, as a woman in Michigan, I realize why a lot of women are so raw is because so masculine, because a lot of black men put them in position to be masculine. If you want a woman to be feminine, you got to make sure you take on your whole man responsibility and don't leave none for your woman to do. So if you let your woman help you with your man responsibilities, of course she's going to feel equal to you. Of course she's going to feel masculine. What it is was wrong with a lot of black men is y'all don't know how to put your woman in a spot by it's when a woman is submissive, a man help her be a woman. Help her be comfortable. Y'all have to take on y'all responsibility.
See, sometimes they gotta leave that luggage though. It don't always be the one you with. It's the ones you trying to get with. They come with that luggage already because they've been through things with other motherfuckers.
So why choose
a woman gotta be able to separate that shit and don't bring that access luggage with her and come with that mentality. Because I done been turned off by women's approach because they already got that aggressive hookup and we ain't got off first base yet. You feel me? Exactly. So that's where I'm coming from. I ain't coming from a relationship point of view. I'm coming from a dating point of view. Whereas when you meet these girls, they are already aggressive. You feel me? They ain't even felt you out to give you a chance to lead. They try to lead off the first date. You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie to you. In back in my days, I was a gay female. I had bitches. You hear me? And my bitches like to be submissive. That's why I'm kind of lost because
you can beat the bitches up. Fuck you mean?
No.
Yeah.
Let me say, I put this on God.
She's gorilla pimping. She's on that gorilla pimp.
I see her hit a bitch in the head.
Listen. I did turn one of my bitches. I had to beat up, and she was a stud. Okay. And when
I
a lot of these
bitches on the floor, but I have
my feminine
beat bitches' ass and slap them.
Listen, my feminine bitches. They was good with me. So one thing, I mean, when I got with bitches, right off the back, before we even go any further, I'll tell a bitch, I like a bitch that listen. I don't want no smart mouth bitch, and I'm not dealing with you if you're a smart mouth bitch. My bitches understood that. You have to, and my thing is, I never approached bitches, but I knew what type of bitch I want. So if the ones that I didn't want, I didn't fuck with them. And you gotta understand, you like Zadarius, you can't fuck with Cash Doll and say you don't want no makeup, and you know she's an entertainer, and she put makeup on and she wears makeup. That's you just bringing more headache for yourself. You can't do that. If you want a natural bitch, go find a natural bitch that you know that's always natural. I hate for men to find women that you know she don't meet your criteria, but you think you're gonna change her. But women do that with men. It's just a human thing. You try to, because it's one thing you like about them. Now I'm gonna try to change the rest to make them fully something that I like. That's not it. You have to be with your criteria is you have to choose the bitch that you know that does that on a regular, so it can be easy for you. I'm not about to, if I don't like a bitch with makeup, I'm not going to find I'm not fucking with no bitch that wear makeup. I'm gonna find me a natural bitch.
But if you find a woman who, even though she wears makeup, did you recognize that she was still pretty naturally, and we're never going to find the exact perfect person for us. It's always going to, especially in the world we live in right now, there's always going to be issues, because especially amongst black people, because we are so disengaged from each other. So is it not fair, or is it, so you basically saying if you go for the bitch that you like and want, don't go for no bitch that you got to try to change, because if it don't work, you're going to be feeling some type of way.
And it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
It's not gonna work. You ain't gonna know. You ain't gonna know if it ain't gonna work until y'all got full fledged. Cause see, a person go put on their best foot forward when y'all first encounter. It ain't gonna be until y'all get comfortable with each other and they let their guards down. Then you see they choose them. You feel me?
I think Zadarius is too soft for Cash Doll.
No,
I'm not even judging nothing else, but Cash Doll is a bull in a china shop. Zadarius, he will never be able to handle it. First of all, this nigga from Alabama, and my family from Alabama, so I ain't knocking that. But Zadarius, he need to go get him
a country
Mississippi girl who's
well, I ain't gonna say that.
But you gotta understand, with Cash Doll, nobody's gonna be able to.
I feel they in two different tax brackets. You feel me? He running around with billionaires with a different mannerism than a Cash Doll. See, Cash Doll coming from the street boss type. He coming from an industry boss type. You feel me? So they on two different levels of success. You feel me? She on hood rich success, and he on celebrity status success. You feel me? So it's gonna always be a conflict with them too, because he view, and his crowd is totally different than the crowd and her views. You feel
Cash
me?
Doll is not gonna be tamed. You can't turn no hoe into no housewife. Hoes don't act right. Hoes on the mission is hoes on the crack pipe. Once again,
Bars.
I'm
You gotta
trying
say
to tell
bars when you
you.
say that. Bars.
That Cash Doll cannot be tamed. That she cannot be tamed. Not by you, right? Zadarius might be a little soft for her, but
He listen.
she know that she would never get with a real man to tame her, cause she can't take that. She want Cash Doll.
She's not used to her whole life has been. I'm sorry to cutting you off, but
No, you're good.
her whole thing is she pulls herself up by hook or by crook, by trick or by dick. That rhymes. Bars.
Bars.
Bars. She pulled herself up through the street with street niggas and through street tactics, right? So in her mind, being submissive has never gotten her. And I don't know all of her, but being submissive to a nigga and playing that submissive in the pocket role, she's been brash, outspoken, and out of control her entire career. So I don't think that she thinks she knows how to survive without a nigga.
He's not gonna be able to fuck with her because she's an attention whore. Everything is all about Cash Doll. Like how she went to this girl, her best friend wedding. Why make it about you? You rapping and you throwing 20,000. Like she's just always got to be the center of attention. When you got a bitch that's a attention whore, you gotta let that shit rush out her system before you can even fuck with her, because she want to be everywhere around everybody and every time. So at the end of the day, you can't fuck with a bitch that's an attention whore. You know she, like I said, anywhere she goes, she got to be the center of attention. Like he took her to a fucking picnic and had to snatch her ass up because she twerking that little flat ass diaper booty. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, you got to be the center of attention everywhere you go.
I caught that. Say that again. What kind of booty? What kind of
that
booty
flat
she got?
ass diaper booty. You hear me?
Booty.
So, and it's crazy because this must be the year 2025. Bitches, booty shots wearing off because everybody ass look nasty, bro. Down to Nicki Minaj, they shit look terrible. These bitches getting black spots on their legs and shit. Them hoes need medical
They
attention.
need to get a
You hear me?
refund.
They need to do a refund
What
or
about
a
your
repump.
girl Cardi B?
Cardi B, she's still a bad bitch though. You hear me? Her booty ain't ugly
No,
yet.
you got to throw her in there too. Her ass then botched out.
Did
It's
it botch
over.
out? Did it botch out?
Man, her shit look bold too.
It looked better than the rest of them though. So I'm saying Cash Doll
I
shit
don't
look terrible.
know.
I don't Cash Doll shit just went away. I could have sworn her booty used to poke. That
She
shit
got the
deflated.
Bug's Life shape.
These bitches need air pumps. You need to pump these hoes up. You hear what I'm telling you? So
I don't know if you're supposed to be saying that, cat. I mean, baby doll. I don't know if you're supposed to be saying that.
I mean, I can say that because I got a real ass, so she can't say shit to me.
But I ain't saying you can't say it, but like I think you're supposed to be more supportive towards.
I'm not supporting no
women.
bull. Wrong is wrong, right is right, and I ain't supporting no bullshit. I ain't no weak ass bitch, and I ain't supporting no weak ass bitch. At the end of the day, you talking about a $60,000 necklace, you need to go get your body fixed. Period. You need to go see what's
Maybe
wrong.
she won't just be natural if she got 2 kids, baby doll.
2 kids.
Maybe she's trying to recover and letting her body heal, but
I'm gonna let you have that one, but that's not true. It looks terrible. I'm telling you, and it's not just Cash Doll by herself. She got they looking terrible out here. But my thing is, back to what we were saying though, Cash Doll, I said it last show, she full of fucking shit to me. She full of shit. She's a attention whore. She can't be tamed. The Darius don't even look right with her. He need a wholesome woman. He need to find somebody that's wholesome, that's gonna hold him down and be about him. She not about that nigga. She about herself. She's selfish as fuck. Okay, you could tell she's selfish. Anything that's why her and Tracy T clash, because they probably like two of a kind. You get what I'm saying? She like two of a kind.
They saying you a breath of fresh air, baby doll. That nigga must be drinking. What he drinking? That nigga.
I see you feeling down combo.
Right, nigga. What are you talking about? She's a nutball. What the fuck? Did you just hear her say she beat women?
I'm about to be honest.
She just said, she admitted she just beat women. And
Look,
when we admit that kind of shit, we narcissistic, we fucked up. But she just, and I know for a fact, I seen her hit women. I seen her smack bitch and all that. But she can do it, but we do it, we fucked up.
I only hit one bitch. You hear me that I was with. She made me beat on her because her fucking mouth. But it was an accident. It just came out of me. I snapped. I didn't mean to do it.
So imagine a man saying, I beat the bitch, but it was an accident.
I snapped.
She made me.
And I'm going to say,
do
damn, what did she say to make that? I'm going to say, for real. What the fuck did she say to make him snap? Because I could believe that. Bitches be on some bullshit. And I'm a female myself. I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm going to be a real bitch. I was fucking with a nigga that was putting his hands on me, right? And I got with a new nigga. And if he didn't snatch me up or do some shit like I didn't think he liked me. That was some fucked up mental shit. You get what I'm saying? That's when I was like 21. And I had to realize this nigga hitting on you don't love you. He's a narcissist. So when I go with the second nigga, he like, you just want a nigga to beat your ass. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to jail. You get what I'm saying? It's all, you got bitches out here that just like that shit. So when a nigga, I know females will get a nigga to hit them. They will force you to put your hands on them because that's all they know when they fuck with a weak nigga that beat on them. So it be like that. Shit.
For real. I second that. I done ran across bitches like that because I ain't into all that. You feel me? But some bitches will take you there.
And they go to the next nigga, but I just want an aggressive man. Yeah, they want a nigga to beat that ass.
Damn, real spill. That was a lot of information. That's too much information, real spill.
Told me she Nah, real spill.
Yeah, real spill tried to get up on stage.
Hey, real spill. I'm gonna tell you.
My ex told me she fucked my dad and sucked his dick. Nah, he lied.
That is ass. Real spill lying. She ain't told you no shit like that.
He ain't had the balls. She strapped them on like that. Real spill had the audacity to tell you all
that. Nigga must have fucked her mama or his sister or her sister. That's the only time a bitch don't fuck his daddy.
I don't know. Women nowadays, they be on it. They be on that.
No, women now, if you see a bitch do some low down dirty shit, believe it's a payback, get back. I'm telling you that now. But bitches think they be winning when they do that. You lose automatically. You don't. Bitches try to be on a nigga level and play they self. You ain't gonna win. You're not gonna win. You lose.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Real spill. Women, I don't think she was lying.
Huh?
I don't think she was lying. Real spill.
But
I think that was her last trump card because she knew it was over.
You do have a segment of women who believe if they're wronged by a man cheating specifically, that they're going to get back by cheating with somebody they know or somebody else. Baby, I've always thought that was some crazy shit because men and women are not equally yoked in terms of public perception. A man can do that and just be a man.
That's just what a nigga do. But a bitch do that. She's the most trifling, devious, untrustworthy, slime ball ass bitch. I agree with that though. I agree with that. Bitches need to stay in their lane. I'm gonna tell you right now. I ain't gonna lie, and I ain't trying to boast, but I learned to be submissive. You hear me? I enjoy being submissive. I've enjoyed being in a woman's lane when it comes to my mate.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? Listen, when Baby Doll got married, it shocked the whole city. And when I seen her husband, and I seen he a good guy, type shit, family oriented guy, I felt sorry for him. I'm just telling you the truth. I said, I forgive me telling when he see this, I said, you married Baby Doll. God bless your soul. And y'all been together a good long time. So when you say that you have transformed yourself, I can see that because I said, when I saw it, I said, man, that guy looked nice and like a gentleman and shit.
Oh, don't let that nigga fool you.
I used to see got a little street, but it was just like he was patient. And if he has dealt with you this long,
oh, he's so patient.
He
He's
needs
so
an award. He needs an award. He needs to win the
Listen, Dollface, you know this my second husband.
Oh, what happened to the first nigga that you?
I let that nigga. It was. Let me tell you, my first husband. I just couldn't love him, And I got married with that nigga because I ain't had shit else to do. I had everything.
So you got rid of the back in.
Listen, let me tell you, my first husband. I threw away my first marriage card. I was with this nigga, and the nigga I was carrying this nigga. I brought him a car, I every job he had, I got him the job. I had this nigga kept saying I'm irritated. I don't want no nigga acting like no bitch. I feel like I was in a gay relationship. So, my love wasn't there from so one day
He said she was in a gay relationship with a
like
man. This
my
nigga straight
bitches
bra.
always irritated. This nigga was just like
That's the
bitch
clip.
mode.
That's the show. That's the clip to this show. That's the first clip we put up.
So listen, next thing you know, one day I got out the bed, I was asleep, and out the blue, I just turned around, not even thinking, and was like, "You want some bullshit?" And he like, "Why you just can't love me?" I'm like, "Nigga, I don't know. You ain't for me." Long story short, I was pregnant with him, and he had me and his baby mama pregnant. Okay, at the same fucking time. I thank God because I'm like, now I can just walk away from this marriage. So I lost everything. Fucking with this nigga, I was sleeping in my car with my son. I was pregnant, I was sick, and guess what? His daddy gave me, he told me, don't ever fuck with my bum ass son if I give you this money. I said, nigga, that's a deal. Give me the money. He gave me the money. His daddy gave me the money for the abortion. I got an abortion and I kept it moving.
Dang.
I kept it moving.
That's a terrible nigga.
Oh, baby. When I come home, the nigga ain't had no job no more because he was irritated like a bitch all the time. He couldn't get along with the people at the job. The nigga on YouTube. And I'm like, nigga, why are you watching another nigga come up and you ain't coming up? Stop watching niggas come up and you come up, my nigga. And like, I understand niggas fall off. I'm one of them type of women. I know niggas fall off. But every nigga is not the same. You got niggas that want it. You got niggas that just want to be baby like a bitch. So my thing is, you could give a nigga some oomph like me. I don't have a problem with if my husband lost everything today. I'm rocking for my nigga. I'ma hold my husband down. I'ma make my money and give it to my husband. Do something, double up that shit. I'ma make sure he's straight. But some niggas take that money, spend it just to look like something and don't do shit. Some niggas take that money and go splash with another bitch. Some niggas don't know how to handle a real bitch, a real valuable
Don't have
female.
their priorities in order.
Yeah, you got these, and I blame it on these niggas' mamas. These
Exactly. You took the
these
words
niggas'
out my
mamas.
mouth.
When I swear to God, these niggas' mamas that had these niggas on their titty or sucking her titty for so long, these niggas think other bitches gonna treat them like that. These niggas want a mama, not a woman. That's the problem. These niggas want to be baby by a woman instead. They don't even know the rule of taking care of a woman. One thing about my husband, he lets me be a female. He lets me be my feminine self. He don't make anything hard for me. I don't even have to work. I work because I want to, because two monies is better than one. And I don't even work. I got my own shop that he paid for me to have to work my shit. So it's you got a lot of bitches out here sleeping, a lot of niggas out here sleep. People priorities fucked up. Cash dollars fucking selfish. She don't see nothing but herself and money. My thing is, what is her investments? I knew she had a boutique in the and what's that plaza over there? Greenfield Plaza? That's gone. What is her other investments? If she was smart, she'd be investing in some shit. I'll make a stripper store for bitches to come get some stripper clothes. Bounce off what you was doing. Where's her investment? There's bitches out here trying. There were the reason why I don't like Cash Doll. I don't care for her, and I'll tell her to her face. For you to go to Northwestern High School and couldn't get in, and you still go on top of your truck and you teach these young women how to be gold diggers. What are you saying? The whole world is fucked up now. These little girls are fucked. This generation, these kids are fucked because listen to the music. Listen to what they teaching these young girls. Listen what they teaching these young boys. The niggas that's teaching these young boys to kill niggas ain't never killed nobody in their motherfucking life. But you rapping about the shit, making these young kids think that's what it is. Cash Doll rapping about being a fucking whore. Rapping about being a gold digging whore at that. A rich whore, my bad. But you teaching this generation, this young generation is doomed, and they looking for some type of direction. And these music artists are not giving it to them. So Cash Doll, she is one black woman that I hate. I do not like because you helping our black women be nothing. That shit fucked up. You know your message and your music is fucked up, and even down literally, it's fucked up. It's fucked up.
So you
It's
saying
fucked up.
she sold out to sell our people out to make her some money?
Yeah,
Huh?
they will use black people to destroy black people, and my black people go for it for $1. You can't pay me money to destroy my culture. You can't pay me money to do that. At the end of the day, you're destroying your own people for $1, bitch. I don't like that. These young girls need somebody they can grab onto and teach them something. Because when I was young, I had an old school mama. She taught me to cook clean. You hear me? And how to take care of my man. That's not what she telling these young girls. She telling them it's okay to have my old nigga, my new nigga, 3 nigga, 4 nigga, 5 nigga. That ain't what you teach these young girls. That shit ain't cool. And when you go to a school and they didn't let your bitch ass in and you still got on your truck on top of your truck on top of the Hummer and start rapping that shit, you were just insisting on ruining them and putting this dumb shit in their head. It's so many young girls out here just most of these bitches is hoes. I got a little cousin, and I asked her. She said I was saying I was gonna hook her up with somebody. She said he got some money, so I'll trick with him. Trick.
Damn.
You say
Straight
trick.
to, straight to.
Like what the fuck type of shit is that?
Like,
like I don't roll like that.
They think that's the new norm now. You feel me? To be
That's what
ratchet. They think
because
that's
it's all in the music.
Hey, what's her Instagram?
Shut the fuck up, dog face. Lord, that's what they's all in the music. This shit is so fucked up.
It is definitely all. Hey, look at 100% riding that nigga. Where's she at? What's her? DM me. DM.
Shut up! I would never fucking tell. You hear me?
Hey, listen, but the crazy thing about it is that everything you're saying is right and exact, and so there's a lot of pressure on men. The drill rap and all of the violence and all the shit going on in hip hop. There's a lot of pressure on labels and management and artists to kind of like change the narrative and change the subject matter because you see so many of these young kids gravitating towards death in the penitentiary. So if there's a lot of pressure on men to make a difference, where is the pressure for women? Because when you look at the Sexy Reds of the world, the worst thing that ever happened to hip hop, singularly, is Sexy Red. She's the worst thing that ever happened to.
You got money and still look dirty, bitch. You look disgusting. Sexy Red is disgusting, and she's slow. And they just trying to destroy. They taking people using our black people, our black females to destroy the population. When I say if we all came together and stood for something, I'm trying to tell you, we the most powerful race, and they just deter us to just tear each other down. They just get us to do stupid shit for $1.
But if we know what their plan or what their aim and objective is, why do we? Is money and influence? Obviously, this is a rhetorical question. Is money, and power, and access, is that so much more attractive than
because a person been broke before and they said they don't want to be broke no more? You ever been?
Ain't no
Go ahead, Dal. Go ahead, Dal. I ain't going to interrupt.
No, I'm sorry. What I'm saying is a person they do that because it's like when you been broke and you've been in a hard situation and people show you that they not there for you. When they get an opportunity to make some money, they don't give a fuck. It's all meant for themselves because nobody there for me. So at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. I do what I gotta do to get this money because I ain't gonna be broke no more. And ain't nobody have my motherfucking back. So I don't give a fuck about tearing these people down because black people got just have they hold on to the wrong shit. They look at the wrong shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when I was down on my knuckles, I wasn't mad. I didn't care about nobody not being there for me. On the token, because How you know they ain't need nobody to be there for them? People, my thing is nobody is obligated to help the next person at all. Everybody is going through something. So why would I want this person to come out their struggle to help me in my struggle? And then we say, now they can't help me, now I'm mad. That's some weak ass shit. My thing is when you walk with God, your vision is different. You see things differently. And that's what when I walk with God in the Bible, it says you are here to be a servant of God. That means you always supposed to deliver good things to people at all times. Love thy enemy, love thy neighbor, you gotta love, period. My thing is rapping about being a fucking whore and popping pills, these niggas and killing people. The niggas is rapping about killing niggas and putting this message out here to these kids ain't even killed shit. Ain't
See,
killed nothing.
the thing is, you gotta look beyond selfish self. See, that's what people tend to forget. They think it's just about self. It ain't about self. Everything you do affect the next individual.
Facts.
So
Facts.
you ain't supposed to for your gang. You don't supposed to put everybody else at harm's way for your gang. So ain't no justification for that at all. You know what I'm saying?
Perfect segue. Perfect segue to the next subject. The next subject is, since the last time we assembled as a panel, there have been 5 shootings, all involving teenagers under 19 years old, and those shootings have led to the death of somebody involved with the situation. On the east side, about 4 or 5 days ago, we had a young man who was found dead in a cemetery. They found the car that he was in, which was a stolen car, and the young man had a ski mask on. And when they talked to his family, he left his cell phone at home. So it's looking like that he left his cell phone at home. He had a stolen car and he had a ski mask on him. So it looked like he went out on a G-Rag, on a lick. I did a long rant about how young kids in the black community. So it's a big thing about all these young kids getting killed in the trenches. All these young kids getting killed, all these houses getting shot up. And I did a long ass motherfucking, because I was frustrated that day. So people were like, what the fuck, what tipped Dogface on? I was upset and frustrated that day because I felt like, hey, this shit is out of control. And I feel like young people have put themselves in the position to where they get exactly what the fuck it is they got coming to them. I want to play something for y'all, and I want you to tell me if y'all agree with this or not. 10 years old. All these young boys getting shot. You know why these young niggas getting shot? Because you have young motherfuckers who are 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. They're going out, they doing shit to people. And these young motherfuckers, they're not savvy enough to be able to hide where they stay. You have young black men and women doing shit in the street and then coming back to their house, coming back to their big mama house, coming back to their auntie house, coming back to a friend of a friend's house. And so when people are looking for them, they're coming to get them. They're going to get them any way they can. That's why. Listen, y'all are housing these YNs. That's the term we're using. We're gonna use it then. These YNs are going out doing grown man motherfucking activity in the street. That's what they're doing. These YNs are going out doing grown man shit. They going out doing grown man shit and they coming back going to their auntie house. Nigga, you know you just shot a motherfucker. You know you just robbed a nigga. Why are you coming back to your aunt, your big mama house? Why? Don't just look at the motherfuckers doing it. You got to look at that. A lot of black women, a lot of black people, a lot of black women specifically, they're housing young criminals. They're taking these young criminals into their household, but not trying. They're taking them in because they're young. They don't got no mama, they got no daddy, or they problem kids. So they bringing them into their own household. Black people in Detroit, if you know you got a teenager who in the street robbing, stealing, killing, gangbanging, put that little bitch ass nigga out.
For sure. For real.
Let me say it again. one of the main reasons why you have so many young people getting a noodles rocked is because you have so many young people who are engaged in grown, dangerous street activity. And so the people who are looking for retribution, they're not looking at how old somebody is. They're just simply looking at the action. And motherfuckers are believing that, hey, if you was grown enough to rob, if you was grown enough to shoot, if you was grown enough to pull up and spray a nigga with a switch, then you're grown enough to take that responsibility for what the fuck gonna come with that.
Show the fuck. Yes.
That's how that go.
Mm-hmm.
If you expect a motherfucker not to get at a motherfucker because they 15 and 16 and 14 and 13 who has shot somebody and killed somebody, if you expect a motherfucker to show some grace to that, you a crazy motherfucker. That ain't for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling y'all that most of this drive-by house shooting shit, it ain't coincidental. It ain't accident. You have young motherfuckers who are going out being big people, putting their big pants and their big drawers on, doing grown shit, and then coming back home to their aunt's house, to their mama house, where they got brothers and sisters, cousins, nieces, and nephews. You even have grown people, broke ass niggas, running around robbing, stealing, playing on niggas, doing all kind of whole ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then you taking these kids into your household who you know that little motherfucker ain't shit. So all you parents, y'all need to put these motherfuckers out. Once you discover that little young boy or even the little young girl is in the street being messy, because these little young girls, they setting up niggas. They lining up niggas.
Yeah.
They lining them motherfucker up. Little young girl, she fucking with two boys, two different gangbang crews, lining them motherfucker up.
Yeah.
If y'all got these young people, right, and y'all know they open your motherfucking eyes. Well, I don't want to put him out. He my nephew. His mama was on drugs. Mama in the joint. I don't give a fuck. If you know that little young nigga's out in the street robbing, stealing, killing, you put that bitch out. Put his bitch ass out on the curb. You know why? Because you have your own life, your husband's life, your wife's life, your baby daddy life. You have your other kids' lives. You have your mama who elderly staying with you. You can't afford to have this young nigga out thugging and come back to your house. No, nigga. If you're gonna be out in the street thugging and carrying on, you can't come back here. So therefore, the niggas who looking to kill you for what you did, they ain't gonna come here. They ain't gonna come here because they know that this is not a safe haven for you. You got a lot of black people who know their kids, who know their nieces and nephews is out doing grown man shit. You know he out doing he doing grown man shit, and he come back to your house because these young boys, they're not savvy enough. They're not smart enough to understand that, hey, nigga, I'm 15. I'm 16. People know that I ain't got my own place. So people know that I probably live with my mama, my aunt, my granny, my big sister, my big brother. They all ain't hard to find. So where are the people going to go look for you at? They're going to go look for you at your mama house, at your sister house, at your granny house, at your auntie house. Hey, black people, let me help y'all avoid some of this shit that's happening in Detroit. If y'all know that y'all got a problem child in y'all house, if y'all know that that little nigga is running around here with a gun and he's shooting out, robbing, and all kind of shit, why would you let him come back into your house?
Thanks.
Y'all should be doing everything in y'all power to keep y'all household safe. Why would you ever let a motherfucker that you know who in the street robbing, stealing, killing, and shooting come back into your house? Put that bitch out. Did I say anything wrong?
Not at all. Dolphins, but let me correct you.
Okay.
The boy was found in the cemetery on right off 7 Mile, or right on Lasher off 7 Mile. It's actually
the Healy one.
it's
Okay.
Mount Hazel.
Okay.
It's actually the cemetery my father is buried at. Okay.
Okay. So listen, before we really get into this conversation, because it's a big conversation right now, I want to. Lil Zay Osama from Chicago is back home, right? And he went on No Jumper, the same place everybody else go when they get indicted, and he had a very detailed conversation with Adam and the other guy about what was going on. Here's a clip from it. Tell me what y'all think.
If you see somebody with their kids or their baby mama, they get passes and shit. In Chicago, that shit ain't.
See, you gotta understand this. Nowadays, females put themselves in the worst situations because, let me tell you something, bro. I'm not riding. If this is me, if I'm a female, I'm not riding in a car note with no nigga that's well known in the street shit, that's on some street shit, that hurt people and did shit to people. Bitch, I Uber first. You hear me? Before I hop in this car with you, or I do something before I hop in this car with you. You feel me? People put their own self in them situations, and then females be on the internet. Oh, him. I'm with this gang. I'm with that gang. Then something happen. Oh, I'm just a girl. No, you're not. No, you're not. You one of them. You know what I'm saying?
To the fire.
Like you don't post to. If you're a girl, you supposed to stay out of nigga shit. Don't promote nobody dead homies and dead people. Don't be saying nobody dead homies or dead. Don't be saying that block, the GDs, the BDs over there, whatever. Even if you from this block, be low key, be out the way, do girl shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't broadcast that you with this shit, because guess what? If a motherfucker smoke you, we know they gonna hurt too. So guess what? We don't give a we smoking your ass. You get
like niggas ain't giving like, because back in the day, it used to be a situation, if you see the nigga kids, shit, niggas.
That's how I used to be back in the day when it was structured. You know what I'm saying? Niggas had guidance for real. Just look at nigga ain't got no structure, no guidance, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas out here do anything when you with whoever. Nigga down there kill your kid, folks. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to me, Boogie.
That nigga ain't lied one time. When you a female, you gotta stay in the female place. Running your mouth like you one of the niggas, you can get crept up on too. Coming through one of them back alleyways. Me personally, I don't play that game. I always came from a place to get your man, hit your target. But these niggas, they different now. The shit changed. It's not back in the day no more. So it's best to play it safe and don't even deal with them type of niggas.
No,
because that's what it's gonna bring, even if they not running their mouth.
But the thing is, they still going for their target, Boogie. The thing is, these girls make themselves a target now. We're participating. We're participating.
Listen what I'm saying, though.
In active beefs. You feel me? They go above and beyond, because some of these girls be the ones that put the other nigga where the location at. You feel me?
That's a fact.
You feel me? So they do become the target. It ain't just the niggas no more. You feel me? They actively involved now. You feel me? In more ways than one. It ain't just the setup tip. They actively talking shit on the net back to it. Some of these girls is actually squeezing the trigger too, though. You feel me? They ain't just talking.
But this ain't just happened. This is back in the day too. Look, I'm 40 years old. When I was in high school, I had a friend fucking with a nigga sitting in the car, and they shot the car up, and she died. She was in the car with him. You know what I'm saying? They seen her in the car. They didn't give a fuck. So this shit is just, now that the internet and all this camera shit is out, shit is being exposed. All this shit is happening now, been happening. You get what I'm saying? Bitches always a lot of bitches stir up the beef and drama more than what it is. You know what I'm saying? With their fucking mouth. And there's a lot of setup bitches been going on for so long. These hoes been setting niggas up and putting them in a place to get killed for so long. So long. But niggas are so stupid for for a bitch, they get caught up. Pussy rules the world for real.
Hey, listen. I said that there's been a rash of shootings, houses being shot up, and over the last 2-3 months, basically all summer, it's been a rash, an outbreak where you have literally dozens of, and you ask yourself, damn, I thought Detroit, I thought the gangsters in the city were past the shoot the house up, drive by shooting shit.
The gangsters is the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds now.
Yeah, so
And
they
back
are.
all over the news this summer, just for this year. When you hear in the news, you've been hearing lately, the 15-year-old shot this shot up
Yes.
it's 15-year-olds. Isn't the main number is a 15-year-old,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
And to remind you, I have a 17-year-old that he was trying to get on that shit, and I had to tell this motherfucker. Boy, you ain't cut like that. You ain't like that, nigga. So stop playing because you get your ass killed in this bitch. This nigga took my money, flashing my money in the fucking camera to other people. They not even knowing that's not his fucking money. But like I told him, these niggas come to my house trying to rob us. You setting your family up to be fucked up, nigga. You can get the fuck out of here. If you, cause we are a unit. And the shit that you do is gonna backfire on us. So I tell my son, don't fucking play with me. Do not fucking play with me. I don't know what's wrong with these kids because it's the stupid ass music they listen to. I'm telling you, stupid ass music they listen to, and they bossing. These little niggas are demons. This young generation, these niggas are demons. Do you fucking hear me? They stuck in their mind frame. They just want to be nothing ass niggas. They are programmed to be a nothing ass nigga.
And it came from the whole entertainment game was
Yes.
demonized
Yes.
to do that. You feel me? It was
Yes.
done deliberately. It ain't by accident.
That's what they. Yes.
The
They did it on
experiment is
purpose.
working. The experiment they put out is actually working. And the killing part is we of age where we see it, but it's affecting our youth. So we gotta come with terms on how to
fix that
reach our
shit.
youth and save our own
Yes.
youth. We can't look for nobody else to save our youth. It take
You
us.
better say it. You
You
better
feel me?
fucking say it. You better fucking say it. These young
'Cause the
kids
thing,
think, and then when
'cause the
they
thing,
get jammed up, they crying.
everything they promote is to harm and to separate. You feel me? And it's our children that they targeted with this. You feel me? Everything is the bottom line. You got these rich guys that went from being rich to now they want to be street. You see what I'm saying? That's to make the street antics look cool. You feel
And
me?
it's
That
not
shit
though.
ain't
That's just
cool.
so
It ain't cool to
stupid.
be in the ghetto. It ain't cool to be in. We go to the project. That's why you think they go to old block. Who the fuck give a fuck about going visit old block? See, they try to make it cool to be from the slums. It's cool to be
And it's
ignorant. It's
not.
cool to
It's
be
not.
dumb. It's cool to
Exactly.
be a part of nothing. You got guys like for Cash Money, for instance. When Cash Money, Lil Wayne, Baby, them came out, them motherfuckers weren't talking about no gangs and shit. All of a
No.
sudden, now they bloods and all that shit. Same thing with we gonna say with Dipset, Jim Jones them. When Cameron them came out, they wasn't on no gang banger. All of a sudden, now they gang banger. Jim Jones, the biggest gang banger on the East Coast. You feel me? Promoting this shit worldwide, and they don't see it's done strategically. You feel me? For our demise. You feel me?
And like I said,
You don't see no other race of people, children going through what our children going through, out chasing
Not
each
at
other
all.
up and down the streets
Not
with
at all.
sisters and shit. On
Not
the
at all.
internet talking about killing each other and doing it. You don't see no other race of people, kids doing that. You don't see the Chinese, you don't see the Jewish kids.
Look,
You don't see them on social media getting all the views. They getting all the views and likes for the ignorant shit.
And listen, just they had on the news about a man got shot and killed at a apartment building on the east side, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was it was like a senior citizen building, right?
Right.
That was my best friend, ex-boyfriend, stepson. His cousins, it was two people. His cousins came to their grandma house. That was their grandma house and killed his ass. They killed their own cousin.
Killed
You
their
know,
own cousin.
killed their own
That's
cousin for
cool.
what? I can't tell you why, but he was over there. Let me tell you, he ordered a DoorDash. And when the DoorDash came, the cousins was waiting, I guess, and they snuck in the building when the door opened and they went up there and killed his ass. And they blood cousins. You hear me?
That's
Blood.
sad.
His mama sister kids. You hear what I'm saying? And they killed him.
That's right.
My thing is, this shit is sad. You got family killing family. This shit is sad. This shit is. I feel so sad. So it's to even see my son almost get to that. I had to. Y'all don't understand. Having a teenager in this type of age and days is hard. Cause I'm trying to tell you, I
For
had to
real.
fuck my son up and I almost went to jail a couple times. You hear what I'm telling you? They had me in handcuffs in the back of the car. And like I told them, you could take me to jail. All you motherfuckers doing is making it easy for my son to get killed out here. How dare you lock me up for chastising my motherfucking son? Something that y'all not gonna do. Like I told my son when I was in the back of that car, all they gonna do is kill your ass. While you thinking they protecting you now, these motherfucking police gonna be the motherfuckers that kill you because you think you motherfucking gangster. So like I said, I don't give a fuck what nobody said. Nobody do take me to jail when I get out. I'm still beating this motherfucking ass. Because I ain't raising no hood dirtball ass nigga. I'm raising a son. I'm raising a man. A powerful black man.
A stand up black man citizen, a citizen.
Yes, like I told him, it's hard for a black man. Women and nobody understand how hard it is for a man, but for a black man, it's hard for y'all out here. So I really salute and I commend black men. It's every day y'all open your eyes, it's hard for y'all. You get what I'm saying? Even having black sons, raising black sons, it's hard for y'all because y'all what I say, they put more pressure on you. They put more pressure on black men more than they do black women. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for black men
Mm-hmm.
out here. It's very hard. So like I told my son, nigga, you
And
gotta
I'm
get an
glad you said
education.
that, baby doll, because not to cut you off, but
You
that's
okay?
why they made it easy for the black woman to create more confusion in the household. You feel me? That
But look,
brings about more separation. See, because they give some of these women the power over the man financially, and then she take the inch thinking she supposed to be in control.
they
So
putting us
then that
against each
started
other.
conflict because now the man trying to still be a man, and now he had conflict with his woman at home. Why? Because she thinking she the boss because she getting the most money now.
But what the woman gotta understand, the man is the head and not the tail. He is
That's
the
right.
head. You hear me? It's God, then the man, then the woman, then the kids. The man is closer to God. He's right there. And women don't, that's why I worship my man. You get what I'm saying? Because he is my head and not my tail. You get what I'm saying? And what I'm getting at is just like, it's more like, and I'm gonna fuck you up with this one. In the Bible, the devil said, "I'm here to capture women and destroy men." Right? And I said, what is a metaphor? So I thought about it. The devil's coming here to capture women and destroy men. How can he capture women? Through their mental. How do he destroy the men? With the women through her mouth. Our mouth tears you down. Our actions tear you down. So when he captured the women, he used us to destroy men. You get what I'm saying? So
Real spirit.
the one thing is we was made to be one. You are made, God made it where we are supposed to be married. The black woman destroys and tear down black men, and that's why I'm telling you right now. And the black woman, it starts at their mama. I'm gonna tell you now. The first man, a man's first love is his mama. Girl too, though. But like I said, the man is always, when you see how a man acts, you have to understand how his mama was. Any man by their actions, I can tell what type of mama they had. You understand what I'm saying? You can see some niggas, they lack love. You know what I'm saying? Mama didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? You could tell that through a man. You know what I'm saying? And these little boys out here now, they mamas, you got young bitches raising kids.
They
Young
mama
club bitches
fucked
raising
up.
kids. They don't care about these kids. So these kids out here is looking for, they just loose and
Yeah,
fucking wild.
they not raising the kids. The kids raising each other, running around in these gangs and these
Yeah,
crews, these neighborhood crews.
facts.
The mama's not even in their life nowhere. They listening to each other. That's why things is out of control. The kids is raising each other. So
Facts.
it's the
Facts.
blind leading the blind. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You see how
Yep.
Now
they be finding babies walking up the street. Babies be fucking 2 years old, fucking 10 blocks away from their house. Like, how the
now
fuck this baby?
But then
did y'all
I'm not gonna sit here and let us just tear down the mamas because the daddy's supposed to come in. Like I said, ahead until some of these little boys don't got no daddies. But they say I was always raised by my mother that you gotta choose the man wisely on who you have a baby with. You gotta make sure that man
exactly?
that you lay down with is a real man and ready to take care of his kids. You get what I'm saying?
Well, see, we not tearing down the mamas, but the thing is, the mother supposed to control the household. See, the father
You
and the real father and the real two-parent household, the father supposed to get out and go provide while the mama take care and tend to the children and conduct the business of the home. You feel me?
let me tell you,
So
I make people understand that by telling them having a family and being with two parent house is like a business. Okay, the business. The man is the owner of the business. The woman is the management. The kids are the fucking employees. You hear what I'm telling you? So the man is making sure that the management get what they need to provide for the employees, to make sure the employees is right. So the man, like I said, the men will always, when women and people understand that the man is the head and not the tail, then shit should be different. You got men have
Damn,
to
I
stand
like
in
how
their
you
role
put
and take
that.
advantage of and take control of their role. You have to stand up to be a man. You are the provider. You go out and get the money and give it to the wife so she can make sure your household is comfortable for you and control your household. And that's just what it is. When people understand how it's like everything is like a job, it's a business. That's how it goes. Order. The man is the head, there's the owner, the woman is the management, the kids is the fucking employees. The kids has to listen and do what the fuck they supposed to do as what the management tell them, while the man is providing to the woman to make sure she make a good home for him.
Now, with that being said, we gotta get on with what happened with the OGs, because ain't no respect coming from these kids. And with that being said, we lost an OG Tug out there in Chicago. Did y'all see that?
Who?
Tug. OG Tug out of Chicago. He was on Facebook Live, got killed on Facebook Live for his chain.
Oh, I seen that. He was tripping about some shit before they even did that. I seen that. That's sad. That's fucking sad. Snatched his ass out the car.
Breaking news: they arrested the shooter.
Did they?
Okay, go ahead. What happened, Dogface? I ain't know that.
Well, let's look at the video.
Is he 15? The shooter?
He looked like he about 15 to me.
To these young motherfuckers.
No. You just gotta find someone else to park. Who the is you talking to? You feel me? Like, who the is you talking to for real? Even talking like that? Like, that be the shit, and that's what make a motherfucker be wanting to get into it with y'all, because y'all ain't got no respect. What's up, bro? What's up? Hell no.
Kevin Watson was reportedly visiting his cousin's job site when he got into his car in the parking lot, began a live stream for friends and family.
So now no, we can't do that. No, you just gotta find someone else to park. Who the is you talking to? You feel me? Like, who the is you talking to for real? Even talking like that? Like, that be, and that's what the motherfucker be wanting to get into it with y'all, because y'all ain't got no respect.
And you can see the whole time he was talking, he could see, and you can see off his glasses the car pull up on him.
And it was a car that pulled up on him?
It's a white car. You can see the reflection off his glasses.
So
he was watching
up,
it
though?
because you could see how he was talking and pausing. He was seeing what they was doing, and he knew something wasn't right. Play it back again, dog.
Then why your door not locked?
He got out. He put the car in park because it wasn't even in park. He put it in park, and then he attempted to get out to try to.
Right, he tried to get out. Right.
So I would have pulled the fuck off.
Now watch how he watching around. He go see them coming.
No, that motherfucker already in park.
Fucking son, killing me.
And look off his glasses. You can see like the white car or something off the reflection of his glasses.
Put this AC back on.
I don't think they was trying to rob him. I think they just was wanted to.
No, they was trying to rob him. They told him to give up that chain, and he said, "Hell no." They asked for it. You can hear him ask for his chain.
Yeah, buddy. Big Mike. It's crazy, ain't it? Good evening, good afternoon. So, Eli brother, shooter, Bop. You feel me? Dang. I fuck with all the promoters. You feel me? But like, come on, bro. That's spending their money. You feel me? That's coming out. I don't know his motherfucking name. And so this is what I said. I said, listen, bro, if they do come, let us park right here. You feel me? If they do come get me. We'll move the car so they can get the space. We will move our car, whatever car we need so they can get the space, just let's get the park. So now oh no, we can't do that. No, you just gotta find someone else to park. Who the fuck is you talking to? You feel me? Like, who the fuck is you talking to for real? Even talking like that.
Look how he watching. Look how he watching now.
Like, that be the shit, and that's what make a motherfucker be wanting to get into it with y'all because y'all ain't got no respect. What's up, bro? What's up? Hell no.
See, he said, take the fucking chain off. They trying to take his chain.
Huh? And that's why I'm finna see.
Oh, wow, you dumb motherfucker. Your fucking face on camera, bitch.
He said, I think that's his cousin. Because he was at his cousin's spot. They was trying to get the stuff out the car. Because somebody had, but prior to that, them shooting, somebody gave him a bag of, I think, some weed or something. That's why you hear the bag rumbling and shit.
Hayden ran the play on his ass.
And the thing is this, though. When they told him, not saying if they was going to shoot him or not, but he made for sure they shot him by resisting the jack. If they told you run your shit, give him that shit. You feel me? Take that shit again. You feel me? You don't tell a motherfucker that's trying to take something from you at gunpoint, hell no, and you ain't got nothing to stop you.
That's the guy right there?
Yeah, that's him.
No, that's that they arrested. That little
the
black
shooter.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit terrible. People be killing fucking me. You killing somebody over they shit. Like, that's weird, nigga.
Ain't that crazy?
That's the brokest shit in the
see,
world.
another thing is too, though.
So what the fuck a nigga was gonna do? Walk around wearing a tug chain? Fuck, where was you gonna take it? What was you gonna do with it?
They was gonna pawn that bitch and get
you
money
can get
off
it milked
that.
down. You can get the chain milked down and still
They
get some
was
value,
not
get
milking
paid
shit
for
down. They gotta bust believe niggas that stick up kids out here got a jeweler that they know is gonna buy
right,
their shit off
take
them.
the diamonds out and milk the gold or platinum down. You still get money for it. Yeah, they could do something with it. But the thing is, this what I don't understand. Why do people try to hold on to material things instead of hold on to your life? This material shit more valuable than your life, dog. Make that make sense. And that's, you got to make a split-second decision. When a motherfucker up that thumper, the thing is for sure, you don't know if he go kill you or not. But you know for sure, if you resisting, it's a liable chance that he go do some harm to you now that you putting up resistance. You feel me?
Have new details first at 6 on what happened in the wild moments that led to a shooting at a popular Harbor Town restaurant.
It's something that was rightfully his. Now, I got look at it. But a lot of brothers, he there. Why was this smoke? Yeah.
And then hold on, Dollface. Another thing I didn't add. It's so crazy that Tug put up a fight for the chain because his brother did an interview, and allegedly his brother the one that created the chain for him. And then the chain came with a tracker. He put a tracker in the chain, so if something did happen. So why would you try to prevent them from taking your chain to say you ain't let a nigga rob you or something? I don't understand what was his logic in that split second. You feel me? If it's a tracker in the chain, you know they could track that chain down wherever it go. You feel me? But even if it wasn't, why is you putting up resistance for your life for a chain? You feel me? If you dead, you don't got the chain no motherfucking way. You feel me? So make that make sense. So other people need to see more into this than young people just robbed him. What was his logic in that? So if you being put in the same situation, what are you gonna do? Is you gonna tell the motherfucker, hell no, you can't take my shit? Because that's what he told him, hell no. They said, you run that chain. He said, hell no.
Juice.
And they pulled on him. They snatched him out of that motherfucker.
Juice, you gotta understand, niggas act like niggas get real balls when the camera's on. You forgot he was going live. He can't look like no pussy on his live.
But you look dead on there now though. So
yeah,
make
he
that
won't
you
think
gotta
about
wait,
that.
you gotta weigh that out quicker than that and
But
make a
listen,
wiser
Juice, whoever
decision.
robbed him,
He thinking he gonna survive it.
no, whoever robbed him must have been some little niggas anyway. So
No, they
you
was
know,
you had to know that because he didn't respect he didn't respect
that's
their
what I'm
gun. They
saying.
had
So
a
in
gun
his
on him.
head,
He didn't even respect the gun.
he didn't think them little niggas was gonna do shit like that for real. He thought they'd probably scat and run. You know what I'm saying?
But how could you think like that when the little niggas is the ones out here up in the murder rate?
A lot of niggas ain't paying attention.
So that's what I'm saying. You gotta use logic in them split second decisions. You can't underestimate these little niggas because they the ones that's pulling the trigger for nothing. You can't buck a jack when you ain't got nothing to defend yourself. You can't tell a nigga hell no, and that's all you got is words for him. And
Especially if you ain't got nothing hot for their ass. You right.
He's showing you a motherfucking strap in broad daylight, so he there for a reason, and he ain't gonna be there long. So you don't have a long time to debate this out because it's broad daylight. He just snatched you out, and he got this gun brandishing it. You got to split that shit. You got to take in consideration this nigga for real. He ain't playing. We ain't on no dark alley. Me and him one-on-one. He did it in the open, so he mean business. And I don't have a whole bunch of time to make a quick decision. I got to do this right now. Here, take this shit, young nigga. You ain't got to kill me for this shit. Here, take it.
You know, old niggas. I'm not letting no little. He probably his eagle will get you killed every motherfucking time.
No, you for
and
sure.
And there's a lot of motherfuckers out here with eagles that just don't know how to pipe the fuck down. A lot of people. This is weird because everybody think having an eagle is where it's at. Do you know eagle mean edging God out? That's not good. Eagle is the worst thing you can have.
And breaking news, a mass shooting just happened in Brooklyn. We in live time. Welcome to YouTube Streets. Baby Doll in the building, public figure, Boogie TV, Uncle Juice, a.k.a. Beat Factory 313. My name is Dogface. This is breaking news. This is what's going on right now. This happened last night. Here's Eric. Here's the brother, the mayor of the great city of New York, talking about the mass shooting that happened in Brooklyn yesterday.
Good morning. I should just say morning. When you have 12 people shot in the city, a mass shooting of second in a few weeks, you know, it's just impacts and reinforces why we do this work of going after guns off our streets. And I just really want to thank the police commissioner and the men and women of the New York City Police Department, Pastor Morose, Commissioner Howard, DYCD, and A2 Mitchell for Man Up, who just has been a real partner around the issues around gun violence. It's almost 2019, we had 12 people shot in Brownsville. I remember walking with A.T. Mitchell throughout Brownsville and Pastor Morose as we looked at that issue back then, and now we're back with this shooting of this magnitude that took place in July. This took place here, as you know, in August. Last night, we lost 3 New Yorkers and 9 more are in the hospital after a horrific act of gun violence at a nightclub in Crown Heights. Today, while, of course, we mourn the victims and pray for their families and their community, we are calling on the public. We need your help. We need your help. If you were inside the club, if you heard individuals talking about this shooting, if you witnessed someone fleeing the location, every piece of information would allow us to put the puzzle together to solve this crime. If you witnessed the event, or if you have information, please call Crime Stoppers, 800-577-TIPS, TIPS, 800-577-TIPS. The gun violence of this magnitude, it really scars a community and a city, but we will continue to fight to do everything that's possible to continue to take illegal guns off our street. And I can easily stand here and tell you how we have driven down crime, we have removed over 22,000 illegal guns off our streets. I can give you those numbers and those stats. but that does not comfort those who are the victims of gun violence. What I can tell you, we will continue our aggressive pursuit to remove these illegal guns off our streets. Every single victim of violence, particularly gun violence, is one too many. And last night, mass shooting reminds us all the work that we must continue to do. And the NYPD and our partners in our faith-based community and our crisis management teams, we have mobilized them to immediately respond to this incident, as well as work with the friends and families of victims to stop any potential retaliatory action. We're always concerned after a shooting, the retaliatory shootings will follow if we don't get on the ground with our crisis management team and other partners. The Deputy Commissioner, the Commissioner of DYCD, Commissioner Howard, and A.T. Mitchell, they will be coordinating to see how do we continue to get our crisis management team out to be activated and respond to this immediately. I also communicated with Pastor Morose. We unfortunately will have to mobilize a mass shooting plan. He's going to be put in charge of getting all our partners together so we can mobilize around these mass shootings. As I stated, this is the second within weeks, and we don't want this to turn into a normal course of doing business of violence in our city.
Doggy. And see,
breaking news: a police search for several gunmen this morning who they say shot up a lounge in Brooklyn.
11 people in total were shot, and 3 of those were killed. The victims ranging in age from 27 to 61 years old. Eyewitness News reporter Shantae Lanz is live at a very busy police scene in Crown Heights this morning. Shantae.
Tony and Joe, good morning. Very busy is a great way to explain it. In fact, a second crime scene unit van just arrived here. You can also see, I want to reference how close this is to the actual shooting. That's a police precinct. It's transit police, but that's how brazen this crime was. Bullets sprayed inside that lounge. You can see multiple detectives. Will Cespedes is going to pan over from this other crime scene van here. You can see an investigator going in that truck. But further along, you can see detectives standing outside in the middle of the street here. This is Franklin Avenue in the Crown Heights section of Brooklyn. But this is where that shooting happened. This is Taste of the City Lounge. And you mentioned the age range, Joe and Tony. 11 people in total shot, 3 of them, all males, killed, ages 27, 35. And according to Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch, the third person's age, also a male, is not known. This happened just after 3 in the morning. 36 shell casings at least were gathered from multiple guns. That's according to police. So far, no arrests, but they're canvassing this area for videos of any information on those suspects. They also found, we want to mention, a gun at Bedford Avenue and Eastern Parkway, not too far from here, but they're not sure if that's connected. Again, that's according to the police commissioner. But what we know, according to a witness that I spoke with who was inside at the time, that shooting happened in the middle of Taste of the City Lounge. Multiple people were shot at that time. She was in the front. She got out. She's okay, thankfully. But we also spoke with witnesses, and I also, of course, the police commissioner about this brazen crime
that we are following coming in out of New York City. Specifically, this is over in Brooklyn. Now, this video coming in moments ago from WCBS. You can see it there on your screen as we are working to gather more information about a mass shooting investigation. Here's what we know. According to the New York City Police Department, 11 people were shot early this morning at Taste of the City Lounge that is over in Brooklyn. I do want to take you to that very brief news conference, only about a minute in length, that was held by the NYPD Commissioner, Jessica Tisch, earlier on this morning.
The 911 call center started receiving multiple 911 calls about a shooting inside of 903 Franklin Avenue, which is a lounge known.
Boogie? What you think about that, Boogie? What's going on in Gotham City, New York?
We don't know if we don't even know if a nigga did this.
A nigga did that.
Baby,
we don't even know. And that, it could be a Latino, a Puerto Rican.
Nah, that was a nigga.
Baby doll, how can you be sure that was a black man?
I'm telling you, it was a nigga. Watch. So a mad nigga too.
I'm not even sure what type of lounge club that was.
And Crown Heights,
it looked the hood, didn't it? It looked the hood, didn't it?
Crown Heights, it's some nigga shit.
It looked some nigga shit. So a nigga, I know a nigga. Ain't no fucking Latino gonna come do that. That was a nigga.
I mean, to me, all of New York looked dirty. So.
Yeah,
Times Square is not fucking dirty. I went to New York. I stayed in Times Square. It was not dirty. It was nice. It was nice. It was truly nice.
That might be the only spot.
But to me, I think it's crazy overall because it's the first time me hearing a killing in New York. You know, I ain't heard one ever since I've been alive. You know, I probably haven't paid attention.
Niggas get busy. You hear me?
Yeah,
but this right here is
for sure. I ain't heard no mass shootings though.
Oh, the motherfucker just killed the motherfucker. The white boy just killed the other motherfucker. It wasn't no mass shooting. No, he just targeted him and blew his brains out. Yeah, public figure Boogie TV. Juice is the Beat Factory 313, and Baby Doll is Baby Doll So Raw.
So raw. Yeah.
Who the fuck let him in there with a gun though? We gotta blame the security.
Anything with in the hood, nigga. What?
Yeah, see, we got to blame the security guard. Where he at?
Oh, we got blame security.
Who to say he shot him in the club? Did they say he shot him in the club or outside the club? He could have been waiting for the club to let out and shot them niggas.
I think it started in the middle of the club. That's what they said. The witness said.
In the middle of the club?
Yeah, that's what the lady said. The witness said that it started in the middle of the club.
Taste of the city.
Was by the front,
Officers arrived within minutes of the first 911 calls and found numerous gunshot victims inside of the location. Currently, we have identified 11 victims ranging in age from 27 to 61, 8 males and 3 females. 3 of the victims have already been pronounced. 1 male, age 27, 1 male, age 35, and 1 male of an unknown age. At this time, no one is in custody. Our detectives are canvassing available CCTV.
What's good, y'all? What's the number TV? It's your boy Polo. We back to talk about a wild situation that happened in Brooklyn yesterday on Franklin Ave, Crown Heights. Mass shooting, 3 people dead, another 9 people wounded at a spot called Taste of the City in Brooklyn. Now, from what they're saying, well, let me read reports of what the news is saying. It says 3 people were killed and 9 others wounded when up to 4 gunmen opened fire in a possible gang-related shooting at a Brooklyn hookah lounge around closing time early Sunday. Cops responded to 911 calls of a shooting inside the Taste of the City lounge at 903 Franklin Ave in Crown Heights just before 3:30 a.m. The club was packed when the bullets flew, the commissioner said, with detectives later recovering 42 shell cases from multiple 9mm and 40 caliber weapons. The 3 people killed were all men, ages 27, 35, and 19, the cops said. The teen was pronounced dead at the scene while the other 2 died at the hospital. What we know preliminary is that there was a dispute inside the crowded club that led to the shooting. We believe that there were up to 4 shooters involved in this incident. At this time, no one is in custody, and the shooting appears to be gang-related. They said a gun was found nearby, but they don't know if it was used in the shooting. One witness, a 39-year-old man who didn't want to give his name, said he saw one of the victims get shot dead. He was a regular. He wasn't doing nothing to do with it. He was just outside the bathroom hitting a hookah, dead. The 9 wounded victims, 6 men and 3 women, were taken to local hospitals with what cops said were non-life-threatening injuries. Okay, so now let's get to the situation, right? All right, so now let's get to what they talk about, in the streets, what they saying right now. They saying one of the dead is a kid, the 19-year-old. a kid that goes by LM, aka Little Mal or Marvin, right? Now, Little Mal, you know, allegedly killed somebody during COVID, barefaced. He was supposed to be about 15 at the time when this happened, right? I don't know if it was 2021 or 2020. Barefaced, they got his picture all up, but the kid never got arrested. Now, I don't know if the video they show, even though they got him on video shooting all that, they put the picture up, they was looking for him. The kid never got arrested. I don't know if they could prove it was him, whatever. Then allegedly they trying to say Little Mal, aka LM, aka Marvin, killed another person named Low Bands or something, right? And that happened on the same block of Taste of the City Seafoods, they saying that. So what they're saying is that LM returned to the spot where he allegedly killed somebody at and was partying in the spot. Now, they're saying allegedly people didn't know what happened, right? But they were trying to say they thought the op spun because he was in the op territory, and they thought maybe the op spun and caught him. Supposedly LM is down with a crew of something called the Spice. I don't know what gang they're affiliated with, Bloods or whatever, but we know they're not folks, right? I don't know if they're Crip, Blood, whatever, but supposedly he killed the Crip and he killed the folks. I don't know if he's Blood, but supposedly he's affiliated with a group called the Spice, right? Now, he was in the spot. They were trying to say, like, you know, he was bugging being in that area. The ops must have seen him and spun. But now the story's starting to come out that it was something inside. What I'm hearing is that it was an OG versus a YN, basically. The YN was on his YN-ish, and the OG, he was one of them OGs that was still on his bull, and he wasn't going for it. So supposedly, I don't know if rakes was being dropped, because supposedly the older 35 was a member also or something. I don't know if rakes was being dropped, which caused the confrontation. And then once the guns was drawn, shots was just let off and a bunch of people got hit. Some people saying LM killed somebody and then got killed. So basically, supposedly they're talking about if they ever drop the footage, it's going to be crazy. Supposedly LM killed somebody, the big GD killed somebody, and they end up both getting killed along with another innocent bystander, along with another 9 people that was hit in the spot. Right? Now, mind you, this is all alleged. I want to make sure we make that clear. This is all alleged. The cops never locked LM, Little Mal, for any of these killings. The story right now coming out that lounge is alleged. Like I said, I don't know for sure. I'm just saying what they out there saying in the streets, what they talking about, what's going on, what it was. Now, if you in tune with LM, aka Little Mal, aka Marvin, then get in the comments, let it be known. You understand what I'm saying? If you in tune with the older GD that lost his life, you know, get in the comments. Let me know what it was. Was it just that they two hotheads, opposite gangs, you know, they played the wrong song and it went up? Because supposedly it happened towards closing time. Then mind you, there ain't no security at the spot because there's just guns all over, 4 guns shooting. Obviously, everybody got their gun in there, so it ain't the safest spot. And if it's a spot that ops frequent, because, you know, Franklin Ave, you know, Ebbets Field and all that's not too far from there. That's Crown Heights. There's Crips in Crown Heights. There's Bloods in Crown Heights. So it's an active. Franklin is an active strip. Yeah, you might think of some gentrification going on. You might see a few Caucasians sprinkled around. But if you've been in tune with the news, Crown Heights is one of the active areas when it comes to shooting deaths. Like somebody's always getting killed in Crown Heights. It's active. So I don't know if he was just felt like somebody say.
All right, so we had enough of that. So it's typical nigga behavior. It's typical nigga shit. To hear anything about gun violence in the city of New York is no surprise. Black people, we are living in a state of emergency. We in trouble. And
point blank,
my advice to niggas is move away from niggas. Yeah. That's my advice. If you waiting for a neighborhood to be gentrified and changed around, if you waiting for shit to get better, you first of all, we already waiting on Jesus to come back, and he ain't got here yet. So
don't rush him. Please,
it's gonna be an even longer wait for niggas to decide that they don't want to destroy other niggas, and you get caught in the crossfire. If you have the means and the resources to move away from niggas, move away from niggas. That's what I'm saying. All this, so I don't want to hear it.
I'm so sad that our culture is like that. The blacks are like that. And just to see, they should just want to do better. I just feel like if we put as a dog pound, I think we should start to try to come together and try to find better opportunities for Black people. Forget the adults are stuck in their ways. Dogface, I really think that Juice, Boogie, and me and you should come together and find things to do to give younger kids opportunities to be better, a chance in life.
I got some advice for him.
Some mentorship, some big brother, big sister type stuff.
I have some advice.
Right. Some job, trade skills.
Yeah, some
all that.
job, trade skills, how to be a man. Because a
Together.
lot of kids out here ain't got no daddy.
Oh,
So it's time for our Black men to stand up and even take on somebody else's responsibility that didn't do it. It's nothing wrong with that. You ain't got to be with their mama to help them or be their daddy. You get what I'm saying? What happened like back in the day with these days? Where's the older women, the older men that helps the young and school that helps the younger kids? You don't. You got older women now. They just motherfucking they talk about the young girls. They try to be in competition with the young girls. They want to do what the fuck the young girls do. I seen a 6-year-old one with a BBL. I died. Like, what the fuck? Bitch, you almost dead. Who you trying to look for good for? Jesus? Like, what is going on? Like, the world is moving backwards. It's like the kids is running the world now while the adults are sitting back letting them. Cause a lot of these mamas don't do shit with their kids. A lot of daddies don't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? These kids are not. They out here doing what they want to do and going crazy because they looking for love. You just need to grab one of them motherfuckers and just hug them. Hug a kid. Every time you see a kid, y'all just hug them. Hug them. So I just feel like it's just a lack of love out here. It's a lack of love, and that's why motherfuckers killing people. Cold-hearted people.
That's the start of it right there. And so
It's a lack of love.
I'm with that, baby doll, y'all. We go get together and put together a for-profit and a non-profit and get things going in our communities and start it like that. That's how we get things going. And set up, ain't no 4-H. Like when we was coming up, we had 4-H's, YMCA, Boys and Girls Club. They don't have
Girls Club and shit.
Right, they don't have none of that stuff for the youth to go do.
Where is that at though?
They don't have a lot. They don't have a lot of that around in these communities more. They don't even have a lot of schools open no more.
No.
You feel me?
So it's nothing for these kids to go to even try to get out. And you got some kids that don't even want to be in the streets. Some kids get forced to be in the streets and be around the wrong people.
They part of their environment.
Yeah, they become yes. My thing is, I had started I didn't get my papers registered, but I was gonna do guarded angels. And I called the kids are angels, and we was gonna guard the angels. And I was gonna a lot of people is ignoring the fact that a lot of kids has been molested. Okay, molestation put a lot of anger in these kids. There's a lot of things people not touching on or even acknowledging. Some kids don't have nobody to talk to, or to release certain things that's going on with them, so they release it in anger in the streets. You get what I'm saying? Kids need somebody to talk to. Kids need somebody that they can release to, and I'm the kids just need love. I'm trying to tell you, there's a lot of shit going on with these kids that people don't understand. Mama's on drugs, or mama just a young bitch that want to party and go outside. Daddy don't give. She done fucked the nigga who didn't want the baby, and she kept the baby anyway. You got niggas. It's all bad. It's all bad, and it's the all start with God said one kind word will ease a storm. It's just time to love on these kids. It's time to love, not a one-time thing. People, a giveaway ain't shit. We talking about a consistent place that the kids can come to talk and release themselves and try to be a better them. Letting them know that it's somebody that cares and we care and we really want to be there for you. I wanted to open up I wanted to open up a recreation center, and I'm like, because kids need something to fucking do.
So with that, we go get on that too. We go definitely get on that and put that in effect. And I'm glad you spoke on how these older people trying to be like the young people, because now you got guys like Stephen Jackson going at Charleston White because of what Charleston White said about George Floyd. He done went at Lil Yachty for what Lil Yachty said about George Floyd. But it's a white man that stood on George Floyd's neck and put him to sleep, killed unalived George Floyd. You ain't win at that man not one time, but and you was in your 50 years old, a basketball superstar, and this is the example that you lead by showing that what the kids doing is right. You making the kids feel what they doing is right because you stepping to guys for speaking on your dead home. Make that make motherfucking sense. Okay, but it's a guy that killed your dead homie and you ain't went and pursued that. But if you hear a man that looked like you, because Lil Yachty ain't do nothing but say his name in a rap song, and his rap song, and he done went all haywire and calling Lil Yachty out and all that.
Did he disrespect him in that rap song? Did he disrespect George Floyd?
I don't even see him disrespect. It wasn't disrespect. I think he
Cloud
said
Olympics
he'd get on somebody's neck like George Floyd or something to that nature.
Oh yeah, that's kind of bold.
You know what to do, Chick. Look at Chick Smooth. Hey, Chick Smooth. Appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your shit for a while. I just subscribed to your shit too, bro.
Oh boy, here we go, you guys. And just like that, the cloud chasing Olympics have begun, you guys. I'm not sure why, but anytime somebody mentions George Floyd's name, you start getting a whole bunch of people coming out the woodworks to diss him. And the worst part is, it's people that never met this man a day in his life. Now, if you guys did not watch the video yesterday, please make sure you guys go check it out. After Lil Yachty put George Floyd's name as a punchline in his song,
wait for it. I TSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get.
Put my knee on her neck like,
I went George Floyd.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, man. But that still wasn't no justification in Stephen A. reaction.
Baby doll, you hear that?
I heard worse.
Woody, did I hear that?
Here you go.
TSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet, she gon' wait for me.
What you think about that, baby doll?
I think that's so fucking bold. That's so fucking disrespectful. To try to put this man, to make a metaphor off this man's death. Because when I think about George Floyd, I get mad as fuck. Because that man literally dug his knee in that man's neck on purpose with a smile on his motherfucking face. So for you to say that, I would have been mad too.
So watch this. So listen.
But who would you be more madder at, George? The guy saying the rap, Lil Yachty saying the rap, or the guy that put his knee on George Floyd's neck?
You want to be honest? Both of them motherfuckers.
Both of them. But so I gotta say both of them. So listen. So I know that we live in a world where the more shocking and the more salacious a bar is, the more attention it's all about. Even with making records now, it's about clicks and likes and views and the shock value. So I want to point out one thing. We have the engineer, we have Yachty, we have this young lady back here with the cornrows, this guy who like Richard Homie Quan's son. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Yachty and the engineer right here. I want you to look at them jamming.
Forward. I TSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet, she gon' wait for me. Wait for it.
Look at the nigga.
Goofy as hell.
They all look goofy.
Let's call it like we call it. This nigga.
You was talking about a female at that.
Yeah, no, look right here. Can y'all see who I'm circling right here?
Yeah.
This nigga right here. Can you see who I'm circling, right?
Is his arm up in the air?
Watch this nigga. This nigga's a sad
arm in the air.
Like he about to twerk like a bitch.
Watch this.
Forward. I TSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet, she gon' wait for me. Wait for it. Wait for it.
What? We don't gotta wait for nothing. That nigga's a bitch.
Yes, he is. Hey,
that nigga's a whole sassy man.
Hey,
that's a whole bitch ass nigga.
This nigga up there like this, they gonna say.
Hey, listen. So these are all people in here. They go, what is this? Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe I know how I be. Watch this. Watch this.
Forward. Wait for it. I TSUS, I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet, she gon' wait for me. Wait for it.
That little dance he doing right here,
it's gay.
That ain't no dance that no nigga dropping nuts gonna do.
They say sexy red ass nigga.
That nigga is a sassy man.
That's about
that nigga is a sexy, sassy ass red ass nigga. Well, who said sexy red? That nigga is a sassy man.
See if something fell out in there.
That nigga. He do like Safari. Who said that?
He said that's Safari.
Go back and get this nigga, man. It might be. You know how some. No, I don't think that's Safari.
I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet. She gon' wait for me. Wait for it. Wait for it. I just got up on my neck. It's our sunshine. Her my name said on the app. Fuck it one time.
So listen, there's no shot, and now we see this 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 7. You don't see when he says the bar about George Floyd. You don't see.
You go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck. I went George Floyd. I be tweaking, she get wet. She gon' wait for me. Wait for it.
So everybody behind Yachty's the star. Everybody behind Yachty is some groupie bitch ass niggas. We know that already, right? You ain't see no shock on anybody's face registering. You ain't see any like what? You ain't see that. Nobody see. This is an example of a star being surrounded by goofy yes men and yes women who ain't even saying, I don't know about that. Y'all.
I don't know about that, bro. They took
Bo,
it too far.
Hey, Bo, I don't know about that. They call him Bo. Hey, Bo, I don't know about that because you know what I'm saying. You go get some backlash from that because of, you know what I'm saying. And Yachty is a apolitical person. He's not known for being involved with nothing. Yachty is a good motherfucker, and Yachty is one of the people who is responsible for helping take Detroit street artists from the T Grizzlies on down. And using his platform when he was a bona fide star to help support local Detroit artists and Flint artists as well. So did we fuck with Yachty? But this shit here.
Wait for it. I just got up on my neck. It's our sunshine. Her my name said on the app. Fuck it one time. One time. One time. Fuck it one time. Fuck it one time. Told her bring that pussy back. That shit fun size. I see your ass on the map. Make her come down. Everything big. Everything chrome.
That nigga behind him right here, he hitting mud. This nigga's sexuality is in question.
Put a question mark on that nigga.
Hold on. Hey, check this nigga out. Just focus on him, nobody else.
He hitting all the girl dance.
I see your ass on the map. Make her come down. Everything big, everything chrome. I don't wear red. I don't really want to fuck with your mouth on.
Lil Yachty actually ended up apologizing to Stephen Jackson. Stephen Jackson called him out and said, bro, that is not okay. Now, it seemed like everything was cool, everything was smooth, but Charleston White came in yesterday and did what Charleston White always does. And that is do nothing but rage bait and cause chaos. He put out this message yesterday saying, F George Floyd, and if you feel away, Stephen Jackson, come do something about it.
I want to tell Stephen Jackson, I said, fuck George Floyd in this baby. Bitch, you won't say nothing to me. George Floyd was a dope thing. He died of a fentanyl overdose. Fuck George Floyd. And I've been saying this since he died. Matter of fact, I'm re-releasing my album, dissing George Floyd. And I dare one you nigga come die behind it. Hate you, Stephen Jackson. You a pussy anyway. And you big ass fucking with me in Texas. Ask King Shoot. You ain't never looked for me.
Well, today, Stephen Jackson responded back to Charleston White and told him, bro, you know I pulled up on you in Texas, right?
Aim to be famous. They gotta say all the smoke because we the biggest shit going. We the only one got these type of partnerships and shit, and I thank God for it. So I'm not gonna jump out here and play myself off the streets for nobody.
Come on, nigga.
I'm not gonna do it.
Fucks
I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna keep stepping with integrity. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep doing shit the right way. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I only speak facts. The rat nigga that's talking, ask him how I was in Dallas for 6 weeks straight to see him, and this nigga ran. His right-hand man is named Dewberry. Dewberry's on the phone. Go ask him. Never, I would never say the clown name. Never say the clown name because they want that. You dig what I'm saying? But just leave George's name out of everything, bro. Respecting the dead is not cool. And anybody that's riding with somebody that do that says a lot about you. You dying inside.
Yeah.
New sneaker candy. New business I got.
What y'all think? So, because I heard rumblings with Boogie was like, man, I don't think Stephen Jackson supposed to be just trying to check nobody about George Floyd.
Another thing, you know I can't stand Charleston White, but I have to agree with Charleston White and Boogie on this one. What? This the thing. This why. Let me say why. This what I'm on. Steven Jackson is a basketball superstar. He not. I don't care if he came from the streets. How much time did he actually put in the streets? Because he went pro basketball. So he went to high school, college, and then to pro basketball. So how much time did he really have in these motherfucking streets to be going around trying to go city to city looking for a motherfucker for what they said on TV or on social media about his dead friend? That's not no OG shit. Because hold on, let me finish. Because the thing is, like, you got the right to say and feel what you want to say and feel. Everybody else got that same right to say what they want to say. He ain't did, because he said fuck George Floyd. That's how he feel. He's
a fucking dope fiend and he died of the fentanyl. He over a fentanyl overdose, and bitch, we just seen this nigga put his knee in his man's leg.
So let me finish, baby doll. So if you that mad that you will go city to city for 6 weeks looking for somebody for what they said about your friend, why you didn't have that same energy for the person that killed your friend? See, this is what I'm saying. That's why I say I could agree with Charleston White.
I gotta disagree with you, because you gotta understand. How can he go? One thing about he choosing who he's choosing his battles wisely. Let's say that. How you cannot go after the popos? Come on now, Unc. He cannot go after the popos.
This is what I'm saying. See, that's where we different from. If you go crash out, what's the difference in crashing out on your own people than crashing out on the motherfucking police? The police did way more. Hold on, the police did way more worse to George Floyd than what Charleston White did. You see what I'm saying? So if you highly upset that you went to a city looking for Charleston White, you could catch a case. If you wanted to get George Floyd hook up, the nigga who killed George Floyd, you could catch a case and get locked up in Minnesota and catch up with him. Or you got money, you could have paid for motherfuckers to get at him for doing that to George Floyd.
But it was cheaper to get Charleston White.
If you ready to crash out, because you said you went to this city looking for this man because of what he said. Make that make sense. You 50 years old, because what this man
never said he went looking. He said he was in that city.
No, he said he went to Texas for 6 weeks trying to get at Charleston White. That's what he said. He didn't say he was just happened to be there. He said he was there 6 weeks trying to get at Charleston White, which I don't believe that, because for the simple fact, Charleston White do shows. You could buy a ticket at his show if you wanted to get at.
I got a question.
You ain't have to sit around making phone calls. If you really want to get at somebody, it's ways to get at somebody.
I got a question. You like Charleston White?
No, I don't like Charleston White. That's what I said. I'm gonna
say it. My say on this, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You said, who said us that nigga? Boogie?
That's my nigga.
Charleston White,
your nigga? At it about Charleston
White, your nigga, bud.
I fuck with Charleston White.
Oh, you fuck with a rat. He's a fucking rat, okay? They had a video of this nigga on the stand. Tell him that motherfucker's he's a rat, and he's connected with the popos, and that's why he talk all his shit, because he's connected with the popos. Okay, he's a fucking rat. He's a fucking informant. But number one informant.
So with that being said, why would I let what Charleston White say affect me? See, the reason I'm going at Steven. Hold on,
Charleston White is wrong.
No, but listen, the reason I'm going at. See, you just stuck on you don't like what he said. I'm going at Steven Jackson for the simple fact Steven Jackson got the floor as a role model to the youth as a basketball star. And these the tactics he chose to use. So he demonstrating the same ignorance as our young people doing. So that's why I'm saying Charleston White is right in his fact for the simple fact all he did was do him. Talk about motherfuckers and bring out the bad of situation. He fed into it like an ignorant nigga, talking about I went to his city looking for him for speaking on my dead homie and all that. That ain't how you supposed to handle. That ain't how a professional man supposed to handle business because somebody spoke on your deceased friend. That ain't what you supposed to do.
Why you? I commend him for what he just said. He's not even about to go there. He just
but in the same voice, he said he went there looking for that man.
He said he already been there. He came. When niggas get mad, niggas do all types of shit. So at the end of the day, when he mad, he wasn't in the same brain. But now, let's talk about what he done now. He just said, I'm not about to let nobody kick me off the street. I'm not going to say nothing. Just keep his name out your mouth. He did not attack him this time. He actually on some the shit that you saying he need to be on. He's on that right now. So we can't judge him for what he has done.
He's not on that. You missed the whole thing, baby doll. He just got finished checking Lil Yachty. All this just recently. This ain't no old stuff. So he not on what he's saying. He just did that interview and not using Charleston name. But he still was on he's still on that young kid shit, talking about pulling up on niggas and telling niggas what they can and can't say. You cannot go around doing that. You get your mom. I wish a nigga would come and pull up on me telling me what I can and can't say about somebody or something I say. You see what I'm saying? That ain't how you conduct business. It's a way that you approach somebody when you have an issue with them. Not pull up, not using a form like you checking them or making a demand on what they better and bet not do.
Okay,
so the situation go turn into something if you think you go tell me what I bet not do no more.
Let me chime in. Let me get a break in this. So listen, so in this situation, I think it's kind of like two wrongs don't make it right. Okay, so Lil Yachty, Charleston White. Look, so Charleston White was responding to Steven Jackson going around trying to check or scold people for mentioning George Floyd's name in a inappropriate fashion, according to him. So, do you have to be mindful of how you? So listen, even though the spirit of what Steven Jackson is doing is nobody would say it's wrong. Hey, listen, let me remind you that this is what happened. So we shouldn't be making mockery of. You shouldn't just be loosely making mockery and dropping bars or something like that. And you saying put my neck. So I think Yachty was dead ass wrong. But all Charleston White did was hear about it, see it. He's already had a past incidents with Steven Jackson, and he just used that to put himself back in the algorithm. Charleston White is an opportunist, and he's a personality, good, bad, or indifferent. So he just saw it as an opportunity to dig at Steven Jackson, who he already doesn't like. Now, is Steven Jackson right or wrong? Well, some celebrities ain't saying nothing about nothing that happens. So the fact that he's willing to he was an NBA star. So the fact that he's willing to say something about it, we have to have both. If we're gonna have these niggas talking crazy, I think it's refreshing to hear somebody like a Steven Jackson or somebody else who is in the spotlight say something to offer a counter argument or a counter opinion, or motherfuckers need to. If a nigga dead ass wrong, motherfuckers need to say something. Motherfuckers need to.
So listen, dog. So listen. If I was Lil Yachty,
Little who? Yachty?
You ain't telling me me rapping. Ain't nobody telling me what the fuck I could say in a rap.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what the fuck I said. Now, you could call me about it and we could talk about it and I could see where you coming from and we could chop it down. But once you go to the internet like how he did, I go make another motherfucking rap. Just like that. Because you ain't no OG. You a bitch.
I just
it's your approach to situations.
I just feel like
if you would have called me, we could have had that conversation. But since you didn't call me and you went to the internet, because he probably didn't think nothing of it. He probably just rapping and the shit sound cold because that's what rappers do.
I really think that y'all
You could call me about it and we had that conversation. Like, oh, you went too far. You on some YN shit and you more clever than that.
Boogie.
And I might be.
I'm sorry to cut y'all because y'all, you know you was my fave. Today I think you want something else. And Boogie, your ass, y'all just like y'all trying to make wrong, y'all trying to condone the bullshit. And that's how I feel like y'all is taking up for the bullshit. I understand this man the way he do, but he fighting for why sit there. George Floyd was a big thing for the world. That was a smack in our face. You know what I'm saying? For especially for the black culture, like that shit is not cool. And if it was me, if I was the guy, I'd be checking motherfuckers too because that shit, that was live action. People seen it. He was recorded dying. That shit hit home. That shit even still hurt me. And Lil Yachty, I don't give a fuck what sounds sweet for some. That's why I say, let's go back to what I was saying. Motherfuckers would tear us down for $1. make a mockery of us for a fucking dollar. Lil Yachty was wrong as fuck. He should have been. He didn't. You right. Boogie. He could have did it another way,
You
but
can't
he's still
guide the
wrong as
youth
fuck.
doing the shit that
Let her
Steven
finish. I
Jackson
want
just
her.
did.
Let her finish, but because I want to cook. Let her
Oh,
finish.
you want to cook? You over there boiling some water, huh? Listen to this. What I'm saying is, it's not fair. The Charleston White, that bitch. The way he just said what he said, that nigga wrong as fuck. He dead wrong. And Charleston White is he digging a grave for his fucking self. He has that nigga mouth is so fucking terrible. And that when I say this is all evil ass bullshit, that shit is wrong. That shit is not right. That shit is not cool. I don't give a fuck how he checked them, when he checked them, where he checked them. Them motherfuckers do need to be checked. Charleston White need to be put to sleep. God forgive me. And this, I'm just saying, his mouth is reckless for you to say fuck George Floyd. That man ain't did nothing to that man. That is, how do you go against your own people? This shit is going, and the man and this guy is trying to stop them from going against. They going against their own people for $1. Charleston White's trying to get fame. He's just trying to get people, just trying to put some drama out there to get fame from the people. That shit is not right. All this shit is wrong. I think this shit is sloppy, and I'm not mad at old boy that's trying to fight for that man Joyce Floyd. I'm not mad at him. I
So
don't give a
this
fuck
what
how
I'm
he did it.
saying. We go get to the root of the problem. Then, if you fighting for your dead homie, start with the motherfucker that put your dead homie to sleep. How you got more energy? Hold on, he can. How you got more energy towards people speaking about it, and you ain't do nothing about it to the people that actually put him to sleep?
Okay, so
that's my whole difference in that.
Let me chime in on that, Juice.
Go ahead.
So Steven Jackson has a connection to George Floyd through Texas and through Indianapolis. So during the entire George Floyd situation, Steven Jackson was already a lightning rod. He was already, people didn't know who Charleston White was at that particular point in time, right? He was just not growing his overall brand. But Steven Jackson has been a vocal. I mean, he's been contradictory at times, because a couple of years ago he was talking about his gang affiliation, and then he's done a couple of questionable things. But I never knock a motherfucker for checking the motherfucking temperature, whether it's going to be effective or not. But we already know that you can't confront the younger people because they're prone not to listen no way, and they're prone to be hyper defensive anyway. So we always say in the Nation of Islam, we say, if you look at somebody like your brother, then you correct them in the strictness of privacy. When you correct somebody in the strictness of privacy, it takes away all things that may cause a person to front or rebel, because they feel like they got to defend themselves because you checking them in front of a crowd of people.
Yep.
Now, I agree with that. I agree with that. But at the same time, when a person makes a public mockery of something that affected Black people, like what happened to George Floyd,
come on, dog.
Ahmaud Arbery, and even the young brother in Florida, what was his name? The Zimmerman situation. What's the young brother's name?
Trayvon Martin.
It would just be like if the brother said something about Trayvon Martin, you're a lot more creative than that. Than say, first of all, he's talking about putting his
foot up on her neck like George Floyd. I put my knee up in your neck like George Floyd. I like
putting a knee on a female neck like George Floyd. So here's my point. My point is this: whether you accept the correction or not, if you do something publicly, I believe that Black people as a whole and people with voices need to start to speak out to let the whole world know that we are not all in the same mind state, and that we do disagree with some of the shit motherfuckers doing for the purposes of entertainment. Now, Charleston White, a whole different animal. Charleston White only spoke up because he grabbed a hold of any issue. He a YouTuber. He's an interviewee. So he's looking for any salacious piece of shit to draw the public's attention and anger. But I don't have no problem with Steven Jackson. Bro, if you disrespect publicly, I'm gonna address you publicly.
Nah. And I agree. Hold on, let me say something, Boogie. I agree with both of y'all, you and Baby Doll, on that dog face. But what y'all missing, what I'm saying is this: have that same energy to the root of the motherfucking problem. If you got a problem, If you got a problem with Charles Wright and Yachty saying something, how the fuck you ain't got a problem with the nigga who put his knee on that man's neck? If you that mad at what people saying, that means you supposed to went up there to Minnesota and shot some police then.
Not why? Cause you say so, That ain't how
No,
it go.
because I'm saying if he I'm saying his actions towards the black man for saying something, he got stronger actions. Let me finish. You asked me a question.
Let me get on.
You showing you highly upset with black people for making statements about him, but this white man actually killed him. If you that mad for what people saying, how you ain't that mad for the nigga who killed him? That's all I'm saying. How the same energy ain't matching the situation? It's the same situation. So how you more madder at what people said than you not mad at the nigga who actually killed him? That's all I'm saying.
How you, for one, pause. We know, everybody in the world know he's mad at that man, that white man that's gonna be hard to get. But it's even more terrible and more sad that our own people is making a mockery of something that a white man did to our culture.
How you make it that the white man hard to get? It's not easy to get to him. Hold on. How you gonna say that?
Okay, so watch this. Hold on. Let's settle this right here. So listen. So I'm gonna pull this up, and I want y'all to see something. So the question is, have the same energy. I hear it loud and clear. So I typed in, we go to Google. I'm gonna do it right in front of everybody. So we talk about maintaining and having the same energy. Let's go here. So let's read it. It says, let's go here. Let's put it up on the screen so make sure you're on the same page. So what we have here is former NBA player Steven Jackson was close friends of George Floyd and became a vocal critic of Derek Chauvin following Floyd's murder in May of 2020. Jackson and Floyd grew up together in Houston, Texas. Jackson referred to Floyd as his twin due to their striking resemblance. Chauvin's actions were condemned by Jackson, who stated, "You can't tell me when that man has his knee in my brother's neck, taking away his life with his hands in his pocket and that smirk on his face, that he didn't say I'm protected by law, do what I'm gonna do." Jackson participated in rallies and protests after Floyd's death. He vowed to use his platform to get a conviction of Chauvin and ensured all involved officers were held accountable. Jackson said the video of Floyd's murder deeply affected him. So let's go here.
Let me say something right there. Let me respond to that part right there.
Hold on, Juice. Give me 1 second, brother, please.
Please stop calling my phone. I don't give a damn about no 22 years. It ain't gonna bring my twin back. It ain't gonna bring Gigi daddy back. It ain't gonna stop nobody tears. It ain't gonna stop Gigi for asking where her daddy at and how much she miss him. So I don't give a damn about no 22 years. It ain't never enough. It ain't never enough. Facts.
I know he looked like that, man. That's his twin. That's crazy.
My part. I miss you, Georgie. Gigi miss you. And we're gonna continue to ride. Shout out to my partner Will. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna continue to do our part. Everybody else is in the way. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna mourn you till I join.
So George Floyd, that's his twin.
You're near the Stone Arch Bridge, where just minutes ago, those peaceful protesters, they just made their way through here. Take a look at Sky.
Now,
Steven Jackson played 14 years in the NBA, winning a championship in 2003 with the San Antonio Spurs. He was also a very close friend of George Floyd for more than 2 decades. And Steven Jackson joins us now. And Steven, I wonder if you could tell us what you think your friend George would think about the seismic change, the huge change in terms of police reform that's been created really because of him.
He will be proud. He will be happy, just like he's seen how 18 countries in all 50 states stood up for him. That's the guy he was. He stood off love. It just sucks that a guy that showed so much love had to die from somebody who showed so much hate. This guy wanted to be a protector, provider for everyone, and his heart was pure as gold. I seen myself down there because we looked so much like when he was getting murdered. But my brother was a beautiful soul. Somebody I'm definitely gonna miss.
Hey there.
So
now look at his approach to the European people, how he approached them as opposed to approaching his own people. That's all I'm saying.
Why
would he approach his own people nicely?
Let me finish.
Let's look and see how he approached Yachty though, because we just heard that he confronted Yachty.
No, I seen it. I just heard. I seen him go off on Yachty. I seen it on already. Pull up where he talking shit to Yachty.
He should have, huh?
But the thing is, he ain't do shit. He ain't do shit to them people about George though. Your approach. I'm saying it's two different approaches. See, and that's what I don't like. Our people approach each other
in the
most harshest way. But when it comes to dealing with other races, we be meek as fuck, and that's the shit I don't like.
Hold on, Juice. Hold on. Let's get one thing straight. So listen, he didn't pull a gun on Yachty. He didn't threaten to beat Yachty up. He didn't threaten to harm Yachty.
No, his approach was in a threatening manner. It wasn't no nice
Please
approach.
pull it up.
I seen a threatening manner.
Let's see.
I took my post down about Lil Yachty, man, because, you know, I'm emotional about George. I apologize to him. You know what I'm saying? We spoke, and he apologized as well. I told him it don't make no sense to make no public apology. Me and him spoke. You know what I'm saying? He understood, and he understands the outrage. Yachty's a smart individual. That's why he's been so successful. You know what I'm saying?
Go to the post that he talking about he made. Go to that post
how
he made.
Hold on. Let's look at
You gotta find the post he said he took down.
Okay, hold on.
Lil Yachty, bro. You've been whacked, man. But you think you saying George Floyd name and trying to use his name in the bar that's gonna make people like your whack music, man? That's weak. Y'all the only era that feel like demeaning the dead and saying that shit is cool, man. It ain't.
Comment your thoughts on this.
Lil Yachty, bro.
That ain't it.
Hold on. Well, that's a part of it. Let's go. Let's look at this right here.
Man, I'm so out the way, man. Trying to mind my business. Y'all see the type of big shit we got going on and shit we doing, man. I'm making changes in my life. I'm doing the right thing. I'm winning. I'm just trying not to pay attention to you idiots, man. But like, it's just hard, bro. Like, Lil Yachty, bro. You've been whacked, my nigga. But you think you saying George Floyd name and trying to use his name in the bar that's gonna make people like your whack ass music, my nigga? That shit weak. Y'all the only era that feel like demeaning the dead and saying that shit is cool, my nigga. It ain't. It ain't. And it's me and the whole Third Ward and the whole Houston, Texas riding behind G, man. Don't ever say his name, bro. None of y'all knew G. Nothing about him. But y'all want to say his name for clout. Put a knee up on his neck. I do joke. That's some weak ass shit, Yachty. But let somebody die in your family. We're gonna do a whole skit about it and see how funny it is, bro. Cut that shit out, man. It's only you whack Sambo ass niggas that do shit like that.
I ain't got no problem with nothing he said.
I don't either.
Now go ahead, Juice. Tell me what you want.
That ain't the whole thing, but that's part of it. And the thing is, he made like threats. So the thing is, if you willing to threaten your own people, as I'm gonna keep saying it, have the same energy towards the motherfuckers who did. That's all I'm saying. Your energy towards George Floyd and them, you did peaceful marches. You went and talked about it, and you went to the public and all that. You didn't make no threats. You didn't try to get nothing did to them officers who killed him, like you were talking about doing a Yachty them, the whole Fifth Ward behind it, nigga. You keep speaking and shit. That's all I'm saying. Have that same motherfucking energy for other races. Don't just have our people tend to only have that energy for each other. And then when it comes to other races, then we bow down and we act civilized when it comes to dealing with them. Act civilized with your own motherfucking people first. That's all I'm saying. If you could be civilized with other, if you know how to be civilized with other situations, with other races of motherfuckers, have that same energy with your own people. Be civilized with your own people when they fuck up and do something wrong. If we could be civilized with the white man, we could be civilized with Charleston motherfucking White. Simple as that.
Oh, so
go ahead. When it come to Steven Jackson, the whole approach is like you either want to get your message across or you want to be right. So when he went and did that little rant, the little Yachty shit, he took the path of wanting to be right. And that ain't the shit that get to him. Now the second video you played, what he say happened on the phone. Yachi pretty much seen it his way. That's what it sound like. Which should have happened from the beginning.
From the
and
jump.
it would have happened like that if you would have just called.
Okay.
But they we don't approach each other like that. We approach each other with fuck you attitudes. That's all we saying.
Because the whole goal is, when it comes to the younger generation, the whole goal is to get your message across to them. You feel me? You could be right all day. I don't think it was nothing wrong with what Steven Jackson said. He should have called him and said all that shit.
So it's not what he said, it's the way he did it.
It's the approach.
I don't disagree.
He's not a kid, so don't move like no kid.
What's fucking me up though? What's fucking me up though is, okay, however the way he moved, he's still not wrong. How he said it, he not wrong. You can't tell a person how to act
You
on
missing
emotion.
what we saying. We never said he was wrong. We said everything he said was
but
right.
What I'm saying
We
is he
said
acting out on emotion.
the
It's emotion. He's definitely going off his emotions. When you react off emotion, you're not thinking about the right thing to do. You're not thinking about the right way to say it.
Well, that's why you shouldn't get on social media with that shit. Then you should keep that shit to yourself.
Well, he don't know how to navigate.
But my thing is, didn't young Yachty put it on social media? Yachty,
that don't mean still because Yachty put it on social media.
He only put it on social media because Yachty had it on social media, let the world hear it, so he reacted on social media for the world to hear his side.
Because Yachty did it out of harmless error. He didn't do it out of
understandable,
he
but
didn't
it was
do it
still
out of
the open.
But I'm saying no matter he did it
both
without
parties is
ill
wrong.
intentions
Okay.
though.
Both parties are wrong.
Steven Jackson intentions was ill. Yachty intentions wasn't ill. He made a song making a reference. He didn't go disrespecting George Floyd. He didn't say it was good George Floyd got the knee put on his neck. So he didn't do it derogatory. He called himself making a metaphor that was unclassy. So he could have approached him in a whole different way because he didn't come flat out saying fuck George Floyd like Charleston White did.
I think
it wasn't no reason to approach Lil Yachty in the first manner he did.
Let me say this. I think that what Lil Yachty did and what he said in that bar had my knee on the bitch neck like she George Floyd. I think that is because of who Yachty is. Yachty is still he's not an A-list rapper like he used to be, but Yachty is still a force to be reckoned with. For those who don't know, Lil Yachty wrote damn near all the City Girls albums. He's written for Baby, he's written for a bunch of A-listers while they were A-listers, right? I think that what Lil Yachty said in the reference and that metaphor, I think that shit, and I'm a raw ass nigga. I think that shit was worse than saying just I don't care about George Floyd, because you made reference of it in the same light as saying you're gonna put your foot on a woman's neck and treat her like she's George Floyd. Because of who Yachty is, I think that's worse than. I would rather him say, man, I don't give, because we have some YNs like Lil Wayne's, ain't no white and black. I like white people. White people ain't never did nothing wrong to me. I think that what Lil Yachty said in that bar was worse than Michael Jackson saying ain't no difference between black and white. I think that he took something as painful, because listen, we have to understand whether this whole George Floyd George Floyd died because he was murdered by a member of law enforcement. He didn't die of a fentanyl overdose. He didn't choke out. They ain't had to hit him with no pen to resuscitate him. He died as a direct result of the callousness and the murderous intentions of the police. I think that when a nigga do something wrong, I just told you that I was trained from a religious man. When a man does something wrong that you know and that you're familiar with, it's always best to correct him in the strictness of privacy, because you don't have any barriers of him fronting, thinking you're trying to front him off. So I think it's two things that appear to be can be opposite, can be the same. Would it have been better for you to call Yachty, then Yachty come out and make a change? Yeah, but sometimes you got to get a nigga where he violate that. Sometimes motherfuckers, because they already believe that niggas don't give a fuck. We do anything. The city girls sucking dick. They what's the whole bitch name in Memphis? The bitch in Memphis putting cum between bread and eating it. The bitch Sexy Red got chlamydia lipstick and they selling it and they aiming it, advertising it towards young black girls. Chlamydia, the clap.
I'm fucking done.
All the shit. So listen, here's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with. I have leaked parts of my songs before. I have purposely chose sections of the song that I thought was going to be the most controversial when I have leaked clips. I think Yachty was wrong, and I don't think Steven Jackson was wrong for checking that nigga publicly. Because if you violate publicly, you're supposed to get confronted publicly. And if you get it, you don't get it. If you don't get it, so what? I'm still going to say something about it. Black people have to be seen as checking or addressing shit, whether a motherfucker take it with a grain of salt or not. Sometimes I don't give a fuck how you take it. You did it publicly, so I'm going to correct you publicly. I understand if you want to be most effective with these young niggas, that you need to go, but sometimes you can't coddle no nigga. Sometimes if a nigga make a public mockery of black people, sometimes black people with voices have to speak out and say something about it, so the whole world know that we ain't all complacent with that bullshit. That's my take on it. I don't have a problem with nothing Steven Jackson said. Yachty, that was distasteful. He's way too talented for that. He's way too talented for that. And for him, that was a purposeful leak. Juice, that wasn't just somebody was recording him. That was his phone.
And y'all absolutely right. Everything y'all saying right, except y'all still missing the big picture. If you got that energy towards what somebody said, how you ain't got that same energy towards the person that did it? That's all I've been saying.
Well, he was
nothing y'all said wrong. Everything y'all said right. Stephen A. Jackson was right for checking the nigga speaking on his man. But what I'm saying is, I didn't see that same energy with the motherfucker that killed your man.
Well,
That's all I've been saying.
Listen, he addressed it as addressing goals. Lil Yachty, you whack, your music, because he operating out of emotion. Because
but he made threats. See, he was threatening Lil Yachty. That's why he said he had to call Lil Yachty and apologize. He was making threats with him and what him in the Fifth Ward and all them would do. See, that's the part I'm saying. If you got that enough energy for words, these niggas just made words. They ain't put their hands on George Floyd. They wasn't there. They didn't kill George Floyd. They wasn't they need. So if you ready to crash out because what they said about him after his death, how you ain't that mad at the nigga who killed him? That's all I'm saying.
Well,
you went about it a civil matter to handle the nigga who killed him, as opposed to you ready to pull up. You went to Charleston White City, come up for 6 weeks, ready to do something to him for what he said. But you ain't do that. You didn't pull up to Minnesota with guns out for the niggas who actually killed him. That's all I'm saying. That it wasn't the same energy. I don't believe in. See, but I'm a nigga from the streets for real. He talking this street shit. I don't believe that because that was the police. My case is against the police. So you can't use that was the police. He couldn't have that same police, that's just his job.
Hey, Juice, you have psychological problems, and everybody knows that. I was in prison with you, so you have always had psychological issues. So what the fuck is you talking about, Juice? We live in a world where a nigga in your original neighborhood would shoot down each other, and then when the police come and say freeze,
they put their guns down
and put their hands up.
Right.
Come on now. That ain't fair, Juice. And Boogie, you know that ain't fair. You want a nigga to go to white boy Minnesota and pull out guns a-blazing on these crackers. But you and Juice, most of this shit that's going on in the city of Detroit right now, these young niggas is some kid in you.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't trying to front you off or nothing, but you need to do more community service because you are responsible for all this shit. Juice is a gangster. What are you talking? Juice is a criminal. Juice will stab people in prison for nothing. Wrong part. Juice stabbed the wrong person in prison.
Come on, dog face.
The wrong person. The wrong problem. My bad. My bad.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Right.
My bad.
My bad.
I thought you were somebody else.
What are you talking? Juice stabbed the wrong nigga in prison, Boogie.
This nigga Juice.
I thought you were
Come
somebody
on,
else.
Uncle Juice.
Right.
Hey, look. Uncle
about?
Juice ain't even get his man.
No,
Damn, Uncle Juice.
He did get him, but the initial wrong man.
He said, I got somebody else too.
So that's why we gotta change. That's why we gotta change the approach. That's why I focus on your approach so much.
So listen, we know what the young people are sensitive. They ain't had no daddy, they ain't had no guidance. We know they don't know how to take no type of criticism. And we know they're easily offended, and they're easily offended. So you say boo to one of these young niggas, they ready to cuss you out or kill you. We know how that goes. So if we are preaching or if we're trying to teach effectiveness, then we have to preach or teach in a way that we think is going to be most effective. I get it. I understand. But I don't have a problem with him because it's personal. I know him. And I'm not just speaking about somebody I don't know. Like if something was happening to somebody, my brother, and I hear niggas saying some slick shit, like, come on, my nigga. You know that shit was unclassy and bitch made. You know what I'm saying? I would have been worse on Lil Yachty than what Steven.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm so 100 with myself. I'd have picked up the phone so fast. Or if I know him personally, and I could reach him, I would have pulled up. I wouldn't have went to the internet. That's just not my style for that type shit.
That is what you're saying right now. I don't got no problem with that. Because my thing is, Steve,
I would have been like, what the fuck he say?
The hip hop community
picked up the phone, like, hey, somebody connect this line. Hurry up.
So listen, I think he would have been more. Well, he was effective with him, and all Charleston White did was pick up on what we're talking about right now. And Charleston White chose to go with the absolute most negative, and he did that to be salacious and because now he get interviewed by it. If you look at, he's just on here now. He's being interviewed about this shit. Charleston White is. Charleston White is now being interviewed about all this. Charleston White back. He back. Charleston White is back, motherfucker.
And y'all know I don't even rock with Charleston White. That's Boogie Guy.
Yeah, it is Boogie Guy.
My nigga back in it.
That is Boogie Guy. Let me get this up, baby. Where is that? Where is that? Okay.
Give me some say.
Baby doll service nervous. Where baby doll go?
Oh, here I come, y'all.
It's the high. You want higher?
No, that's good. Sure. Let me know what you talking about.
Here we go with this bitch.
I said the Texas.
You're like Mr. White.
I can't stand him. I think he's not even a real human being to me. I can't stand him. He looked like a rat. His face is a rat. He looked like a human rat, a weasel.
He done sold us out. He done sold the people out.
He that nigga work for the white people for sure.
I just want to tell Steven Jackson, I said George Floyd in this bitch won't say nothing to me. George Floyd was a dope fiend. Yeah, long, Lou Alcindor looking dope fiend. He died of a fentanyl overdose. George Floyd. And I've been saying it since he. Matter of fact, I'm re-releasing my album, dissing George Floyd. And I dare one you die behind it. It was a lie. I couldn't even borrow $20 from you. I hate you, Steven Jackson. You a pussy anyway. Then knock out now. Understand? Bring your big ass and Texas. Bitch ass. You know what it is. Ass king shoot. You ain't never looked for me. George Floyd is nigga mama. That's what it is. $1 for that white boy shoving, need him to death. I'm sorry. He died of a fentanyl overdose. Getting your pussy back. All playing that bitch.
I want to fucking fight. I want to fight him. I want to fight him myself.
She said she want to fight him.
I promise the guy. I know I can beat his ass. You hear me? I feel it in my
And
heart. I can
listen
beat
though,
Charleston White ass.
Hey, baby dog, I
that's
want
why
to have to
listen.
gun that nigga down for pepper spray. You know that nigga hit you with that bear spray
I
and
will,
shit
I
like he
will
did
windmill the
Soulja
fuck out
Boy.
that nigga. I'm not playing. I
That's
will
why.
windmill
And
that
listen
nigga.
though,
You hear me? I
that's
will
why I like
windmill
that
that nigga.
nigga. That's why I
Boogie,
like
we
that
gonna
nigga,
fall
because he
out.
know.
Boogie, we gonna fall out.
Listen, I like that nigga because he know how to play on people emotions. He know how to make people damn near do dumbass shit.
He's the
He make
devil.
people move. He make people move with shit he say, one after another. After this time and that time,
So
he's
Boogie,
gonna say the
why do
most
you like that?
craziest shit.
How do you
And
like
he
that,
tapping.
Boogie?
That's some mastermind shit. It not
She
you per
know
se,
that's
because
some
you a female.
mastermind shit. That's some
You
sucker shit.
supposed to be emotional like that. But when it come to men, he be able to tap into their motherfucking soul
Cause
and
he's a
had them
faggot.
so
Cause
hurt
he's a fag. That
and
nigga
had
remind
them
me.
so listen and had them so hurt. Like, nigga, tighten up. You give a fuck about what he's saying?
It's just the point that
That
his
just
bitch
show the
ass.
weakness in a lot of men.
No,
It
a
show
lot.
the
He
weakness
need
in
his
a
ass
lot of
whooped.
men.
No, he really need his fucking. He said he's trying to hit below the belt. This nigga always trying to hit below the belt. Like, you know how
So what that
motherfuckers
show
talk.
about him, Boogie? What that show
It
about him then, Boogie? What that make him?
a bitch. A
It
What
make
bitch.
that
him who
show
he
about
is.
him?
A
Who is
It
bitch.
he?
make
A
him.
weasel
It
ass
make him who.
bitch.
So,
It
hey,
make Charleston White who he is.
Who
A
is
dick
Charleston
he?
and a
White.
booty ass bitch. That's what he is. A dick and a booty ass bitch.
hey, let me
That
just
nigga was.
say this. So listen.
A community activist.
So let me just say, a what?
What community he helping, Boogie? Now you just saying anything. What
Boogie, like,
community
No, the
he
fuck
helping?
I ain't. He did help. He did
that's
help the
Boogie uncle
community.
or something.
He
That
been
must
in
be your
board
fucking
meetings and all
uncle,
type of
Boogie.
shit. We
That's
already been down this road. That nigga,
No,
the
what is
first when people
what?
didn't even know about this nigga, he was in a community.
No. You just
That's
said
why he
you
started
just said
ranting, because
he
he
is a
couldn't get no
community
help from the
activist.
dope dealers.
You said he a community
that's
activist now.
do not feed into
No,
Boogie. That's his
no,
that's
no.
his
Okay,
nephew.
I'm not
well,
saying now. I'm
okay,
not saying now.
okay.
Boogie, you
Once
got
a
something to say?
community activist, always a community
Boog,
activist.
Boog, I was looking at you. I was looking at you a few minutes ago, and I see features of motherfucking Charleston White on your face. That must be your motherfucking uncle. The way you going to bat for this fucking faggot. This nigga was a bitch in jail. That's all he is. A bitch in jail and got released to the world, and he just bringing that bitch ass shit out here. That
That
nigga is
bitch
a bitch.
assness.
He's a
That bitch
bitch ass
assness.
bitch. Yes, Charleston White need to be balled up and thrown in the fucking garbage. Okay. That nigga don't bring nothing to our community. He ain't helping no motherfucking body. He is not nothing to even benefit off of. He's a bitch
Hell
ass
no,
nigga.
because y'all gave up on it. So hey,
That's this
y'all
you
know the
this
shit we
gotta be
would
this nigga
listen.
But
daddy
it
or
wasn't
something, because
about
you
him. He
taking up
supposed
for
to be
this
looking
nigga.
out for the youth. What you mean we gave up on him? He supposed to keep on looking out for the youth. It ain't about him.
Listen, and I'm not saying y'all
He got
per
to
se.
seeing that he could disrespect his own people and make $1, and that's what the
You
fuck
hear
he
what I
ran
said?
with.
Say that shit again. Now you my
feel
nigga
me?
again, you my dog. You getting there. Now we good now.
For real. He
Fuck
know what
my
that
nigga now.
he know I don't fuck with Charleston White.
Boogie little head ass. Your head little just like Charleston White. You taking up for this nigga for a reason. You little head ass nigga. You know Charleston White ain't
He ain't
shit
gonna shout you out, nigga.
at all.
Charleston White ain't gonna shout your
You
fuck
about to
ass out,
say
Charleston White, you better give me some shine, nigga.
He
yeah,
ain't
right.
fucking with you, nigga. You
That nigga
feel
ain't fuck
me?
with you because you black. He don't fuck with black people. He a racist. He one black motherfucker that's racist to his
Hey,
own kind. He don't like black people. He make a mockery of black people. He embarrass black people. He's an embarrassment to our fucking culture.
he gonna
He
hear
should.
this shit, and I'm going up.
I don't give fuck.
I'm
You're
going
right.
up. My nigga gonna
Fuck.
hear this shit. I'm going up.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Bloodhound. You
Frank.
finished.
I get you right, put the rice in, boom. I made the cool put on rice for a low. I'm at the cook smoke a black man soon. Up, I can't sleep. I need Addies alone. Man, you quit, child.
He ain't dead.
He a prankster, man. He holding on by the thread. You feel me? He keep playing them motherfucking games. He ain't gonna be with us in too much longer because he taking life for granted. You feel me?
Niggas think they untouchable.
Right, God giving him chances. You feel me? But he ain't taking heed. He was with Lil Jeff when Lil Jeff caught the bullet. You feel me? And he had to help Lil Jeff get out of there. You know what I'm saying? He just escaped getting shot himself. You feel me? He ain't taking heed to it.
So listen,
it's gonna be one less young nigga soon.
The YouTube streets, public figure Boogie TV, Uncle Juice, aka the Beat Factory 313, and Baby Doll So Raw. The state of entertainment, and listen, the black entertainment is a joke right now when it comes to film. Diddy, who?
All these young niggas is Malibu's most wanted. You hear me? These motherfuckers is not gangster. They just pretend and appear to be gangster. It's just too many Malibu's most wanted. I got one in my house. You know, it's too many fucking Malibu's most. These niggas ain't gangster
You gonna
like
stop
that.
talking about nephew like that? You gonna stop talking about nephew like that? We ain't gonna tolerate this shit. We gonna tell you this right goddamn now. You gonna stop referencing him when you try to make some point. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
I love my son.
He's a young black man. He's a young black man trying to find his way. These niggas are established, dumbass, goofy niggas. Your nephew is trying to find his way. You gonna stop talking about nephew?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Bobby. I gotta give it to my son. My son just graduated a year early.
Right, a lot of these niggas ain't graduated.
A lot of these niggas ain't graduated still, and they 50.
Look, with a 3.4, with a 3.4,
and
he got a 3.4.
Your old age, you get to be mean.
Huh?
You get to be mean. You gonna be a super mean grandmama, bro. You gonna be a
I ain't fucking play. I don't play with kids, though.
That's what they need, though. They need
I play with kids.
that strictness, that discipline.
Yeah,
my son be think I'm his friend.
You gotta go extra mile.
I be on my son's ass. I'm telling y'all.
No, I ain't saying don't. I'm saying because listen,
as you should, mama.
Because kids nowadays, and I hate to sound old, but kids nowadays, they ain't grown. Even when they get 25, 26, they still need help from their parents if they have them.
Say it.
You know what I'm saying? So I get it. Never take your foot, never give up, never stop applying pressure, never try to force your kids to be the best they can possibly be. Never stop counseling your kids. It's better to keep on putting that work in and to see them dead or in jail some motherfucking way.
You better say it. And if people don't understand, it's a fight. It's really a true fight to get your kids on the straight and narrow. People don't understand how hard it is for me to have a 17-year-old, have a teenage boy, especially in this generation. It's so, and I thank God because the way I was gave away to an older woman. And I thank God for my life story because being with an older woman, she taught me better than what my mother probably would have taught me. So now I can instill that in my son and I can identify bullshit when he does it. And I've been down this road before. I'm so happy I was raised by an older woman because, baby, my knowledge, people ask me, people my age don't even think like I think because the way I was raised by older women. So like I said, it's values, morals, and principles, and people don't understand that. A lot of people don't have that. People don't even go by that. Loyalty is nothing in the world now. It's backdooring people. It's the thing to do. Yeah, you got it. My son, he gonna be straight. If not, he do what he do.
They thinking being dirty. They think being dirty and slimy is what's happening now. It's cool now. You feel me?
Boogie do be tripping, don't he? Boogie been quiet today. Boogie got his hair cut. This nigga on here for just the model. Coming
They
to the
love
stage.
me.
Come on, Bug. You
I'm
trying
high
to?
as hell.
How many you smoke, Bug?
5.
He ain't really smoked nothing on the show though.
Boogie, you probably
I
skinny as
did.
fuck.
I
You
smoked 5 of them bitches.
for what?
During the show?
Cause that's how I smoke.
Oh, you just chain
That's
smoke
what I
like
do.
that? I used to smoke like that.
I smoke all day.
I got a headache. I need to smoke. This bitch get on my nose. I need to smoke. It's hot outside. I need to smoke. That's what you do.
I need to smoke.
It's the smoke. It's a smoke. It's the reason to smoke will help.
You just give
Only
you a
reason I
reason.
ain't smoking because I'd have ran out of woods.
I'm not fucking with you. How long you been smoking? Look, I was
Shit,
smoking.
since since 21.
Listen, I used to smoke weed like that, chain
I,
smoke, and I was 125 pounds. When I stopped smoking, nigga, I done turned to 190. You hear me? When I say that weed ain't, that shit ain't good at all.
Y'all see Donald Trump then banned junk
I
food
know
and
this.
stuff on the EBT and shit.
I fucks with that though. I ain't mad about that. Only person gonna be mad is weed heads who can't get their munchie food.
So they shouldn't be able to get their snacks when they go get their meal. You can't get dessert with your meal and shit. You buy your
If you
meal.
know, Unc, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Everybody on got EBT ain't smoking weed and got the munchies.
But no, not even just that.
Some people
No,
like to cook dinner and then have some snacks and shit
but
after dinner.
CBT trying to make it where you healthy. If you gonna want to buy that, I think it's time for people to get on their health shit anyway. Sugar is one of the that shit ain't good for us at all. So
Well, shouldn't that be the individual's choice if they want to, what they like to eat, or when they decide they want to get on healthy? It shouldn't be the
I mean,
government
it
make
should
that choice
if they make
for them.
it should only be their choice if they make their own money. You shouldn't use the government as your assistant. The government can make any rules, then you have to go by it. I respect it. Only way you can make your own choices if you spending your own money on it. So at the end of the day, I don't think nothing wrong with it. If the government say you
Well,
can't buy that shit, don't buy that shit.
Well, everybody ain't in position to make their own money. Everybody ain't of the same mental state of
Well,
mind and
guess what?
the same physical
And
capability.
that mean
You
that
feel
they
me?
don't. That mean they can't get no sweets.
That shouldn't be that. Then you feel they should be punished for their misfortune. You feel me?
Hey, look, we've been going for 4 hours, y'all.
Yeah,
That's
that
like
shit.
if you ain't got no money for no car, you ain't gonna be able to drive. You ain't gonna have no car.
But your legs
But
work. You can go to the bus stop.
but they got public
But the legs
transportation and
work.
all that for substitute for that. They help the people. So what
Yeah,
I'm
so they
saying is
got they can better eat
those who
fruit.
can't
Fruit is sweet. They can buy some fruit with the bridge card. It's sweet.
You better eat some celery.
No, they better eat some
Nigga,
pineapples
I
or
don't
some
know what you
apples
better
or stuff.
snack
That's some.
on. Bud.
What dog face
Like it
does?
is what it is. Ain't no
Bungo said
telling.
Boogie be tripping.
I don't know how. I don't be tripping.
Nigga, you told you like Charleston White. You be tripping for real.
Mike
You
checks
tripping.
YouTube streets, public figure Boogie TV, Baby Doll, aka Baby Doll So Raw. Who got some money? Who got a gift? Who got some money?
good looking at Lion Rumble. That's
Ooh.
my guy, Lion Rumble.
Man, who got $5? One for you, two for me. One.
Appreciate that. We gonna break it up. We gonna split it.
Shout out to Lion Rumble 81, man. Public figure Boogie TV, the Uncle Jukes, the everybody's favorite uncle. Baby Doll So Raw. Baby Doll. So are we so
Baby Doll say we need to eat healthier. She glad Trump cutting the snack food off the bridge card.
is that what she said? No, Baby Doll, you going too far. We're gonna make fake pages and talk about you.
Listen,
how we supposed to get our snacks?
Dollar face, that sugar ain't good for your body. You know what I'm saying? It's time to take care of yourself. It's time for people to eat healthy because there's so much shit they
I
putting this
grew
shit out
up
here.
on food stamps.
I did too. I was mad when they gave me a brown dollar. Bitch, what is this? I want a green one.
So you telling me, so what kind of cereal can we buy? Cereal is
That's not junk food. That's not snacks. We could buy cereal.
no, but they said certain cereals you can't buy neither.
Oh, you got me fucked up. Okay, now I ain't know that.
Now we got you fucked up. Since you can't get your
ain't that wrong
They
with
got
cereal?
It's something she
now
like.
they got
It's
niggas
something
eating
she
that
like.
but shredded wheat.
Something she like.
Yeah. We got to sit
See,
down.
that's
So
what I'm
I
saying.
need to see the
People be about
stipulations.
selfish. They selfish.
Yeah.
Well, I buy some oatmeal. I
Ain't
love
nothing you can
oatmeal.
get now, but you only could get shredded wheats.
Oh, that's okay. It's Farina.
No,
Who said?
listen. Shredded wheat will kill a nigga. Shredded wheat is not meant to be consumed by no human being. That shit go down your throat. Shredded wheat is like eating
Who eat
pussy
Farina?
diarrhea.
You know what I hate? It's
Farina.
Farina. That's the worst. I had Farina some one time and I had a fucking heart attack. I would never eat Farina. That's nasty.
Yeah, I can't do that. I don't do no shit like that.
No, they canceling the snacks, bull. That's what. When is supposed to happen?
It's happening now. It's happening
It's
now.
happening.
Yeah, different states, but it's not a mandate across the board. Where different states are picking it up. Some states are trying to opt out of it, but if you opt out of it, then they're cutting the federal funding to certain states. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't touch that shit. I don't think, did it?
Not yet.
You said I said no, it ain't touch.
Not yet.
So why y'all can cakes and flakes? Y'all might also go buy what y'all can
So you
buy
better
this
go
month.
clean up now.
Why they can? The sugar is not good though. Hopefully, I mean I'm with the healthy eating though. I'm truly with that. I totally agree though. So I'm not mad. Buy the snacks with your money. Sell your food stamps and get the money to buy your snacks. You're gonna be able to still get it. So it is what it is.
Figure this shit out.
Boogie, you killing me now. You so high. You just chilling. Are you here with us?
I'm right here. I'm here. This nigga got us on this bitch for 5 hours.
It's a job, nigga. You said let's. Which one of y'all said yesterday? Let's work.
I'm about my equipment to start streaming, man. We stream this streaming time.
He got a whole marathon.
That was a commercial. My bad. That was a commercial.
It's time for the checkup with Dr. Darian Sutton, and today we are talking about a major change to food assistance programs gaining momentum across the country. Right now, 12 states are prohibiting people from using SNAP benefits to buy soda. 11 of them are led by Republicans. But HHS Secretary Kennedy says Democratic governors have told him privately they plan to get on board with other efforts he's proposing, including removing some artificial dyes from school lunches. Earlier this year, the American Beverage Association said in a statement, quote, "The fact is restrictions will not help make Americans healthier or save $1 in taxpayer spending." So let's get to the facts. ABC News medical correspondent Dr. Darian Sutton is here with more on this in today's checkup. So Dr. Sutton, this is not a political segment. We're talking science here. So what does the data say? Could this restriction help SNAP recipients be healthier?
Great question. Looking at the data, it's historically been permitted in terms of soda, juice, and sports drinks to be able to buy that with your SNAP benefits. Now we're seeing waivers from the United States Department of Agriculture that will allow states to bar things like soda and candy from using their SNAP benefits. So looking at the numbers, it's found that SNAP participants spend similar to non-SNAP participants on things like soda, about 5 cents on the dollar. Now, this is done under the banner of fighting chronic disease and making America healthy again, but there's no evidence that actually taking away access to soda will actually fight these conditions. What we do know is that it's been well documented that limiting access to nutrition leads to chronic disease. Many don't have access or affordability to nutritious quality food. That leads to buying food that's not nutritious and increases the risk. And with the massive spending bill, that inevitably will lead to more restrictions, more strict eligibility for SNAP requirements, which will unfortunately make it more difficult for the estimated 42 million Americans who are on SNAP benefits to get food. It's really difficult to make America healthy again by just...
He talking crazy motherfucker. Hey, listen, you can't use your food stamps to buy no motherfucking ho-hos and bun-buns. Buy some bitch ass niggas. Hey,
no more little Debbie's. Ain't no more little Debbie's jumping off.
Stop them niggas from using their SNAP benefits to go to Captain J's, go Kentucky Fried Chicken, Pony Island. What the fuck is you talking about? It would definitely, hey, bitch, cook a meal for them kids, you sorry whore. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, listen, if you can't use the money just buy that, what you gonna do?
They gonna sell that shit. These bitches, look, I know a bitch
that trying to go to the fish. Try to go to the fish market when you buy, we fry and all that shit.
Yeah.
I know these hoes out here selling their bridge card to get weed and drink. I'm trying to tell you, they ain't even feeding the kids. Them bitches ain't buying snacks.
Hey,
They
listen,
selling them bitches.
they ain't even feed. Hey, listen, they ain't even feeding the kids.
They not. I done seen a bitch with 7 kids come make they kids make hot dogs, and she go out and get her and her nigga a lobster dinner. Who does? It's just weird. Sell her food stamps just to get her money to get her hair done.
That's what's going on.
Sell food stamps to get their hair done and nails done. These hoes don't fuck. When they say fuck these kids, them bitches don't fuck these kids.
They mean it. They mean it. Hey, listen.
They mean that shit.
Listen. You can't buy snacks with your bridge card. Well, we know that a lot of the foods, period, are not healthy for us. A lot of the foods that they sell to us, they're banned in other countries because of all the chemicals, preservatives, additives, and coloring in it. So I get it. Am I mad because you can't buy? No, bitch. If you want to go buy pop and candy and so, bitch, buy some food for them kids, bitch.
Come
Buy some food for them kids. You funky dog head bitch. You trifling bitch. Buy some food. Buy some food. As a matter of fact, who got that?
They a lot of cook.
I'm looking. Who got that orange thing for sale?
He said, who got it?
Who got it? If you holler at me, DM me. You know what I'm saying? So I need some of that. And I'm not mad at Trump about this shit. Y'all mad at Trump about? Is it gonna force people to buy healthier choices? Or
go ahead, Dolphin. I'm sorry.
Is it gonna force people to buy healthier because you can't buy snack food? Or
no, they just gonna sell.
Hell no.
No, they're gonna go ahead and sell their food stamps, and they kill me because they sell them bitches for 50-50. No, bitch, that's not how we used to buy them back in the day. We did 60-40, bitch. Now they want to be greedy and do 50-50.
They gonna try to trade them off. They gonna try to trade them off. I buy you this. Give me some snack foods. You feel? They gonna figure out a way to get
bitches selling they food stamps because we're gonna call them for 3.5.
I know.
They food stamp card for weed.
Dog, I knew a hairdresser that took food stamps to do bitches' hair. I swear on my mama, that nigga took food stamps to do their hair.
It's spent just like money. Niggas need to eat, don't you?
Only for food though. It's been not completely like money. Can't go buy no clothes with it.
Yeah, they have to eat.
I don't know. Food stamps is a blessing.
Ain't it? I grew up on food stamps.
Me too. I ain't ashamed, baby. There's a blessing.
And listen. So when I was younger, I come up so Paul. We used to have to take when you was younger, bro. Food stamps was an embarrassment to young black kids. We did not want to take food stamps to no store, bro. So listen, I was so poor, we had to take food stamps and then we had to take bottles. Tell on land juice.
Yes.
Turn the bottles in.
Got 2 arms full of bottles and shit.
Yeah, bag. If you had a bag, you was blessed.
You got the bag.
You had a bag, you was blessed.
And you had some stores back in the day that trade only some stores trade the food stamps in for money, but it'd be less money that they give you.
Yeah, King David said McDonald's on French Road and Grass. Why you talking about the East Side like that, bro? Get your ass back to the West Side with that shit. Why you got to put the East Side?
East Side the best side. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, why you got to like that? Yeah, the White Castle right across.
I ain't gonna lie. East Side got a lot of good. Like I come all the way from Redford to go all the way deep east to get my nails done. I like the way I like doing business on the East Side versus to the West Side. Better on the East Side.
East Side is a more business like. West Side is be on that bullshit.
Be on that, yes. On
little
that
bitty ass houses on 7 Mile. Them little bitty ass houses. Hey, listen, man. It's the YouTube streets. It's the YouTube streets. Public figure Boogie. Are you back with us, bro?
I've been here, man. I ain't went nowhere.
That nigga sitting there thinking about who he can call to bring him some
I'm
weed while
still
he
here.
on the
No, Boogie got
podcast.
weed. Or if he ain't got it, he ain't got it, we ain't got it.
I ain't got
He
no
trying to leave the
woods.
YouTube
No weed, you smoking it all? What you in
Oh, you
at?
don't got no woods, you said.
No,
I
hey,
ain't got no woods. I done
I thought you
ran
said
out.
no weed.
Fucking with y'all.
no, listen, see, sister, you know, Boogie is the baby. Boogie got a twin. And the twin is the responsible one.
You got a twin?
Yeah, he a baby.
He got a girl twin. He
Yeah,
got a
he's a
female
baby.
twin.
And he was spoiled. He used to be crying and shit.
So
when
he
he
was baby. You could tell this nigga was baby. You was baby. You was on your nana bosom.
Yeah, look, wah, 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 wah.
Not at all.
You don't have a buzz.
Not at all.
You was breastfed till you was 4.
Yes. Subway on 6 Mile and
I
Grand.
was born
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
street.
Who got some more money? Boogie got some money.
Oh,
He said, get some woods,
that
nigga. Get
ain't
you
me.
some woods. Yes, he
It
did.
is you. He said for Boogie.
For Boogie.
Oh, that's my
Boogie.
nigga. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, send me some money for some wood.
Say get you some wood.
You a
I
real
didn't know
nigga.
they could get money on here.
Absolutely. Tell a friend, donate. Yes, you
Hey,
can.
everything y'all donate to us, we're gonna give it to the kids.
Boogie gonna buy some woods. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
They Boogie get some wood.
I'm going to the store.
He going to the liquor store right around the corner. Fuck around with you. Boogie ain't giving this.
Boogie, you an East Sider?
Whatever change I got left, they can get that.
They get the change, a little change.
Who all the East Sider on here?
All of us. Except Boogie.
Boogie ain't.
Except Boogie.
Boogie, what you is? I ain't no East Sider. I'm a West Sider.
That I hope your fingers break. I hope your fingers get stuck like that.
I'm from Nigeria.
What you from Nigeria?
I'm from Nigeria.
Your black
Yeah.
ass look like you from Nigeria too.
Boogie, they say blunts and cut water. Don't do that cut water.
That cut
That might stab you happening on the east side.
Ooh, I ain't doing
That cut water, Boogie.
Hey, look, that cut water is for females that like to fight all day. You ain't gonna never see me with no cut water.
Boogie. Don't fuck with that cut water, Boogie. That cut water gonna take you out.
Bro, that ain't my style. They tripping.
You drink?
Your Boogie drink. Is a
Huh?
fish,
Yeah.
the fish
You
wet?
drink, look.
Remy.
Fish wet.
Remy. Yeah, Remy.
Oh. Well, I'm drug free, y'all.
Yeah, I'm a bad influence. I'm fucked up.
It's okay. You'll learn one day. You'll
I'm
get it
trying.
together.
It was the Dream Cruise weekend, man. I ain't see Boogie out there. Boogie say he's out there. That's what Boogie say he was.
Hey, yeah,
Bro, I
Boogie,
was out there, bro.
you got people in the thing said they had off the Gotti'S thing. Art say him and his son pulled up on you, and his son tried to Boogie was on his
No,
JD
listen.
Daddy
Don't
shit.
You gotta
so I took a picture with everybody.
listen. Well, first off, listen, no. I had something going on that I had to tend to, but I heard him say Boogie, and when I turned around, it just was like, damn. All right, this shit for real. Let me go ahead and watch my ass, because I be talking crazy.
Yeah, they said
That's
they
the
was trying
first
to
thing
get-
I thought like that.
Yeah, they said they was trying to get to his son's trying to get a hookup, and you wouldn't give him. You wouldn't take.
Man,
the
I took
picture and
pictures with
shit.
everybody,
You can't
bro.
be
He
out
ain't
there
said
on
no
that
shit like that.
You can't be on no shit like that. If
He
you
ain't
follow
said no
Gotti'S,
shit like that.
They just was in the comments.
He ain't said no shit like that.
Dream
I ain't have my pepper spray.
What? Pepper
He said
spray?
Dream-
What? Boogie you
King
talking
David
about?
said the Dream Cruise was slapping.
Hey, listen. I'm a glory hound. Watch this. Watch how I play it. Y'all know. Hey, listen. Nobody does it better than Doggy. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
What'd you pull out, dog?
That's hard.
Yeah, baby. Y'all know how the dog coming. Yeah.
You holding up the chain, dog? Baby?
That's hard.
Man, listen, man. Shout out to my brother Kilo. Shout out to my motherfucking brother Cooley. Cooley got that motherfucking 1,000 horsepower Mustang. Is it in my stories. Is it in my story? Where my story at, bro? Is it in my story? My man Cooley put a 1,000 horsepower motherfucking Mustang. Let me see this bitch in here. Let me see.
You a woman, for you as a man, like, what's the number that's like, I'm a...
There you go. That's 16 horsepower.
1,000 horses.
I'm about to get 1,500.
Hey, big bro, say that bitch, what it's called, ground and pound?
Yes. Bad day for a motherfucker. That's 1,600 horsepower, Boogie. That's 1,600 horsepower right there. That's the best cat, ground and pound. Shout out to my man Cootie. Shout out to everybody who fuck with me. Shout out to everybody. And listen, shout out to everybody from everywhere who tapped in with me and showed love. I took pictures of everybody. I wasn't like Boogie. I took pictures of everybody who wanted to take pictures. I took pictures of every goddamn body. I wasn't bougie like Boogie. Yeah.
Bro,
tapped in with me, man.
He was on the move. I was on the move. He ain't said nothing about no picture.
Oh, that's Went Legit by G Herbo. Shout out to everybody who tapped in. And listen, shout out to everybody who saw me on Woodward doing the Dream Cruise, who shouted me out. Shout out to all the little kids who say fuck with the movement. Shout out to everybody. They were supporting the whole motherfucking YouTube streets. People fuck with us for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all.
Yeah, shout out to Arthur.
Listen, go follow Baby the Iron So Raw. Go to YouTube and subscribe.
Shout out to Arthur.
So Raw YouTube channel. Go to everybody's channel and follow shit. Public Figure Boogie TV. Uncle Juice is the Beat Factory 313. Go subscribe to Baby Doll. We need Baby Doll to have 1,000 subscribers, man, by the end of the year.
Yeah.
We need our page to be monetized by the end of the year. And I don't think it should take that long.
No, it should be in the next 30 days. We should have it pumped up.
I go with that. I receive that. Hallelujah.
This motherfucker said, hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Matter of fact,
all you gotta do is keep beefing with me.
Keep beefing with you.
Hold on, I'm finna. Hey, listen, I'm finna.
I was almost mad at Unc today. I was about to it was done. I was done.
That's how our show go. You got to get used to the show. We don't always agree on everything. You got to get your portion of understanding. You got to learn to agree to disagree. You feel me?
You know, I would never stop loving y'all. Y'all my guys.
Hey, stop tagging names. Start tagging names. Public Figure Boogie TV. Go to Public Figure Boogie TV. Public Figure Boogie TV. Beat Factory
313.
And we got Baby So Raw. Go follow him. Y'all know what it is. Now listen right here. Hey Boogie, here goes 1,600 horsepower. Let me refresh my page. Niggas think. Shout out to my man Cootie. Cootie came 1,600 horsepower on the motherfucker. Watch this.
He got that fast back too. That's that old school.
You see that meat on the back?
Let me tell you something, right? That car, that Mustang, is one of the most powerful cars, and I'm a race fan. Listen, bro, when that bitch cut on, it's shaking the ground off bail, right? We was up in Clio last year at the races up at the Clio Speedway, right? Bro, you got to have earphones or earplugs. When he hit that bitch,
sound like a helicopter.
Bro, listen, Fast and Furious ain't got shit on Cootie Mustang. Shout out to my brother Kilo. His car is being built right now, right? When I tell you, listen, when my brother's car get done, I got $10,000 on anybody with 1,000 horse, between 1,000 and 1,600 horsepower. I got from 1,800 horsepower down to 1,000. I put that shit on my brother's car. I put it in my brother's car. My brother Kilo didn't spare no expense, and we ain't got to even wait to that. We can go with Cootie Mustang right there. I'm taking all bets. I'm taking all bets against that motherfucker. I call that bitch ground and pound. I put $10,000 on Cootie car right now. Them boys, the truth, boy. I put $10,000 on Cootie car right now. Right now. Gabby on the track because that car can't do no street shit because it's so powerful. 1,600 horsepower is a bad day for a motherfucker.
It ain't street legal.
Yeah. No. That's what? No, that bitch is ignorant. You know what I'm saying? That bitch ignorant. That bitch all motor. And I say all motor, that bitch, oh, look at this bitch, man. Come on now. That bitch all motor. That bitch ain't nothing but the motor. That bitch ain't nothing but
the way that bitch eat gas, it's only gonna make it a couple blocks.
Over half a block. That bitch nasty. I put my word on that bitch nasty. It's a bad day for a motherfucker. You hear me? It's a bad day for a motherfucker. You tuned into the best YouTube streets, public figure, Boogie TV. We on hour 4.5. This is our longest broadcast yet. We coming back tomorrow, but tomorrow we got a special surprise for y'all.
Y'all don't want to miss this.
Tomorrow we have a special surprise. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Tomorrow we got a surprise to the YouTube streets. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. My name is Dogface Calderon. I got my Instagram page back.
Woo!
About time.
The devil is a liar.
Y'all better keep the dog on the leash. Every time y'all let him off the leash, Boogie and shit, I keep telling y'all gotta watch the fence.
Hey.
Keep that fence closed.
Facebook,
Y'all let the dog
I
out.
wonder what made him delete it.
They stay closing his shit down.
Man, I be doing inappropriate shit on my social media. I've been called I'm a nigga mama a bitch. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Take it.
I'm not fucking with you.
I don't give a fuck. Take that shit. I would never give a fuck about.
He don't even know what they be taking his page for.
I didn't get the email. They just took that bitch. Fuck
Look,
you.
it's funny because I was messaging you and
You told me. I didn't know.
I think it was because Boogie told me. He like they done took face.
Oh, I didn't know.
Face
Baby, baby doll, I think she called me or texted me or something, and like your page gone. I was driving back from down south. Now look, I said, punk. I'm telling you, I didn't even get mad because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about YouTube no more. I'm Patreon. I don't give a fuck. I'm taking all my shit go to Patreon. I don't give a fuck. If you ever lose me, I'm gonna something else is gonna be Dogface somewhere. Something. Just type DAWGFACE TV podcast. I still have my
good thing. I'm a public figure.
Yeah,
because I got it back for you.
I still have my shout out to Pontiac, shout out to Bloomfield, shout out to Detroit down to Pontiac. Shout out to everybody who was at the Dream Cruise this weekend, man. It was a beautiful motherfucking situation. I ain't hear no incidents of violence going on or none of that kind of shit. It is what it is. It is what it is. You hear me? It is what it is. Baby, y'all take us out.
Yes,
Where she at?
Take us out. Where you going?
No, I had to text my little client real quick. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead. Let's go.
I'm done.
Take us out. Take us out.
Oh, you want us to take it out?
Close the show.
All right, y'all. Second time me closing the show. We want to thank everybody for tuning in, especially the one that's giving us the money. Thank you so much. I don't have no apologies this time for anybody that we talked about. If they have an issue, they can kiss my ass. But tune in next time. It's gonna be even every time y'all tune in, we're gonna be even more liver. I'm trying to say it's gonna be turned up in this motherfucker. But till next time, y'all have a good day, be safe, and no bitch ass them. Have a good night.
And we out. You feel me?
This nigga face that.